Green, you're live.
Are they talking about him right now?
Welcome, welcome, welcome to Live at the Commerce, Bally Poker Live, brought to you by Maverick Gaming. We have an excellent show lined up today. I am Hank the Tank, and sitting beside me is a budding legend, a social media crusher, online and on the felt. I am with Danny Global.
What's going on, guys? I'm super excited to be here, super happy to be commentating again. I did this once before here at Bally's, and it was really fun. I was also commentating while Kenny was playing last time as well, so I get to sweat out my own brother while watching some poker. It's really fun.
Perfect. Some brotherly needles on the way. We're looking at Rays in seat 1.
Yeah, okay, so
Coming in live at the Commerce reg.
I'm not sure if I've seen Rays play before.
Oh, he'll splash. He'll splash around.
I've definitely seen PP. This
We
guy
have
has turbo
PP.
action.
LA legend.
pay you 300. Okay.
Will bluff you off top
100%.
pair with 10 high.
I have been bluffed by PP many times before, so yeah, I'm definitely a victim to PP's insane aggression.
A great player. We're always happy to have him. And Sergio.
And then
Yeah, this is the guy that I'm most excited to see today. I mean, he is an absolute demon. 25 million live earnings in MTTs. I don't know how much he plays cash games, but, you know, he's got to still be an absolute demon in cash games as well. Poker's poker, right? And battling him will be Kenny, my brother, so this will be really fun to watch, honestly.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can see any sick hands between Kenny and Sergio, but
That's
yeah.
the goal. And we have Julia McBride
I think Nick Game is just
Yeah.
playing usually the PLO 1020s, but this is her no-limit debut here at Live at the Commerce. Ready to crush. She's very excited. Has hit 3 straight flushes.
Wow.
On this felt. So let's see if she can do it in no limit. It's a little harder to hit a straight flush. We have Kay, the Japanese poker master, the blaster, Kay. And we have Justin on the way.
Players always rock.
Some
Kenny
other players arriving. Yeah.
Kenny calls Kay his arch nemesis because they're always playing gigantic pots with each other. I don't think it's because he doesn't like him or anything, but I think Kay's a really cool person. But Kenny and Kay just seem to always get in really big pots with each other. So
Right, yeah.
let's see if we see some more today.
See some clashing there. Kay always has a smile, win or lose. He has big expressions, big reactions. We love to have that here on the show.
So only show the third hand.
Yep. So PP getting started right away with the King 3-0. This is, I mean, exactly what I expected pretty much. PP is a very, very aggressive player. He'll play a lot of hands and get after it. I don't think Julia can do anything but fold on this board.
Snap fold. PP
Did you say you wanted to show
with 1 club, showing the aggression early. We're going to be seeing that a lot today.
I follow you.
Yeah, I think just third
Just
hand.
third.
is
Just
okay.
Third hand.
I think
And Danny, the World Series of Poker is over. Everyone's coming back to LA. Everybody's getting back into their poker grind right here in the cash game streets. Do you think people are going to punt off a little more? They're excited to play cash. They've been grinding tournaments, and they can finally play suited connectors. They can play suited one-gappers. They can play 8-6 of hearts. They can play all these fun, middling types of hands that you can win big pots with. Hopefully, we'll see a lot of action.
Yeah, that is the fun part about cash games. You get to play a lot of hands, you get to battle, and you don't have to just fold around and not battle for the big blind every time. You're pretty much just playing gigantic pots left and right. Let's get into this one right here. PP opens it up from the hijack. Kenny flats the queen 10-0 on the button. With no diamond, he'd probably let this one go. Yeah.
Alert.
10-8.
Two dark.
Two darks.
PP scoops a little pot with the gut shot.
And there's 2 ducks for PP. So if you guys didn't know, we're playing the duck game right now as well. This is a bounty game. If you win 3 hands in a row, which means getting 3 of those ducks, you get $300 from every player at the table. And right now, that'd be the equivalent of $1,500 for PP, which is quite a bit.
A big incentive to play that hand.
Yeah, these guys are, going to battle for that last duck and really, try to bluff it off sometimes and maybe get some super thin value. So it's a really cool. Oh, we got Sergio with pocket 2s. Looks like there's a straddle on the 100. He's going to open it up to 2 or 300. And Julia flats on the button with 7-6 of clubs. Races in there with ace-queen offsuit. And obviously, PP's got a call with a 6-5. He's got the 2 ducks. He's just trying to win this hand.
King, king 7, 2 diamonds.
Pretty much whiffs everybody.
4 bets, 300.
What's going on, chat? How we doing?
We got some chat legends. We have Baloo, who went on a date last night. So hopefully we'll get an update on how the date was today. Kiwi Special, shout out to you.
We got PP floating with the 6-5 on king, king 7. Just has some dangerous intentions on the river. And he might go after this one. And if he does, I think he's going to get it through. Even with the duck dynamic, it's just really hard for either of these players to call. Sergio with Julia behind him, probably going to have to fold.
Can Julia hang on here? She
knows PP. She knows he's capable.
I have a bluff catcher. I'm not folding. This is what I have.
Oh.
What do you think of that? Does that scare you?
PP with just absolute air here. Floating just to bluff.
Julia's got some calling chips carved out. She puts in the
Let's go,
call.
Julia, what a call.
She hangs on, scoops
Wow.
a $7,500 pot.
My bad.
Oh my God. That is a crazy call. I mean, obviously the duck game's involved, so that's going to play a gigantic factor in that call for sure.
Right.
But that is still, like, PP's still calling that flop on king, king 7, so there's not a lot that, PP's going to have there that's air on that river. So, yeah.
Celebration,
what a great
fist
call.
bumps.
Yep.
We love a hero call early in the stream. Julia now with some momentum. You love to see a hero call early. And Julia, this is a perfect example, Danny, of Julia knowing her customer. She knows PP is a capable player. She knows that all these bluffs can be in his range, and she picks it off. Love to see it.
Yeah, that was a sick one, honestly.
So Julia has a new YouTube channel called Poker Hospital where she is doing breakdowns of these players. She has a breakdown of one of PP's hands against Armenian Matt. So she knows how PP plays, and that kind of hand history, that knowledge, that little bit of prep really probably helped her make that call there.
Getting back into the action, Kenny opened up the ace-5-0 in the hijack. PP defends and check calls a small bet on this board. Not sure if Kenny's going to want to blast this one off. He doesn't have a spade in his hand. He might decide to just check this one back, but looks like ace-5 is a little too bad to check back. Maybe he decides to check back more of his stronger ace-highs. And he does get PP to fold the gut shot, which is pretty much a win in that situation.
Yeah, that's a nice move.
What are we doing, chat? We got Darren. What's up? How we doing? Moby Dick. What up, brother?
We got the best producer in the world, Alex Lee.
Yes, sir.
Represent.
Alex is telling Justin to hurry up. We just saw him here in the booth a little bit ago, so he should be over there on the felt pretty soon here.
And he's talking about Justin Moon, who is gambling for my girlfriend, friends with Rich Asian Bro.
Oh, that's
so Justin, we have Justin, a player, and Justin Moon in the chat. Justin Moon, come on down and commentate. You can switch off with Henry. Henry Turtleshell Gaming will be in the booth soon. We got a fun game lined up. I'm really excited to see how these players are going to clash.
Yeah, I think Kenny's going to 4-bet. Yeah, I was going to say he's going to 4-bet before I really saw anything. K's probably going to have to fold, yeah.
K lets it go.
The ace-queen offsuit, you know, like with the suited hand, it's probably better to peel out of position to a 3-bet. But with the offsuit hand, it's probably better to just turn it into a bluff and start 4-betting and getting some, getting the betting lead back. It's just a hand that you don't really want to call out of position very much. Those offsuit Broadway hands.
Right. It's pretty hand, but it could get you in a lot of trouble.
100%.
It's early. Early in a stream, you can make big folds. It's fine. Not like that was the biggest fold for K, but it's like you don't have to be committed to the pot quite so early. You can pick your spots. Find that time to strike. Now, chat, we unfortunately do not have Phil LAAK today. Phil is feeling a little bit under the weather. He's going to stay home and rest, but he will be here next week. Thank you for your patience on that. Some real hands emerging. K with ace, queen of spades, raised with a suited ace. PP with the snowman, bumps it up to 700.
Oh, Kenny's got 2 ducks. That's why he was thinking about it. I was confused because he had ace-6 offsuit, and I was like, against the 3-bet, I would assume that this is a pretty quick fold, but
Table talk.
with the 2 ducks, you know, obviously you have a little bit more incentive because you get that added benefit of getting maybe $1,800 extra if you take the pot down. K comes in with the 4-bet with the ace-queen suited.
You cover me? Okay, I'm away.
All in from PP.
PP's gonna 5-bet
With the
rip.
pocket pair, K never folding.
No snap call?
No snap call. How much is that?
Yeah, I mean, at this price, it's getting pretty dicey to have to fold ace-queen suited. Especially against PP specifically, you know, a guy that's just going to be getting after it a lot pre-flop. But it never feels good to obviously get 5-bet jammed on with ace-queen. But with ace-queen suited, committed that much money.
Here we go, says
yeah,
K. Let's
He's
go.
gonna put the money in.
It's fair fight.
Flip.
PP with a slight edge here. We might have
$15,000 pot coming at you guys real quick.
You're going to use your one time for that? Hold on. Wait until...
Oh my God, what a flop. What is that flop?
nut flush for K. PP with middle set, looking for the board to pair in a bad way.
Equity's pretty similar. PP, 25% here, looking for the board to pair. 6, 8, 5, or a king on the river.
Oh, yeah.
And
PP finds quads. 4 of a kind for PP.
Oh my God.
$15,000 pot.
Nice hand.
Roller coaster of a hand going towards PP. K flopping the nuts, flopping the nut flush. PP with middle set, and he fills up on the river. 4 of a kind, 4 snowmen. Christmas came early, Danny.
Wow. That is a TV hand right there, folks. That is a TV hand. Nice hand, PP. Quads is going to be good this time.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The equity swings on that hand were insane. 3 spades on the flop, 3 of a kind for PP, and that 4th 8 from space finds its way on the river, decimating K's stack. Time to reload.
Buttons, right?
Okay.
Danny, the money was going in the middle no matter what. Even if they saw right on the flop, the money was going to go in. So
Yeah, if it was post flop, if K happened to just call or PP happened to just call, it was all going in. Middle set versus the nut flush, there was no way the
Thank
money
you,
was not
Eric. I
going in.
appreciate it, but, you know, for now, let's just do
Darren
it.
says ACR vibes. That is so fast.
Really need that 75.
If you guys have ever played on ACR and you know whenever like somebody hits like a really big card
when
on
you
like
flop the nuts, somebody hits the crazy
the
nuts.
screen shakes,
Yeah.
you know, and then like the screen shakes and there's like an earthquake or something. That's the ACR.
The
vibes
card
right
peels
there.
very slowly and you get the bad beat. Yeah. Screen cracks, says Darren. That's right.
Counting on you.
All right, let's pick action back up. We got
I probably
PP
won't.
raising yet again from the cutoff with the King 5-0. Julia's gonna defend Ace-6.
See?
And I think PP just put out a C bet of 300. Got a quick fold from Julia.
PP now 2 duck alert. Wee-oo. If PP wins this next hand, he collects a bounty of $300 from every player. Already up heaps. Let's see if he can do it.
Yeah, that's the thing about this bounty game is it can snowball really quickly. And if you go on a little bit of a heater, like for, a couple weeks, or why'd I say couple weeks, couple hands in a row, you can all of a sudden just more than double your stack with how big some of these payouts are for these side games.
It was 9, right?
And we have a new player. That is Justin Brown, ready to blast, ready to fire.
Yeah, Justin's going to
Looks
Now,
like
Rays has the 8s, Danny.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the.
C3 and C.
Oh, so Rays actually limps in under the gun, understanding that PP is going to be isolating very, very wide with 2 ducks right now. And Rays with pocket 8s facing a $500 open. Is he just going to send it here? Or call and let him blast?
Rays setting the trap. Not sure what PP's hand is here. That's going to spread it. Spread the cards.
Let's see if we can get.
It's going to be a mystery.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. PP might just send it into oblivion here, especially with the 2 ducks, right? He's looking for that. We don't know what PP has here, which is actually kind of fun. But Ray's flopping middle set, obviously, just going to. I think the best play here is just to check call the whole way down, understanding that PP is going to be trying to take this pot down no matter what, with a lot of air. So he does check call. Ace on the turn. Shouldn't change much unless he's up against pocket aces, which, obviously you can't give PP credit for having aces here every time. Only losing to jacks and aces. PP's going with pretty reasonable sizes. And Rays decides to check raise the turn. Maybe trying to clear out some equity from some gut shots or straight draws, flush draws. But I'd prefer to check call here, even though it may seem a little sus. I just think that PP's going to have too much air here for me to want to start raising and let him off the hook.
Rays decided he had given PP enough rope, wants to start putting money in now on the turn. PP in the tank.
Can you go in there to Justin, the chip running script one? Yeah, Justin.
We have Shmeeb in the chat. Is that Global Danny commentating? That is the Global Danny in the booth. PP lets it go. Does not win the duck bounty.
Okay.
I'm not sure what PP folded there, but I don't think it was much of anything. I almost can guarantee it was not an ace.
We're all just like,
I'm lucky to juice on the river.
Thank you, Baloo. I appreciate it. I appreciate that.
If I can juice on the river.
Doing my best.
Kind words from Baloo, and Baloo
Good race.
You lose.
knows what they're talking about.
Juice on the river, you still lose.
I still lose?
Yeah.
Okay, you saved me.
I never bluff. Oh, yeah.
Queen Jack offsuit under the gun for PP. Definitely good enough to raise. Unless he actually... yeah, he did raise. I was thinking maybe he put out a straddle, actually, but...
Ray's getting hot,
What
putting it
the-
all in
He just rips.
with the dimes.
All in. All in. Yeah. 4.
25, 50, 50, yeah.
So Ray's just rips it for 12,000 right there.
Securing that second duck.
Yeah, he just wants to get that second duck. And he got
willing
it.
to do that for the
Ray's on 2 duck alert.
You're willing to do it for the third one.
We got J Flats in the chat saying hi on the road to Vegas. Good luck in Vegas, J Flats. We missed you.
Good luck, sir.
We'll see you next week, I'm sure. Man, first few orbits, Danny, and this game is not in the muck.
Yeah, we've already seen quite a few big hands. Looks like
Mostly.
looks like Global Kenny is going to go ahead and limp in here. So will K on the button. Understanding that Rays is probably going to be doing a lot of raising here to try to isolate to get that third duck. But we'll see what he has. We can't see quite yet.
Yeah, last year yeah.
He's in the tank. And
Played
not great.
not that much.
We have a special guest in the booth joining the commentary gang. We have Justin Moon, gambling for my girlfriend on social media. Amazing, amazing gambling content.
Hold on, we got a flop and a half here.
Oh, wow.
So Rays is Raise is the guy with obviously 2 ducks right now, just trying to win the pot.
Okay.
Kenny flops the absolute stone cold nuts. K's got an open ender. PP has got bottom pair.
Yeah.
Queen on the turn.
Check.
Well, I guess if you have.
I don't think that's going to slow Kenny down.
5 bet 600.
Kenny does continue. He goes about half pot here. K in position. Maybe peels another one. Not sure. And honestly, I think raise might peel as well, just considering that he has those 2 ducks. K decides to let it go.
PP's in there with Octocrab.
It is sketchy from Race's perspective, though, right? Kenny does bet into multiple people. The queen pairs. He could be drawing pretty much dead if he's up against a queen. But just that added benefit of the $300 per player, if he wins this hand, it's just such a big incentive. He might decide to station another one off on the turn.
Justin, get in here, man. He's hopping in. The water's fine. We got Justin gambling for my girlfriend on the mic.
This is my good friend Justin. Welcome him with open arms. Thank you, Peter. Thank you, Baloo. People saying nice things about my commentary. I appreciate that. Looks like Race does decide to peel this one, and the river changes pretty much nothing except some backdoor flushes get in there. Let's see how much Kenny decides to go for on the river, understanding that he's going to be pretty sticky here. Yeah, he goes pretty big, 2,200, just under pot. Raise in the tank. I mean, this is just a disgusting spot for him, right? There are a lot of bluffs, you know, lots of misdraws, but at the same time, you know, is Kenny really going to be bluffing into that many people, especially 3 streets in a row, right? So it's a difficult spot for Raise to navigate. What do you think, Justin?
Is he calling?
What do you think about the spot for Race? So he's got 2 ducks, right? He gets a lot of money, extra money, like about, I think, 1,800 from the rest of the crew. He decides to let it go. Nice fold from Race.
Oh, yeah.
And Kenny's going to pick up a nice one.
I don't know.
That was great sizing by Kenny, though.
Yeah, I like the size. I think that's the size you want to go. I think you can still get some crying calls from a 10 and ensure that almost all queens are going to call you as well.
Absolutely.
I think a queen is just going to snap call you for sure.
Absolutely.
Perdón. Ah, Gallante.
So yeah, this is Justin in the booth. He also makes social media content. He makes some funny gambling content with his girlfriend. Gambling for my girlfriend on Instagram. You guys should go shoot him a follow. He makes some
Shoot
sick
me a
content.
follow. Come on. I need to get my girlfriend a lot of gifts and a lot of money.
600.
So it looks like Julia makes it 200 from +1. Kay's going to come in with a 3-bet with the queen jack off. And I don't think Julia's going to be continuing this hand. Yeah, she decides to let it go. Let's go, nice hand, Kenny. I agree, Luke. I agree. You know, as a commentator, I'm probably not supposed to have favorites, but hey, look, that's my brother. So I think you guys can give me a break for rooting for my own brother. I really want to see some fireworks with Sergio, though, man. This guy, Justin, I'm not sure if you know Sergio, but Sergio, the guy to Kenny's right. But so this guy right here. Absolute MTT demon, 25 million live earnings.
Really?
One of the best players in the world. So having him on the show is just an absolute pleasure.
So special.
Hopefully he doesn't take all of Kenny's chips, but he's definitely going to be fun to watch and see what types of hands he's bluffing with and the lines he's taking. It's going to be a lot of fun learning from this guy.
We're going to see a pro be a pro today.
I know I'm going to be on the.
Wow, Race just folds the ace-3 of diamonds. PP's in there with the 8-5 suited though, and definitely going to be peeling one here with the backdoor flush draw and bottom pair. Julia putting out a standard C-bet with the ace-queen of hearts.
Yeah, if you guys want 4 dogs right now, right?
5, okay, 500.
So then you have to.
PP peels, and nice turn card for Julia, improving to top 2.
Then, yeah.
No, only 400. Like
PP here, probably not going to peel another one.
300 first.
Yeah.
300 first, then
So total is 700.
to the 7, to the 8.
Wait.
300 dollars.
He's going to have to let this one go.
Total 800.
Alex Lee says, Sergio and I hit EDC last year, 3 days straight, and 2 weeks later, he won his first WSOP bracelet high roller event.
Wow.
You can call it a coincidence, or you can call it the Alex Lee effect. Alex Lee just brings the run good.
It will waste a lot of money to get.
Slack is allowed, Danny. No slacking in the booth here. Nigel says, Danny, we need you in here. Look, man, I love playing, and I would play, but today I am commentating. I'm with you guys.
But I still...
Julia off to a really hot start. She made that super sick call against PP early on in the session, and then took another nice pot right there off PP as well. So the big winners right now seems to be PP and Julia. PP winning that gigantic flip with pocket eights versus ace queen suited against K, and then Julia taking down a few nice ones as well.
It's a lot of poker content, but yeah, it's good.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Queen of Palmdale, for real. Team Julia here, let's go. Bunch of Julia fans in the chat.
Impossible to do it. Like,
Julia's awesome, man. I've played with Julia a few times
20 hours
in some other places, and every time I play with her, it's a pleasure. She's just
Queen of Palmdale, absolutely.
kind soul, very kind soul.
Julia is awesome.
Love playing with Julia.
Julia from Palmdale, the awesome queen of Palmdale.
good editor there for sure.
Really?
Like,
Did you have to like trial and error it for a while? Or?
yeah.
I believe Rich Asian Bro will be sitting in soon.
You have some friends.
Yeah, so if you guys didn't know, Justin, the guy that I'm with right now,
for an editor,
one of his best buddies and one of my best buddies as well, Rich Asian Bro, he's going to be probably sitting in very, very soon here.
Like a bunch of trials with them, and then
So we'll get some more action.
posted like on my Instagram stories.
It's like Sergio's finally got a hand to play, and he's going to come in with a 3-bet to 600 with the pocket nines.
Okay.
not good.
Might not get faced with much resistance here, though.
Yeah.
PP, though.
Ooh,
I mean, PP
PP with
just
the
gets after
action.
it. So he's in there with a deuce 4 suited. He's not messing around, man. This guy came to
Me
play.
and Danny were on the same table during the main event.
Not a bad flop.
Let's see if Sergio decides to range bet this flop.
Like very shortly.
He does.
Day 3, right?
Yeah.
And PP, yeah,
First level.
probably not the best hand to peel on this board. So he's gonna let this one go.
I called Spock on some Euro, dude.
Yeah, J Flat says she has a YouTube channel called Poker Hospital. Yeah, so Julia did just start a new YouTube channel called Poker Hospital. She does some hand reviews and stuff like that. It's really cool. You guys can also go check her out as well.
Clock on him, and then he busted
Nigel
me.
says Danny and Kenny, kings of SAC, and now SD. Lol. Yeah, Kenny started off in Sacramento. That's where he started playing poker. I went over there a little bit, but didn't play a ton over there. I know a lot of people from Sacramento know Kenny, and now he's in San Diego. I'll probably be joining him soon.
He's taking over the world.
We're global, man.
Global game.
We are global.
Take over the world.
Long time.
Okay, we
Shout
got
out
some
Jay
mirror
Flats.
hands. Mirror
I
hands.
miss you, Jay Flats. I wish you were in the booth with us. Gamble girlfriend money. Yes.
All right, so not much of a flop here other than the fact that PB's got backdoor spades. And yeah, Justin's just going to have to let this one go.
Aria like a week and a half ago.
Oh, yeah.
In MJ's game.
Yeah, I stayed like 2 weeks at Aria. Yeah.
Did you mostly played in that game? You mostly played at Aria?
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
all over?
You know, Aria's got some pretty high-stakes poker games that are going pretty much nonstop during full year round. But honestly, especially during the WSOP series, I'm sure there's a lot of really, really good games over there.
在这里降维。
I know a couple buddies that were playing in some of those high-stakes games.
Yeah, they are very good action player.
If PP's calling someone an action player, they've got to be an absolute maniac. Let's be real here.
That's what they say.
7 raises, 300.
What's the here, chat? What's the over/under for PP's VPIP today? What's the over/under? Give me the line. I'm gonna put it at 65. I don't know what you guys are gonna put it at, but I'm putting 65 as the over/under. I mean, this guy's playing deuce 4 suited to 3 bets. He's in there with Queen 7-0.
PB's legit.
And wow, K picks up the trips on the turn. Probably gonna look to fire here.
600.
7 bet 600.
And you know, PB's got a gut shot, and he's also got the diamond working for him. Maybe he might have some devious intentions, or just lets it go. Yeah, it's one or the other. I don't think you can call there, but I think raising and planning on blasting on a diamond is also a reasonable play as well.
Jay Flats, my balance is over. I reached my goal. I'm on season 2 now. We're getting a car next. You should look at the new episodes.
This guy Justin, man. The series is awesome, though. You guys really got to check it out. It is funny. Maybe can I type into the chat? Let me see if I can type it in the chat. Oh, I can. Gambling for my girlfriend. Yes. That's it, right? Jeffrey the Kid. Wait, what? I don't know. I guess we're Jeffrey the Kid. We are Jeffrey the Kid. And then you guys want to follow us
again.
Global Danny Poker and Global Kenny Poker on Instagram.
Yes.
All right, so same hand. Yeah, we got Kenny opening the Queen 10-0. PB's going to defend Queen 10 suited. Very standard check call here.
So
King turn.
Check.
Yeah, I'm assuming he's going to go check probably. Not a lot more Kenny's going to be able to get value from on this turn card. Interesting to see whether PB's going to go for a block here or whether he's just going to check it. He decides to block 100, and it's going to get snapped off, and it's going to be a chop pot.
Yeah.
Why can't they just slow roll each other? Just for the fun of it.
I mean, maybe if he's got aces, you know, he can slow roll. With the Queen 10, though. Not much of a slow roll there to be had.
Same hand slow roll.
Everybody loves a chop pot. Everybody loves a chop pot. Man, Justin, maybe we need to get some wine in here.
I know. That's what I'm thinking, huh? We need to liven this table up.
Let's get some wine.
They need some shots going around at the table.
Well, I mean, I wasn't even just talking about the shots for the table. I was talking about for us.
No,
brother.
for us, too. No, they all need to get live, is what I'm saying.
Let's do it.
I'm going to grab some food shortly, too. For sure. I know Henry's coming behind the booth. You know Henry?
Yeah, that's Justin said it's one of his good buddies. I'm not sure if I've met Henry before. I probably have.
No, I do know Henry. Yeah. Glasses, yeah. I'll switch off with Henry when Henry comes.
Okay, we got Sergio in another hand. Oh, wow. What a flop for Sergio.
Justin, was that your first main event?
No one else has really much of anything. We might see. Nope, Raze decides to check this one back. With the heart, I thought it was reasonable for Raze to go for maybe a C-bet there. And Sergio's going to go for the double check.
Did I cash?
After turning the flush. Graphics haven't quite caught up yet, but there they are.
Very close.
Same here.
Julia's going to take a stab at this one.
Hold my table.
Raze will fold the Queen of Hearts.
I'll probably play like literally.
Phenomenal folding by Raze, huh?
Decides to slow play here.
Cadillac of poker. And cash is really good in Vegas during that time.
And it's working out pretty well because Julia has absolutely nothing.
2 days are super because it's like super deep. And then kind of like the third day is when
he goes for it.
1 second. I think we got Henry in the booth.
Yeah. Henry. All right. Yeah. My time is off now. Gambling for my girlfriend out. Here comes Henry.
I'm pretty much
King Henry.
Maybe 4 or 5 tournaments.
And Julia's going to go ahead and bet 1,300. About 60% pot. And Sergio probably contemplating either a raise or a call. Definitely not going to be folding a flush here after he's played it this way.
It's only paying out.
Yeah.
And he decides to bump it up, and Julia's going to snap fold this one.
Good bluff.
Good bluff.
I'm not worried.
But then one day you're gonna win something and then just like be like, shit, now like.
I think it definitely is one of those things where like when you bank, you're.
1 second, guys. Henry is hopping in the booth right now, so I'm giving him a rundown on player names and whatnot. We'll be back in 1 second.
I don't like that.
Yeah, you stay there. Stay there. Good save for you. Very good save for you.
Hey.
Hi, Brian.
All right, let's get back into the action. I am now joined with Henry in the booth. Henry, would you like to say hello?
Hello. How's the game going?
It's going pretty crazy so far already. We saw Actually maybe just one all in, but it was pocket eights versus ace queen suited. Ace queen suited flops the nuts, nut flush, and then pocket eights flops the set, and then rivers quads. So that was a pretty sick hand.
Nice.
And some swinging pots already so far. Let's get back into the action. We got K with pocket jacks up against ace queen with PP.
Okay.
And then I played some probably.
I missed the pre-flop action, so I'm not
It was a 3-bet
sure.
pot, and I think K just flatted.
Can't complain. I got wrecked.
And K's going to go ahead and take the betting lead now, and PP calls. Let's see how much K decides to go for on this river.
Yes.
Pretty nice river for the pocket jacks.
2,200.
He goes about 60%. J Flat says, "Get the fillet." Yeah, I'm getting a little hungry here, so I might have to order some food.
Yeah,
We'll
me
see.
too, actually. Yeah, tough spot there with ace high. You got to defend that sometimes.
And PP just puts it in pretty quick and is showing the bad news. Pocket Jack's going to take this one down. Nice pot going over to K.
Always tough to play ace high there. I never know. Just flip a coin in your head sometimes.
Exactly. You're going to see a lot of Queen Jack, a lot of King Jack and stuff like that. So very difficult. Ace Queen's still a pretty strong hand on that board as much as it seems like it's not. So I don't blame PP for calling there. And looks like Rich Asian Bro's shown up.
These out, so that's why.
Rich Asian Bro, Brian,
It's okay.
pulling up to the game. This guy always brings the action.
This is
Super fun dude.
C3.
Yes, sir. C3.
Yeah, I think I met him a couple weeks ago. He was telling me some crazy gambling story about winning a car or something in a pachinko machine or slot.
Yeah, he's a social media content creator. You guys can follow him, Rich Asian Bro, on Instagram. Yeah, he's a really good content creator as well, and fun personality. Great to have him on the show.
Nice.
Wait, PP, were you playing?
Baloo is drinking Sauvignon Blanc and having awesome fillets at Brazilian steakhouses over the last couple days. Baloo, I hope one day I'm going to be like you. That sounds very nice.
We got any side games going on? Any straddle or anything?
I don't know if the straddle's on, but I do know that they are playing the bounty game, the duck game.
Oh, nice,
so yeah,
nice.
3 hands in a row, and they get 300 per player. And now that the seats have filled up, that's going to be even more. So thinking about 7 players paying you out, that's going to be a total of 2,100. And
Wow.
Rich Asian Pro is just going to pull up and literally jam the first hand. King Queen of Hearts, pretty hand.
Yeah, K opened with
it's
the
gonna
duck
get through.
under the gun, so it's like Justin's just 3-betting super wide there, and then Rich Asian Bro just finds a nice jam there. I kind of like it.
Yeah, I like it as well.
Good. Let me see a flop.
King Queen suited, Beauty and the Beast.
I was ahead.
You were
I had an ace in my hand.
Yeah, 8-5. Yeah.
You play block spot too?
Yeah.
You should tell me that when I invite you. I'm like, either.
Yeah.
And then like I'll bet you.
Yeah, actually, I was.
All right, guys. I didn't get any answers in the chat of what we think PP's over under for the VPIP is for today, because PP, this guy is an absolute. I don't want to call him a maniac. He's not a maniac, but he's a great player. But
I'll put the line at 30%.
30%. Earlier, I put it at 65.
65 VPIP?
Sir, I think you've missed a few hands.
In an 8 max game?
Actually,
It's been pretty crazy. I guess, yeah, now that more people have filled in, it might get a little bit lower than that. I'll put it at 50 now, because now we're playing 8 max. But when we were playing 6 max, he was definitely over 60 while we were playing earlier.
I will take the under, and I hope I'm wrong.
worth it. I broke even, so and I probably get comps for next.
All right, we got
Possibly have.
a couple nice hands. We got diamonds working against each other. Julia putting out the 3-bet, and Rich Asian Bro is going to call with ace-5 suited.
Yeah, it was a nice little squeeze spot there. There was a flatter in the cutoff.
This hand's probably going to end pretty quick, I think. Julia probably going to c-bet this one.
Yeah, pretty tempting, though, to float here if you're a Rich Asian Bro. Oh, you checked that, actually. Interesting.
Yeah.
I think it's a high c-bet. You might want to
Oh, wow, and just turns it. Just turns it.
Tough to get value here, though. Your range looks like ace-king all day.
Yep. After you check flop and then the queen peels on the turn, not a lot of air hands anymore.
Yeah, it's just nut. Although Rich Asian Bro here with the gutty to the nutty.
The gutty to the nutty. Not enough. If it was the Queen of Diamonds, that would have been a really fun card to see, but
oh, yeah.
The Queen of Hearts, not going to be good enough. And Julie's going to take down a nice one. She's just consistently picking up a lot of pretty medium-sized pots, going pretty well for her so far. Kiwi Special says 47%. I think that's a pretty solid. I think that's a pretty solid guess. We'll see here once the graphics pull up, shortly. We haven't seen the graphics yet, so they'll probably pull up pretty soon here.
Come on, guys, it's got to be under 47. Come on.
Henry, I'm telling you, he was getting in there. He was getting after it. Deuce 4 suited, Queen 7-0. Like it was, give the man some respect. He likes to play a lot of hands.
You play.
I say that, now he's starting to fold. Jack Deuce off, though, can't complain.
Yeah.
Of course.
Man, Rich Asian Bro has just pulled up, and he's immediately gotten 3 playable hands in a row. Kenny's going to 3-bet the ace-8 of hearts, and I think Brian's probably going to peel this one. Man, I need to stop calling him Brian. Rich Asian Bro. He's going to peel, and we're going to go to see a flop.
How my shades in my back.
Content creator versus content creator.
I need to take those out.
Yeah, you better get them.
Ooh, kind of an action flop here.
Yeah, I like this one. Got middle pair and a backdoor flush draw for Global Kenny. Probably a high-frequency C-bet board, and that's what he's going to do. And Rich Asian Bro with the gut shot to the pretty much nuts.
I kind of like a check raise here. Check call's good, too. I don't mind it. No backdoor
I think check raise with a club on the board would probably be a little bit better. But I think, without it is completely fine as well. But definitely getting after it if you're doing it without it.
Sure. Yeah, sometimes you structure without it so that you can, blast off on club turns.
I agree.
And now you really got to stab here, eh?
Yeah, I mean, if you're Rich Asian Bro at this point, you're at your stone bottom of whatever you're ever going to end up here with. So
what
this is pretty much.
Do you like here?
I'm not sure. I think Kenny's going to have a lot of ace high, so I don't know if we have to go that big. It just depends on what we're trying to get to fold out. I think Kenny's going to have a lot of ace queen, ace jack, ace 10. Ace 9 suited, some 7x, right, some 8x. And so I don't think we need to go gigantic. We're obviously not trying to fold a king.
Unfortunately, I think Kenny's just going to snap this one off.
Yeah, I don't think Kenny's going to fold this one. But, at the same time, it is a pot-sized bet. He is trying to represent a king. But
yeah,
I don't think Kenny's going to fold this one. We'll see.
I mean, just really unblocking all those middle card floats. And,
it makes for a really nice bluff catcher for sure.
All right, Brian.
He says, all right, Brian. Not sure whether that's an all right, I guess I call or all right, I guess I fold.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's just a snap call.
He's going to put in the call. Yeah, that's a really good point, Henry. Having no jack and no queen, no 10, no 9 in your hand is really, really good for bluff catching in that spot because that's where most of Rich Asian Bro's bluffs are going to come from. We're getting a little bit nerdy in here, nerdy in the chat. So sorry for anybody that we're talking a little bit too much theory, but, we're poker players, so we like talking about this stuff. Take a look at the chip counts. Here are the graphics, guys. Let's see what PB's at. I'm going to say right now it's 50. That's my guess. Global Kenny at the top of the leaderboards, up 5,000. Julia winning a couple nice pots, up 3,000. Biggest loser right now is K, down 4K. Could have been worse, though, considering that he got stacked in that giant pot with PP already. And, dang, looks like we have no VPIP so far. A little too early in the stream, I guess.
Heartbreaker. He has a small sample anyway.
Yeah, that's all right.
Danny, do you play a lot of poker?
I do play a lot of poker. It is, pretty much all I do, actually. I just play poker and make poker content. Yep.
Where do you like to play?
I'm in LA for school still. So during the school semester, I'd be playing, here at Commerce. I play some home games, private games, and stuff like that. Morongo a little bit. But over the summer, I've been in San Diego and Vegas, so I've been playing over there. Yeah.
Okay, nice. What stakes do you like to play here?
I've played this stream a few times.
Sick. All right.
I'll play, I don't know if I play too much of the public commerce games, but I play a lot of the private games in LA. And those, doesn't really matter what those stakes are. Like, they usually play, different according to the stake, if that makes sense.
Sure.
100%. I had to add 3.
Okay, looks like Rich Asian Bro opened and we had 3 callers here.
I checked it.
4-way single raise pot.
Julia probably going to take a stab at this one. Yep. Goes 300 with a top pair.
checks out.
Raise, looking at his chips, might get.
Yeah, this is one of those
sticky.
combos where there's like a little bit of interaction. I kind of fuck with it.
There's definitely some potential here. Baloo says, Global Denny, how does it feel to watch and comment on your brother? I have a fraternal twin brother. I mean, it's fun. You know, it's fun to watch my brother play. Oh, wow, sorry.
Yeah, he peeled there with a gutty on a flush draw board and just kind of got there.
Give me a second. Kenny turns basically the virtual nuts here. I mean, if someone's got 6-7, you just pay him, right? And Julia's going to continue with the betting, and this is where Raise is just going to have to give up the hand. If the club turned on the, club on the turn, a king on the turn, obviously he's going to improve to some sort of draw. But at this point, he doesn't really have anything. So I think Raise is likely going to fold here. And let's see whether Kenny decides to go for the check raise on this turn, or whether he goes for the check call.
Honestly, I think Julia betting with that the second time with the jack there, that's one of those plays where it's like, it's pretty good if you're playing against passive players, but if you're playing against players who are like going to check raise aggressively, you can really get in a lot of trouble there.
Okay, so Raise decides to call again. I'm not sure what Raise is doing right now, or whether we have the graphics wrong, or maybe he just got some super devious intentions. And Kenny's going to come on the raise, especially with that second caller, going to clear out some equity. And
this is really gross if you're Julia, because there's actually a ton of natural bluffs here, so you kind of feel like if you fold, you're folding the best hand a lot. That's actually kind of why I kind of would just check back the turn a lot, I think.
Yeah, Jack 10 is in a miserable spot here. I would not want to be in Julia's shoes right now.
Yeah, and she's unblocking both flush draws too, so it's really even more tempting.
Considering how much Julia has in her stack right now, this is probably just going to be an either, commit yourself right now to the hand. Whether she calls or jams, it's pretty much the same thing, because she's not going to fold the river for 2,000, something more, with 15,000 in the pot if she does call anyways. So really odd spot for Julia.
I think it's a fold at the end of the day, though. It's a four-way single raise pot. I think it's just too much money to put in with a hand like this.
And Julia does make a nice fold here. And I guess we'll see what Raise is messing around with over here. He's still thinking. So I'm questioning,
Kenny,
maybe we didn't have the graphics wrong. I'm honestly not sure.
Not nuts, but close to it.
So, Baloo, to answer your question, he goes, how does it feel to watch and comment on your own brother? Yeah, it's awesome, because, I talk poker with Kenny all the time. We play poker together. We're both content creators. It's basically our whole life. And so watching him play is fun. Commentating while he plays is fun. It's just all fun, man. I love it.
Yeah.
Get 2 ducks?
Yeah.
Thank you for the kind words for everybody saying that I'm commentating well. Doing my best out here.
2 buttons? Okay.
2 duck alert.
I mean, defense.
You do any social media, Henry?
I do a little bit, yeah. I have Instagram.
Okay. You want to shout it out?
Sure, yeah. Turtle Shell Gaming. I have a YouTube channel as well. I've done some vlogs on there.
Turtle Shell Gaming.
Actually, never mind. It's Turtle Shell Poker now. I forgot I changed it.
Is it one word?
Yeah.
Turtle Shell Poker, guys. Go ahead and give Henry a follow. This guy definitely knows what he's doing.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, just the way that you're talking, I can tell you've got a lot of good theory background and fundamentals.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, no, I've been playing professionally for 10 years now, so I'm really...
Oh, yeah.
I'm really in the thick of it.
In the thick of it.
All right.
Get him, boys.
I'm
out of a situation.
So Kenny's got the 2 ducks, and he decides to limp in, and nobody's going to raise it up. So he gets to see a free flop, and everybody whiffs. This might be a spot where Kenny can take a stab, but, he's got absolute air here. Doesn't even have a club in his hand.
Yeah, but that risk reward on that third duck, what is the bet payout? Is it 300 each?
It's 2,100 total.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Kenny's going to take a stab now, and I don't know if anybody can peel. I mean, maybe Rich Asian Bro with the gut shot, but PP, with bottom pair, I mean, I guess he puts it in.
I think you got a call, actually.
And, I mean, if PP can find this call on the river, it's going to be pretty sick, because this board is absolutely screwed up. I'm going to try not to swear here.
I think I like a big bet here, because, the risk reward for PP is so, it's so, non-symmetrical. Basically, the amount that Global Kenny risks to win versus the amount that PP risks to win. It's just
Kenny
so
goes
off the
about
chart.
75%, which, I think is, Probably good to make a 6 indifferent, but
38.
wow, PB's gonna go for the check raise. And Kenny hasn't folded yet. He might not believe this. That would be sick if you went for the 3-bet jam. PP raising it up with bottom pair. Not a bad play. Especially understanding that Kenny's going to be very light there. Akel says, how do you like the outcome of the main event? Are you talking about my specific run or specifically like who won, like Michael Mizrachi and the outcome of like overall?
You know, I think the thing about that spot there actually with the going for that third duck is your betting range is so polarized.
I'm scared of Arthur. He always
because the value of getting that extra 800 compared to the value of just checking back and winning with like thin value, it's really not lined up. So I think actually it lends itself to be quite polarized. I wonder if I would prefer to just call with that 6 instead. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's a very interesting spot for sure, right? Because you know that Kenny can go very thin for value, understanding that he's going to get called pretty wide, right? But at the same time, like you said, checking back and ensuring that you win the hand for the 2100 extra is also another incentive, right? So it is very interesting, and I wonder what the math is behind that stuff.
I'm curious.
PP's in there with the 5-3-0, and he's got a gut shot.
Small blind versus big blind shenanigans.
And Rich Asian Bro's going to let this one go.
I just let him get that second duck like it's nothing.
Yeah, PP's been getting 2 ducks over and over again, so I think it's only a matter of time before he gets the 3rd duck. The end and your run both, says Akel. Yeah, so the first, I think the end of the final table just overall was really fun to watch. I think it was a really fun main event to watch. Mizrachi just won on a god run, and I think that's kind of what you have to do to win the main event, you know. But it was a fun final table, really cool cast of characters. And as far as my run went, it's bittersweet. It's my first main, and I still cashed, so obviously still happy about that. But at the same time, the way I went out, right, losing Ace King versus King Queen for absolute like chip lead pot, you know, at my table at least, and then losing right after that, losing pocket jacks versus pocket 5s. It's very sick. It stings, but at the same time, got to be grateful for it being my first main event and cashing. Still happy about the result.
We're doing it.
No, Brian.
Oh my God.
What day did you bust?
I busted day 4, like maybe like 4 hours away from bagging. So like, yeah, maybe like 8 hours into play or something.
Sounds like you were in a good spot though.
Yeah, really good. I had 60 bigs actually, 60 bigs, and then I lost 40 bigs with the Ace King versus King Queen, and then lost 20 jacks versus 5.
Sergio, what the hell? Bro.
All right, so this is the 3rd duck hand, and it looks like Rich Asian Bro is going to be in check call mode against PP the whole time.
Like open folds on 3 ducks, but then expects everyone else to play defense.
PP decides to check back with his ace high, assuming that it might be good sometimes. Trying to ensure that he can realize his equity. And they check it all the way down to the river.
I think I might like a little bit of a value bet there, just because the pot odds that PP's going to be getting on a call are like
unreal. Yeah.
Up. Yeah.
Hope I'm winning.
Like any gut shot is going to automatically call.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
The table celebrates.
Good defense.
Nice job, Brian.
Okay, I would have called a lot.
Yeah, I will.
Baloo, I actually think that's English. I think it just says graphic designs.
Yeah,
it's just got a bunch of fancy text.
I was thinking about jamming.
I think.
So for the,
I wanted him to get in too.
If you hit the pair, I think you will.
So Brian. So for the 3rd duck, so is this how it's gonna? This is on, right? So the 3rd duck, you get paid. Like let's say you win 3 ducks, everybody pays you 300.
Yeah.
Can you explain the rules here?
Duck, and then everybody pays you 500.
Yeah.
And how about the 6 duck? I mean,
That's it.
No, that's it. I think that's it.
That's it.
But I want.
Wait, what?
Keep it going. Like,
We're playing 4 ducks?
No, it's wait. Did they just change something?
yeah, right now no one gets 3 ducks even like 3 ducks even. So. It's
what Global Kenny was just saying was like once you get your 3rd duck, everyone pays you 300. When you get your 4th duck, everyone pays you 500. I don't know if they're discussing that as a potential thing.
I think that's a potential thing because I don't think they've ever done that before.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
And here we go. We got a premium alert.
And
That does sound really fun, though.
losses are coming now.
That does sound super fun. Because, I mean, you've got to be just, like, open ripping, like, every hand at that point, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's like you would win 3,500 straight up. That's ridiculous. If you got, like, 5K in your stack, you probably just rip everything.
Yeah.
And what do they call Pocket Kings? The ace magnet, right? Not that it matters too much here, but Rich Asian Bro's going to check this one back. And PB's going to turn a flush draw here. Maybe takes a stab.
Always interesting to see how people construct when they 3-bet a hand like whatever and the flop comes ace high and they check back. So much like over pairs underneath the ace there.
Yeah, a lot of weak ace X, maybe some traps with aces and, you know, lots of kings, queens, jacks.
Yeah, very condensed range. Not a lot of, not very well balanced in my experience.
And PB's going to break this one off. Let's see if he decides to fire the double barrel. Or maybe he just gives up. We'll see.
Yeah, Rich Asian Bro's hands kind of face up here. I think PP's size here is all in or nothing.
35.
Big bet.
He goes for about pot. Obviously not fun to see with Pocket Kings. He does have one duck, which may incentivize him a little bit to make another call. And he just puts it in pretty quick. Nice call from Rich Asian Bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think against guys as aggressive as PP, you know, you just kind of have to pay him off sometimes. And that's why when a guy like PP runs hot, man, it's dangerous because he's going to get paid. Kiwi says, my nurse has just arrived. Be back once she has left. Go, Julia. Go, Julia. See you in a bit, Kiwi.
Emily.
What do you recommend to get from an amateur player to a semi-pro? You want to take this one, Henry? You've been, you know, you said in the trenches for a while, so.
Yeah. Okay. Amateur to semi.
Ducks too, you know. Yeah, no idea right now. After defense,
I mean, I don't know. I guess the first thing you really want to do is just write down every hand you play and really just spend a lot of time thinking about it, and then thinking about how your opponent was playing and how you were playing against them. I mean, you really just got to develop some sort of way to iteratively improve your hand process based off of hands that you've played, whether that's talking with friends or using software or just journaling yourself or whatever, and just keep repeating that. I mean, I don't know. I wish there was a simple trick for it, man, but I don't know. Just keep grinding.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think there's a. Ooh. Looks like we're going to see a 3-bet from Kenny here. We'll give it 1 second, and then we'll continue on this conversation.
Were you good at jam? Were you playing the jam? Yeah.
We see a bunch of limps in. Rich Asian Bro was just trying to get that third duck. Sergio isolates on the button with the ace-3 suited, and Kenny picking up also a real hand, queen jack of spades. Sergio's just going to let this one go.
Interesting. I might be kind of tempted there to peel with a suited ace there in position.
Yeah, they're super deep, so I would assume that he'd probably peel a little bit more often there, just considering that they're 20K effective.
Yeah.
There's some other stacks at the table that are around like 5 to 10, and maybe against someone that, you know, has got like 6,000, it might not be worth it, but you know, suited aces are just stronger and stronger the deeper stacked you get. So
absolutely,
I think that could be a spot that he could peel. But what do I know? It's Sergio Aido or Aldo. So I mean, this is the GOAT. So he probably knows a thing or two more than I do. So I'm not gonna really critique his play at all.
Yeah.
But I will give my thoughts as much as I can.
I did. Yeah.
I'll critique anyone's play. I don't give a shit.
Not well.
You played too?
Yeah, but continuing on with what Henry said about, you know, I think Henry said a bunch of good things. I think the biggest thing about amateur players is they just play to play, right? And I think if you want to take it to that next level and want to make it semi-pro or make it a full career, you have to understand that like your goal is to get better, right? And that's always going to be your goal. And so if you're just sitting there and just kind of just trying to just put in a lot of volume, that's not going to cut it. Just putting in volume, you know, experience is obviously going to help. But at the same time, like, you need to get after it and really focus on making yourself a better player and doing everything you can to make yourself a better player. And very interesting flop here with the 9-7 of spades for Kenny. I mean, he's got everything here. And he's going to come in with a call in position. Call or raise are both completely fine. When you have this much equity, it doesn't really matter what you do.
How do you like it?
With the middle pair, though, probably a little bit better to call, just understanding that you're not going to get much better hands to fold and much worse hands to call.
Like the Gothic quarters.
Raise check calling the king 10 there. A little bit ambitious. Put a couple.
No, I think Raise put out a c-bet, actually.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah, Raise c-bet, and then Kenny called.
I don't play tournaments.
And this is probably going to go check.
Yep. Friends. Beautiful country.
And Kenny does not improve. Let's see if Raise decides to take a stab at this one. No, he gives this one up.
Yeah, king high wins here sometimes.
I got a 9.
Not bad. Dude, you know he went to Davis?
What's the best software / platform in your opinion? Akel, would you be talking about specifically training tools or like poker, online poker playing sites, or what are we talking about specifically?
Wait, what year did you graduate?
When? 2020? Yeah, 2020.
2020. What did we graduate? 2022.
2022.
What was in the water at UC Davis?
Julian's saying that Sergio is zero action. This guy's a legend. He's an absolute crusher. And, you know, maybe he's not giving like a ton of action in this game. Maybe he's just trying to win money, but
nothing to do.
You know, whatever the case is, I mean, he's still playing with $20,000 in front of him. Can't fault anybody, regardless of whether on their stream or not, for not giving action. Just, I mean, in general, like someone's playing with $20,000 in front of them. You know, it's their $20,000. That's how I see it.
It's a lot, man.
Yeah, Sergio.
But yeah, he has been card dead for a while. And Sergio
over limps.
Over limps.
Oh my goodness. This is knit theory optimal.
Oh, Kenny opens. Oh no, Kenny decides.
He's got 2 ducks.
He's got 2 ducks, and he decides this is the time that he wants to do it. Oh, and Justin's got ace-10 suited. Oh my God.
Wait, is Sergio a mad genius? For this
Sergio
play?
is a genius here. He actually just he just knew this was going to happen, I guess.
Oh my God, Justin, no. Justin, please.
Oh no, he sent it.
He's just so far ahead of Global Kenny's range there.
Oh no, look at Sergio, a little smile on his face.
Got him.
Sergio.
He meant to trap Kenny, but.
Oh my God.
Justin, no.
I'm stone dead.
Still got clubs and maybe 2 10s. Maybe he can catch a straight too. 16%. He's still alive.
Yeah, he's still got.
But obviously not the hand you want to see.
No, 8. Deuce.
Put some clubs out there. Let's give him a sweat.
Yeah. Well, I had the right idea versus you.
Okay.
Oh boy.
All right.
Oh boy.
Okay.
And we have a sweat.
Tournaments, he knows it's never easy.
Okay.
8 deuce, looking all right too. If Kenny decided to put it in. Oh, 8 deuce. 8 deuce got there.
I know there's another club in that deck.
Oh no.
I know there's a club in that deck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, try me. Then I get double up.
Oh man.
Wow. An 8 deuce, what a one. What a sick hand.
Let me. Yeah, I'm gonna keep.
Julian Clever is
I don't think
is a Sergio hater.
Yeah, Julian is a Sergio hater.
I was surprised about that ace-3 suited though. I do
agree. I do agree that that's definitely a tight fold there. But you know, regardless, I'm sure he has his reasons. We'll see. You know, we'll see these V-pips at the end of the stream. But so far, Sergio really hasn't been picking up too many hands. I mean, obviously he just picked up aces, but I've been watching. You guys have been watching. He hasn't picked up too many hands.
I thought about just calling.
All the aces are now.
That's a big pot moving in Sergio Aido's direction.
See if we can spin it up.
And Sergio now with probably around 30,000 in his stack. Stacks are starting to build.
Quell, you wanted to know some training tools. I think actually what's been most helpful for me is just having other poker players who I think are like good, who I can just talk to and just share ideas and sort of, I think a lot of the time it's really easy to get into a trap of just sort of like memorizing things and like learning charts and EVs and numbers and everying, but it's actually just sort of talking through the logic that I think ends up mattering a lot more than the math, like in most situations. So just having people you can just bounce ideas off and sort of put your thoughts out into words, that's the most important thing in my opinion.
Totally agree.
Yeah, I don't think.
I mean, like, obviously training tools like the standard GTO Wizard and stuff like that, but like Henry said, I mean, it's about the logic, right? It's about why are you doing what you're doing, and it's not about what it is, right? It's about why. And if you talk to good players, they're going to give you the why, and when you look at a solver, you're not going to understand the why, right? So you kind of have to, you know, do a little bit of both to understand the technicalities of things, but also understand why you're supposed to do things in certain situations, because if you don't know the why, then you can never adjust to any situation, you know, and you're just doing the same thing over and over again. You're playing like a robot, and that's not how we want to play. We want to play the best we can in every situation possible, and that's going to depend on the players you're playing against, the dynamics of the game, and multiple other factors.
Well said, Danny.
Thank you. We got some beefing going on in the chat. Everybody chill out. We're having a friendly poker stream.
Danny, what kind of content do you put out?
I do variety poker content, so pretty much anything. I do hand histories, but I also do like educational content. I do some memes and, you know, whatnot, just all the fun stuff, you know. So it's pretty much at anything.
Nice. Yeah, I consider myself more of a poker comedian, to be honest.
Well, poker doesn't have a lot of comedians, so.
What's your Instagram all?
Global Danny Poker.
Cool.
And Akel says, Danny, how did you and Kenny grow your communities, and do you think it's still a good time to start to post content from small home games? I will get back to that in 1 second, right after this hand. We got Kay checking back the 8 PP with the open-ender. He's going to check twice. And he's going to continue via call or raise, and he decides to continue via call.
I'm already following you.
Oh, really? Let's go.
I thought you played that hand. Yeah.
And PP's going to brick.
I mean, ace-8, though. It's a hand. I'm going to call.
Queen high.
And it goes check. And Kay's going to take this one down. So to answer your question, Akel, I think it's always a good time to start content. I do think that the poker content market is getting a little bit saturated now, though. There are a lot of people that are trying to make poker content. And so, you know, if I had any suggestion to you, it's just, if you want to do it, just be unique and do your own thing. You know, don't like just stare at, you know, other people's content and try to make something identical. Obviously, you could take inspiration from other people, but it's really about just finding your own niche and finding your own specific, like, why would people want to watch you as opposed to somebody else, right? And figure that out, and then just start putting out some high quality content, and you know, you're going to get plays.
You haven't played that?
Danny, why aren't you playing? Look, I wanted to, but I was called in to commentate, and my brother was already playing, so I was like, you know what?
Don't forget to give this.
I will give commentating a go, and I like commentating. I think it's fun. So
we were doing that.
Taking today off.
This session, whatever you guys want.
Yeah, Luke says I love watching small home game vids when it's decently well produced. Exactly. Like there's a market for everybody. You know, sometimes like you have some people that are making like very educational content. You have people that are doing like only hand histories in high stakes games, and like maybe your thing is to make some like really fun like a lot of talking, atmospheric content in a small home game. If it's well produced, maybe people watch it, right? So you just got to find your own thing. Sergio opened up the Jack 10 suited under the gun, and everybody's going to fold.
I guess the word is out. He's getting some respect.
Yeah, he's getting some respect. I mean, not only is he obviously playing a little bit tighter than the rest of the table, but also he's a demon. So, I'm not sure whether you want to get like super involved with marginal hands with a guy of that caliber.
Yeah.
Word.
He lives on Kenny's ass.
Sometimes I find myself in tournaments where like, just a turbo crusher opens and I'm in the big blind with a hand that I might like normally peel, and I'm just like, do I really want to call with Jack 6 offsuit right now out of position against this guy? Like, I'm not sure if that's the way that I want to do it, but sometimes you got to battle when you got to battle.
Yeah, sometimes you're just getting pot odds and shit.
Yeah, and she. Gotta do what you gotta do. And Pocket King's flying around a little bit here. Kay's gonna raise it up.
It looks like we might have a straddle on here from the sizing.
Yeah, I think Kenny is in the straddle right now. He's got the 10-4 suited. Just has to let it go. Julia limped EP, I think, and he's going to limp call with the 7-5.
The King Crackers.
You gradually went.
I like 7-5, man. It's a fun hand.
Sure.
Not on that flop, though. I mean, I guess you got the backdoor straight draw going for you, but I mean,
little wrap there.
not a whole lot that Julia's going to be able to do against a C-bet.
Sometimes you structure a check raise with a hand like this. I've seen it.
Yeah, I think with 7-5 of hearts, 7-5 of spades, or 7-5 with a spade. Oh, wow.
Looks like
Julia is getting after it. Oh, yeah.
Looks like Julia and I are aligned in our thought process.
You should know.
Maybe I'm a little too selective about my combos in a spot like this, but...
LA or Irvine? Oh, yeah.
I don't think you can be too selective when you limp call 7-5 under the gun. Oh, and picks up equity.
She picks it up. She picks up the straight draw, and she also picks up technically a possible bluff candidate if a heart fills in on the river as well.
And almost like...
And Kay is just snap calling. She's not even giving Julia a second to breathe here.
It's got a 1 SPR on the turn, too.
The river's a queen. Does Julia decide to shut this one down, or does she send it in?
I'll in.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my...
Julia, I love it.
Julia is a demon, yo. This is a sick hand. I mean... She calls, or he calls. I like the full... I mean, I like it, though. I like it, though.
Nice hand.
That's respect. That is respect.
Dang, all right.
Not a lot of people can find that triple check raise triple barrel. You got to give Julia credit for going for that one. I mean, obviously running into kings, right? But, it's still a respectable bluff. As much as people, make a lot of jokes and negative comments about people just bluffing off a lot or big stacks, I actually usually do the opposite. I actually, give a lot of people respect when I see them capable of going for such a big bluff like that in a situation where it's very difficult to find bluffs, very ballsy. Yeah, I completely agree. Yes, but I didn't know if it's smart to do English content or German content because I'm from Germany. I would do German content. That's my opinion. I know a guy who started making Japanese content. I know a guy who started making Spanish content, and those just blew up. And I think it's because there's just not a lot of content creators outside of the U.S. I mean, I'm sure there are, right? But there's just not as high of a concentration. And so you're going to be able to tap into a little bit less of a saturated market if you decide to make it German. But, I mean, you can obviously try whatever works.
You got Ben CB over there. I don't know. He knows to does tournament stuff.
Oh, yeah,
though.
Ben CB's a legend.
Thank you.
Yeah, Kel, but that's part of putting out content, right? It sucks because people are, a little negative sometimes, but at the end of the day, you got to realize, look, they're just typing behind their screens and they're saying whatever they want to say, right? And it doesn't affect you. It shouldn't affect you at least. So
let's start 200 normal.
It definitely is a big barrier for a lot of people when it comes to making content is just the idea of getting a lot of hate and that type of stuff. But
see what you want to do normal.
I always encourage people to get past that and just be like, look, man,
normal.
If someone's hating, they're hating. Let them hate, right?
No, I gotta keep it though.
It doesn't change anything for how you are as a person, how other people perceive you. That's just what they're doing. That's the only way that they can.
Sudden death too. You guys know?
I don't know.
That one?
No. Haters gonna hate.
Sudden death. So
yeah, it's a tough one. I think at the end a lot of that stems down to ego, which is one of those things like the more poker you play, the better you get. The more you kind of learn to get rid of the ego. And I don't know, as a content creator, that's actually something sometimes I struggle with is like, is this a thing I really want to put out there that everyone's going to see?
So
but the more I do it, the more I'm like, fucking, who gives a shit?
Alex Lee says, tell us about Anti-Net Academy. Yeah, so if you guys didn't know, my brother and I, so Global Kenny, who's in the stream right now, and I, we are the founders of Anti-Net Academy. It's a poker coaching site. Yeah, we do weekly master classes on Zoom, where everybody in the academy has access to it. We go over different topics every single week. We do a lot of other stuff too. We have like a gigantic library. There's a huge forums area where you can put like hand histories and whatnot. We see a 4-bet from Kay, and that's obviously going to get through against the 10-7-0. But yeah, if you guys were looking to level up your poker game and you want to learn how to play some live cash at a high level, go ahead and check out Anti-Net Academy.
Dumb.
That's funny, Robin Brown, the Knit Academy for April Fools. That's actually not a joke. I actually am a member of the Knit Academy. I'm a super knit.
We got 2 different play styles over here.
Yeah, knit is lit, that's what I always say.
Knit is lit. Yeah, I actually have an anti-knit campaign hoodie on right now. next to a turbo knit while we're commentating together. Look, multiple styles of poker can play, okay? I'm not saying that being a nit doesn't work. There are situations where being a nit does work. But, you know, I like to play a loose, aggressive style, you know, and play, you know, aggressively bluff. And that's what we teach in the academy, how to play aggressive and how to play a controlled aggression. Obviously, we're not just blasting off into infinity with nothing, so.
Nice. Yeah, I like jacks plus ace king.
Yeah, I just fold. I usually fold kings, you know, because someone can have aces, right? Like, why would I play kings if someone can have aces?
Yeah, you got to set mine those baby pairs.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
All right, so we see a mystery hand from PP again. He's not very good at putting his cards on the reader. And Sergio's going to call with the pocket threes, set mining. Justin's going to call the straddle. Julie's going to call small blind. We're going 4 ways to a flop with a lot of suited hands, a lot of potential here.
Whenever I see someone miss a squeeze with ace-5 suited, a tear rolls out of my eye.
Yeah, Justin had the solver hand, but I guess he's maybe not quite deep enough to want to go for this squeeze here and then have to fold to a 4-bet. But,
yeah,
you know.
he's probably spending too much time in the Knit Academy.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot going on for anybody here, so it's probably just going to fold around. Yeah, that's what happens. Not sure what PP had, but it's very possible that he had the worst hand there, too. So, you know,
I'm not sure if PP even knew what he had.
Yeah, he might have just, you know, just been playing the hand blind. Not a bad strategy. PP up to 44,650. I think he added on a lot of chips. Sergio with 30,000. K, 23,000. We got some short stacks at the bottom. And Sergio now the big winner after winning that gigantic pot against Justin, that $20,000 pot. Justin now the big loser. And Kenny close behind with 7,200 in profit.
Sergio on top of the board, who's really surprised.
Yeah, come on. It's Sergio, man.
That was such a sick overlimp with aces there.
I know.
Just absolute cinema.
I know. And then everyone's just spazzing. You get the 8 deuce suited to go 1,000, and then you get someone to rip it in behind him. Like, what a dream. You got a secret sale code for the stream, Danny. I'm not sure. I don't actually know if I have any promo codes or anything for Anti-Knit Academy. But honestly, if you guys DM me on Instagram, Global Danny Poker, and you say I'm from the stream, I'll try to figure something out for you. Maybe get you guys some like 10% off or something. I gotta ask my operator, the guy who runs the back end and does all that stuff.
Play like the final table.
Oh, who's better, Kenny or Danny?
Oh, the question of the ages. We tried to settle this a few times, but it's very hard. It's very difficult to figure out exactly who's better. But I always tell people we're pretty much very, very similar in skill level. So.
Okay, gun to your head. Who's better?
I gotta say myself. I have to. I can't say. I can't say Kenny's better.
They always say that.
But Kenny's gonna say he's better. I'm definitely better at commentary. That's for sure. Kenny doesn't talk too much.
Fair enough.
PP's got a monster, and he's gonna be slow playing, and Sergio's just not falling for it. He catches a 9 on the river. And with how much PP's been bluffing today, I mean, it's really reasonable for Sergio to bluff catch this spot. Especially considering that he has some river interactivity, which is really nice for bluff catching this river. He goes for a big size of just over pot. Sergio with his first real decision today. He hasn't really had any decisions so far. Not a lot of big pots that he's played aside from the aces, so this is his first real decision.
It's probably a fold.
And he makes the correct laydown.
Those check lines are always like
a little suspect.
I think it's hard to find the bluffs in practice, in my experience.
Yeah, check, big bet river. It's really difficult, I think.
Yeah, you see the solver sort of just checks air twice there, so they can have some in that spot. But I think in practice, people just tend to fire their air before that, or once they do get there with air somehow, it's really easy to level yourself into like, it's always got showdown value. I don't want to do it.
So they are playing the Knit game right now. If you guys see, if you see Rich Asians Bro's tag right now, you see that little circle that shows that he still has his Knit button. So everybody that doesn't have the circle next to their name has already gotten rid of their Knit button. Kenny and Brian going at it again. Rich Asian Bro opening up the pocket threes and getting 3-bet by Kenny. Probably going to get called here. Look to set mine out of position. We're going heads up to a flop.
And they both still have a nit button, so we could see some activity here.
Jack high flop, really pretty much a lock for Kenny, unless Rich Asian Bro is going to be able to find a 3 on the turn of the river. Not sure if he's going to peel. He might peel 1, considering the nit game dynamic. It's very possible.
Yeah, it's so sketchy with these flimsy bluff catchers with no redraw.
Yeah, I think with a club it gets a little bit easier to, possibly flick in a call on the flop, especially against a small size like this.
If for nothing else, though, you can make a set on 2 cards that don't complete a flush.
Justin goes, Danny, Jamul should consider having you commentate for the stream. Yeah, I would love to do it here and there for sure. But they still haven't set up their commentary, so no one can really do that yet. We got a K fan in the chat. KH. Let's go, K. And looks like Kenny was able to get rid of his nit button right there. So we are down to, I think, like 3 or 4 people left now. Getting pretty close. And usually toward the end of these nit games is where things start to get hectic because, you're getting 1 or 2 players away from, having to pay out a large chunk of money. So people do not want to pay that out. Kenny's going to bump things up with the King 10-0. Would you fold that from +2, Henry?
King 10-0 from +2. That I mixed that, to be honest.
Okay, I was going to say this is anti-Nit Academy versus the Nit-Lit campaign.
I think it's a mix.
Yeah, I think Kenny's probably going to take a stab at this one, a small size, but he decides to check back. I guess it's reasonable to check back as well. And Rich Asian Bro was just a whole bag of absolute nothing. Catches a 5 on the river, but not really going to help at all when Kenny's got the diamond. Anything that Rich Asian Bro bets here is getting snapped off, I think. Yeah. That gets snapped off, and Rich Asian Bro is still going to have that nit button. Kenny's going to pick up another decent-sized pot. Kenny closing in on the 5-figure profit territory now.
I think I would fold the King 10-0 actually under the gun because of the. I think you're just going to get 3-bet a little bit more than you want because of the dynamic right now.
Yeah, I think this game specifically, right? It's really interesting, right? Because there is technically they're paying time rake, right? And there's also an ante, so it incentivizes you to play a little more hands pre-flop, right? But at the same time, you know that people are getting super aggressive in a lot of these different side games and stuff like that, right? So when you do open marginal hands, you feel like you're just going to get absolutely blasted into, and you don't really know what to do, right? So there's a little bit of give and take, right? And finding that good middle ground is the hard part about it. Julia's going to open it up with the Queen 10-0. She's got a nit button, trying to get rid of that one. And Rich Asian Bro with the same exact hand as last time. This time it's not suited.
See, that open I do like, even though it's basically the same thing but a worse hand, but just because of the nit button. Getting rid of that is just so valuable.
And Rich Asian Bro is going to peel out of the $50, and Sergio, with pocket 4, is definitely not going anywhere. Decides to squeeze this one. Wow.
See, that's a hand I would never squeeze.
Same. I would always call there, but. I mean, it seems like he just knows what people have. So, I guess it's just Sergio, and he's just the GOAT. So, he's just a legend, and he just somehow knows.
And he just shows the 4s. Like, what is the... This is so alien.
He has to show it to get the nit button, yeah.
Okay, I'm caught up. And Julia only had 4K under the gun, so I guess he was comfortable getting that in.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, he's just probably thinking about so many different things that we can't even, contemplate that...
Okay. Actually, I'm kind of down with the play.
Yeah, I think it's reasonable now that you say that Julia was shorter,
Yeah.
Let's see what's going on in the chat. What's a nit game? Yeah, so the nit game that they're playing right now, it's a stand-up game, the nit game. Everyone starts with a nit button. If you win a hand, you get rid of your nit button. The last person that has their nit button, so the last person to win their hand or win a hand, they have to pay everybody at the table $200. So in this situation, they have to pay out 7 times 200, which is $1,400. Quite a bit of money. You don't want to lose that game. Definitely incentivizes a lot of action. And this is an odd spot. So raised with a nit button, raises up to 600. So a 6x open. And Kenny's going to defend the ace-7 offsuit in the straddle. Just understanding that raise is just going to be getting after it very wide here.
Yeah, and just such a not fun spot, though, for a global Kenny when these boards are going to run out and you're going to make like a pair with no redraw a lot of the time. It's just so sus.
And flop's going to go check. And Kenny's going to turn the open-ender. No club in his hand.
I think global Kenny probably just improved to a check call here. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I would assume this is probably a check call as well. But Ray's got some showdown value. Doesn't seem to need to bluff too much here. And now Kenny's wondering whether he should bluff this one. Decides to check, and it goes check, and he loses to 8-5.
Yeah.
FM.
Thank you.
I think I was fine by both parties.
Nice ink on Kenny, says Blue. Time for a cigar with the wife. And then we got a Kel said, did you gamble in Vegas like BJ and Craps? I did unfortunately gamble a little bit in Vegas, and I did unfortunately, well, deservedly so, lose some money. I didn't play blackjack or craps too much. I played mostly baccarat like an Asian man would do.
Nice.
And, you know, I was trying to read the board like an Asian man would do, and I did not read the board correctly, and I lost some money. So for all you guys watching at home right now, do not gamble.
Or if you do, at least learn how to read the board.
True. I mean, or if you're going to gamble, at least come to Commerce Casino and gamble.
Okay, looks like 3 nit buttons left if I'm counting correctly.
Justin with a nice hand opens it up to 225 with a nit button. Rich Asian Bro still trying to get rid of his nit button. He's got ace deuce of hearts, 8 deuce of hearts, but decides to let this one go. Probably a little too bad. And Julia still with a nit button as well. Decides to send it in with the ace 10-0. I like it. I love it. You're out of position. You kind of just want to end the hand now.
Yeah, his hand is not really playing well post.
Yep. And I mean, it's possible for Justin call.
Oh, wow. I don't like that call, actually. I think you're actually... The problem is you're going to see a lot of, like, king, queen, king, jack, and ace-10 here a lot.
And Pete thinking about it. I mean, he knows that both these players have a nit button. If he calls, he's going to be in pretty good shape.
I think
you have more than... I said all in.
Fold. Unfortunately, Justin's up against, like, the worst possible hand to see.
Maybe the call's okay, actually. I don't know. Maybe it's closer than I think.
Oh, my God. I'm dominated.
Oh.
Yeah, I think I best hand. Yeah.
What's up?
I'm just thinking, like, tournament push fold ranges where, like, king 10 is not one of the hands you call it off very often with.
Tell me what you want. Or no 7, please. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Bink.
Very good. Quite king.
And Justin just finds it. Julia with a little head shake. And
picks up a gutty to the jack.
Yeah.
So now an ace or a jack. That's not going to do it. And Julia getting stacked here. Unfortunate for her. Very unlucky. Gotten in really, really good, but Justin's going to hit the king, and he's going to double up.
You want steak?
And also get rid of that nit button. Now it's down to, I think, Rich, Asian Bro, and Julia as the last two with the nit button. So see what happens.
Okay, so sudden dash.
Justin defending his call there. Not so sure about that one, Justin.
You're the last hand.
Great.
Can't beat anyone. Can't beat anyone. Good call. Yeah, you couldn't be an ace 10. Yeah, that was snap call for Jam. Yeah, but when Justin called, I can't call. Hey, Justin, what do you want?
Huh?
See, that's okay.
Same name.
Same name.
We might be exiting the booth for a few minutes in a second here. I'm getting a little hungry, and I need to get a food order in.
Yeah, me too.
Maybe you wanted to as well, yeah.
I can't call.
We might, but I'll go over a few more hands, maybe until hand 50. Yeah, let's do that. 6 more hands, and then
I'm done.
We'll go out, grab some food, and then we'll be back. Don't worry. We're not leaving you guys high and dry. All right, Rich Asian Bro, enough messing around. He's opened up the Queen 5. It is down to Julia and Rich Asian Bro for the nit game. And Julia is unfortunately dominated, but what a flop for her hand. And Brian might just blast off here and looking at 11% equity, even though he was completely dominating her post-flop. And Julia
trying to get to showdown with the 2.
Yeah.
I have a feeling if any bet goes in, she might just go nuclear.
And hits the flush on the river.
Bink.
But I don't think Brian or Rich Asian Bro can do much here. I think he's just going to have to assume that he's going to pay the nit tax and just move on.
He blocks 5-3. Does he make a
Oh,
move?
he just goes all in. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Flush.
He's
the wrong timing.
5-3.
The wrong timing to go all in.
Oh, that's unlucky.
I mean, it was a pretty sick bluff, honestly. I don't hate it, but you know, Julia played the hand really well and just happened to get to the river with a flush. She's not going to have a lot of hands that get to the river with a flush like that, aside from those, you know, pair plus flush draw type hands.
Sure.
And maybe some ace high flush draws, right? So, you know, wow, well played to Julia. I think it was a good bluff by Brian as well, but just the wrong time, man.
All right, 200 progressive.
Okay.
And now Brian's got to also pay out that extra nit tax to everybody. You see him throwing $200 to every player at the table. That's $200, folks. That's some money.
I do. I mean,
Is there anyone that can key like really quick?
Oh yeah, Is that
I
fun?
think we
We'll take,
have-
yeah, we'll just play. We'll play this.
We have 10 buttons in total.
Yeah, go back.
10 buttons.
Go
in
this.
total.
Go back. We'll take a.
Yeah, Julia's been getting cooler a little bit here, so nice to see her win a big one.
All right, just have to use her.
And she's back up to around 10,000, I believe. I think she reloaded for 5,000 and got a full double up. So
200, but you can just win multiple.
You could win multiple.
nice pot going towards Julia. That was a good pot.
That was a nice gift.
Yeah.
150.
Out of the duck.
9 raises to 150.
And they're back at the duck game, I believe.
2 raises to 600.
Real hand for PP. See, this is where things get. Oh boy, this is where things get scary. See, and Brian is just immediately all in, and it's gonna get turbo snap called by PP.
How much?
Oh, God.
Why? Wait, raise.
Snap call. Call.
Got all in a
Snap call. Not good.
No good? No way.
Never.
He said no way. He can't believe it because because it's PP. He never sees him have a strong hand.
Yeah. I'm done. Yeah.
He's gonna need an ace,
Oh my god.
or maybe a running 10-8.
Okay, queen.
You need queen.
Queen.
Oh.
Queen.
Just.
Gonna need an
King
ace,
10.
Queen. Yeah, good.
and that's gonna be a double up for PP.
I got straight.
I'm telling you, man, when this guy runs hot, he runs hot. So, you know, it is a scary sight when PP starts picking up hands.
怎么 KK 打的这么蹲，看不出来呀？
没蹲呀
哦，没有蹲，哦 raise，哦，是随便的
我
，OK。哦，对对，还是随便。哇，我是80 ，straight。
但是你80很难进来，
嗯
除非你要
难进
赌一下，赌的话可以进。
哎，600我准备call一下，all in 了就不 call 了。
哎，没法。
Here he is.
Oh, Justin, on your big blind?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Three.
Take that back.
OK。
Justin's back. Full ring.
Thank you.
They got it all in.
I think I've been seeing the straddle get on quite a bit here now. So I think the $100 straddle is getting on like a decent chunk of the time at this point. Especially with the Nick game on, it's actually pretty nice to put the straddle on, getting last action,
2 raises.
Yeah, I like it.
allowing yourself to see a few more flops. And PP decides to open up the 6-7 suited. It's one of my favorite suited connectors too, actually. I really like 6-7 suited.
Yeah, no, me too. I think my all-time favorite is probably 4-5 suited.
Yeah, I think same.
Yeah.
I love 4-5, man. It just hits.
You see the look on my face?
Justin defending the King 4. And wow, what a flop for PP, but doesn't look like he's going to get much action here.
That's 300.
Yeah, it's just going to be a snap fold
Yeah.
and move on to the next one. PP with just 7 high actually have 61% equity.
Big flop.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Insane flop for his hand.
Do they have to paste us since they saw the last one or no?
I think if they're dealt in.
Hey, it's Jay says, Julia looks a lot like Marilyn Chambers. If you know, you
They're
know.
dealt in on the second.
I don't know. I don't know who Marilyn Chambers is. Maybe I'm
Me neither.
uncultured.
So
Yeah,
they both look the second hand.
they looked at.
But I think I trust you.
Okay, very good.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
We need two less defenders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Straddle.
Should I wait?
Double straddle.
Wait.
Yeah, let's
Let's wait.
A couple people sat up.
Wait.
Tournament thing.
Yeah.
Brandon says, "Little Marilyn Chambers takes it back." I guess we got some other people in the chat who knows who she is. So,
Make sure the TV gets.
can we get a verify?
Nice.
Is Jay talking complete crazy, or is he being standard right here?
Oh, Sergio, don't look at.
All right.
So are we waiting or no? What do you guys want to do?
Whatever you
Sergio,
want.
you decide.
I don't know if it's.
Oh, they're deciding to wait on whether they're waiting for them to play because
You got to kill those hands and go. What are we doing here?
yeah, Peepee's on two ducks right now.
Oh, Peepee really wants it to be
Yeah,
short-handed.
so he wants everyone to fold. K with an actual premium.
No, I'm with him though. I don't wait around for no one.
But he just puts in the call too.
15.
And Peepee's just gonna raise it up. I mean, folks, these guys are deep now. K can come in with a limp 3-bet, and this might be a gigantic pot if Peepee decides to call. Rich Asian Bro could also put in a limp 3-bet. He's got a very strong hand as well, considering Peepee's range. And he does. I mean, what do you do if you're K here? I mean, this is such a sick spot for K.
I think I still go with it because Rich Asian Bro has been low-key wailing, and Ace Queen suited is just super premium here.
Yeah, and he's only got 10K, right? He made it 4K, right? So he's practically committed himself.
You would have won.
Yeah, I think if this was a different player besides Rich Asian Bro, I could consider folding this, but yeah. I mean, I don't hate a fold, but like I think I would personally go with it. Looks like he's gonna fold.
Wow. Wow, he lets it go.
Oh, you can eat.
And it gets back to Peepee, who goes all in.
No snap.
Well, I have to, but
You don't have to.
He's emotionally.
And Peepee's getting, I mean, we already know an ace is dead. I think I saw a 10 dead as well. Peepee's at 61% here.
Not pair?
no pair.
No pair, okay.
Go, Brian.
Do the Asian Pro.
He deserves it. He deserves
And
it.
K, you can hear K say, "Ayah," after seeing these hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. You can show.
I mean, I think if K shoves, Peepee's got to fold. I mean, it's 20,000, right? So I don't think Peepee can just put in 20,000 just for the game with pocket fours.
He was tens, right? 10.
No 10.
No ace.
Ace 10. No 10.
Alvin teaches poker goes, how can you ever fold ace queen suited to someone named Rich Asian Bro? I don't know. Ask K.
Yeah, you got to see the ace 10-0 in range there.
Ace queen.
What's happened here?
Yeah, them both.
Don't tell them suited too. They're going to start. Oh,
Don't tell.
no.
Oh, yeah. Never tell him you folded ace queen there.
No. Okay.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
Deuce?
wait. Deuce or 4 for Peepee. Still draw live.
I have to do this, no?
All right.
Wow. Ace queen would have scooped
Rich
there.
Asian Bro. Full double up against Peepee. $20,000 pot.
Four deuce.
That's good that Rich Asian Bro got one, though. He was kind of getting beat up.
When I play with this guy, man, this guy's different, bro. This guy makes me look like a joke.
Brandon said he's never folding. Yeah, I mean, ace queen suited, man. It's a lot of money, but, you know, in that specific dynamic, feels pretty strong.
Yeah, I would personally go with that one.
Ace queen?
So sad. Ace queen. What the fuck? You get my phone?
Yeah.
The whole table's happy, though, because they don't have to pay out that $300 to Peepee.
My phone.
So they're all rooting for Rab right there.
Ace queen win, 2 pair, yeah.
For Rich Asian Bro.
Yeah.
And Brandon, just so we're clear, there is no nit button on right now. That game ended.
I can't fold either.
Yeah, we're just
It's a
playing
little
the
bit
duck game.
harder. If the nit button's on, I think it's an even easier call, but it's a little harder now.
Julia picking up the pocket jiggities, bumps it up. Justin's flatting the king jack of diamonds on the button. Slightly larger open size to 400 over the $100 straddle.
Yeah, you got to watch out for opening like a little bit different size with jacks, 10s, and 9s, because I think a lot of people are really tempted to do that, and
My shades on, dude.
ill-advised.
Everybody's doing it.
A little bit of an interesting flop. We see Julia looking at an overcard, and Justin might take a stab at this one. He's got some backdoors.
I like that
Besides the
check out of
spot.
Julia.
Yeah, it's a good check from Julia, I agree. And checks twice, now has a flush draw to go along with a straight draw. And Justin's going to take another free card and does not get there.
I wonder if Julia goes for some thin value here. It's kind of
It's
tempting.
reasonable, yeah. I mean, after it checks through twice, right, Jack's going to be good quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Only really worried about a 4, maybe randomly just spiking trips on the river, or maybe a slow played flush.
Kind of a nice bluff catcher here for Rich Asian Bro, even though I actually don't really think there's any bluffs in there, but yeah.
Jiglets.
Yeah, it's just that check bet line that we talked about, right? A little bit less
Expertly
bluff.
played.
That's a hard hand to play.
Yeah.
It's always a pesky overcard.
Yeah.
And Julia racking another one. She's starting to build back. Had a rough, actually, she went off to a decently hot start and then had a rough middle session, and now she's getting back in there. Stacking up them chips. Shades are coming on for Global Kenny. He means serious business. And he's going to raise it up.
The businessman has arrived.
Pocket sevens, 300 to go from under the gun. He's going to fold over to raise with pocket jiggities on the button. And he decides to just flat.
After this hand.
And we see...
Okay.
Everyone's used the restroom.
I actually do like flatting jacks on the button sometimes versus under the gun.
I agree.
No,
it's your fault.
I need to go bathroom.
And Sergio's also going to get there with 9-7-0. Looks like Kenny's going to need a 7 specifically, which doesn't look like it's going to come. Sergio's got one in his hand.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful flop for Sergio.
Though, yeah. Sergio's got an open-ended. It's rainbow board, so really nice. And Raise is sitting there with pocket jacks.
Gotta ride the heater.
I really would like a check raise here. You really want to clean up against king-queen. You don't want to get overstraighted on a jack.
And he decides to check call. Kenny gets out of the way.
Macau before?
No.
And there's a queen on the turn. Now giving Raise a straight draw too, but putting another overcard to his pocket jacks. Probably going to see a lot of checkbacks here from Raise, in my opinion.
Yeah, I would agree.
I would go on.
He's actually double gutted. Gutted to a king and to a 9.
And Broadway here for Raise, but Sergio probably has a mandatory bluff.
Yeah, I don't think Sergio's ever not bluffing here. It's just a question of what size. He goes half pot, and that's going to get snapped.
And here with jacks with the spade, just call. Okay. Consider raising there maybe, but I think call's probably good too.
Great, yeah.
And Sergio lost a pot, guys. He can lose pots too. Okay, it's possible.
因为我 block， 但是我怕它是花了，是吧？
没有必要。
没必要哈。
Progressive knit on 200.
Okay, let's go.
10,
So are there 10 buttons or 8?
So 10 buttons. So maximum payment is 2K.
You keep that.
Every pot.
Yeah, keep it. Every pot you give us a button.
Maximum payments what?
If
2K.
you have 10.
2K?
Yeah, because we have 10 buttons in total.
Yeah. So 10 buttons. If every button gets distributed.
2 more knit buttons.
Oh, they might be talking about progressive. If they start out the progressive knit game, this might get crazy.
I would love that.
I would love that as well.
For you.
He's doing the progressive.
200 progressive? Okay.
200 progressive.
Oh, wow, they're doing it.
I will play 1K progressive.
Okay.
PP said, I'll play for 1K progressive. PP, man, this guy's crazy, dude.
So do you know what that means? The 200 progressive? Or
Yeah,
what
so
what
like
does that mean?
they're playing the stand-up game, right? But they're playing the progressive stand-up game. Have you ever played the progressive stand-up game or no?
No.
So basically, instead of just being able to get rid of one button, right? You actually start the game with 2 more buttons than there are players. Okay, so right now we're playing 8-handed, so there's going to be 10 buttons, okay?
Okay.
And nobody has a button to start. You're actually trying to collect them.
Oh, okay.
So every button you collect, right, is going to be more money that you would get paid out from the people that don't have one at the end.
Gotcha.
Right? And so let's just say you collect all 10 buttons, right? You win 10 hands in a row. Every single player at the table will have to pay you 200 times 10, so $2,000.
Holy.
So every player would have to, that's max payout, right? But if you win a button, right, you're actually tempted to you're incentivized to stop other people from winning buttons as well, because that's another person that's going to have to pay out, right?
Sick.
So the game never ends is basically the idea, right? Like in the regular stand-up game, you get in a situation where you win the button and then you're just kind of like, you just chill out, right? You don't really need to do anything. But in that game, you're trying to rack them up as much as you can.
Sure.
All right, let's get back into the action. 2-pair for Sergio, and PP's got the straight. And Sergio's just snap folding.
King.
Just knows where he's at. I mean, I don't know.
Every hand?
Against PP, I'd be tempted to maybe, peel one there, especially with the boat outs, but, Sergio just knows where he's at.
I feel like that makes it more fun.
Every hand PP.
Yeah, I didn't really see the action, to be honest. I was listening to what you were saying, but that's kind of a surprising fold even without seeing the action.
All right, let's take a
Good
look at
fold,
these
though.
chip counts, and then we're going to take a quick break, grab some food, and or at least get the orders in, and we'll be back in a second. But here are the chip counts. PP at the top, 44,000. And top of the leaderboards is going to be Global Kenny. Good shit, Kenny. Let's go. And Justin at the bottom, still trying to recover from that gigantic flip that he lost against Pocket Aces. Actually, not really a flip, but that's all right. See you guys in a bit.
I'm back. Justin, gambling for my girlfriend's back. I took Danny's reins.
Goody.
Oh, okay, and we got the progressive knit game going here.
There is? Wow.
I believe so.
Nice.
I
This
think
game
that's
is
why you
super
showed.
action. Nice.
PP, doesn't it feel good to be safe from the torture when you have the button? You can just.
You have never. I don't think you ever. You never lose one, bro. I don't think you ever lose. Have you ever lost before?
Sure. Always.
Well, sure.
PP doesn't lose, Nick.
Not in these
It's a
days.
good lineup today. I like
Yeah,
the
I like it
lineup.
too.
Yeah. Very good game today. Shine bright like a diamond. They're not talking to each other though.
Ooh,
He
Ace
wants-
Queen O in the progressive knit game. Looks like the nuts.
Does it look like the nuts? Justin with the nuts here?
Just see dollar signs when I see that hand.
I actually don't like Ace Queen. It's probably my most unfavorite premium hand to
Yeah.
have, you know?
I mean, that's a definitely respectable opinion.
Yeah. Seems like I always lose with that hand.
Yeah, but here comes Ace Jack.
Yeah.
Ace Queen's looking real nice now.
Sure, he calls here. Calls the 3-bet in position.
I think I like a 4-bet here. Just call, okay. In position, nope, no problem.
Just a call in position. Ace would be a nightmare for Julia.
That flop's also pretty sketchy.
I assume both players continue. Check, check, I would assume.
Yeah, the only reason to bet here would be if you think you can get Julia off a hand like Ace King ever, but I don't really see it happening.
Or if you have a pocket pair.
Sure.
Three of diamond.
Wait, what happened? Are we on the turner now?
Yes.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay. 800. 6 for the 800. Yeah. Eric.
Okay, yeah, just a call here. I
All
don't really
right.
see how Julia's going to win this one.
Global Danny back in the booth.
Yeah, what's
we got
up?
Ivy in the chat. How we doing, Ivy? Ivy, biggest Global Kenny supporter.
Kind of a fake scare card here. It's always interesting. Yeah, probably just check, check, I jet. Yeah.
6 check.
Nothing to see here, people.
9 check.
Ace high.
Outkicked by 1 for Julia. Shine bright like a diamond. Wait, our node is just straight up, just
Diamond is back.
throwing in Throwing in some musical lyrics over here, just getting my trying to get me singing in the booth over here. What's going on?
PP, if me and you, we are the only ones who win the buttons. We win heaps. 2,000 each person?
Yeah.
Oh, they're trying to form a coalition.
Wait, can I join? Make it 3.
Defense.
Raise, 3-bet, 4-bet, 5-bet, 6-bet. We chop it up at that. No one ever thinks about that, but this game, you can collude. In this game, you can 100% collude. I call it the ping pong strategy. You and one other person, 3-bet, 4-bet, 5-bet, 6-bet, 7. And then you get all the buttons. Straddle.
Where are we tuning in from, chat? Right now, me and Henry and Justin, we're in Commerce Casino, sitting behind in the commentary booth, Los
Justin, you're
Angeles,
outing
California.
yourself. We do not condone colluding at this casino.
Peter, can I order a tea bag? Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Ivy. I appreciate it. Real hand from Brian right now. Ace King. Here we go.
Oh, and Julia's just at the
man.
short end of the stick again.
I mean, Julia's, yeah.
Just flatting the small blind, though. I think most players would probably 3-bet there and just die. So
Okay, Robin Brown from San Diego. Let's go.
We needed that for the game.
I love San Diego, man. Try to move there. Okay, well, looks like not too much blood is going to happen this one.
Yeah, Julia kind of flops like a neutralizing board here. She might be able to win this, actually.
Chris says he's from Bay 101. I've heard there's a lot of good poker action down there. Been meaning to try going down there and, giving it a shot at some point, but not quite yet. And Rich Asian Bro is going to get a C-bet and a call. The turn is the 5 of diamonds. A little bit of dicey card for both players. But Rich Asian Bro with the ace of diamonds working for him.
I'm curious to see if Julia ever tries to turn this into a bluff here at the end.
Yeah, I mean, if there's ever a run out to do it, I think this is the one, right? And here we go.
Yeah.
1,300.
A little bit of a nonsense size, actually. You think with a straight, you might go a little bit bigger, and with something else, you might try and show down.
Yeah, I think she's maybe representing like 2 pairs, And she gets the ace king to fold, so that's a win for her.
We'll be bluffing with the best hand.
I like that she turned that into a bluff.
I do as well. Nice hand, Julia. Yeah, that was just a really messed up run out. She could represent a lot of different hands on that board. Are they playing the Nick game right now? Or they're playing progressive right now? Yeah, they're playing progressive. Okay, so as you guys can see, there's a knit button in the middle right now. And so whoever wins each of these hands get one of those knit buttons. And they start with 10 knit buttons. So Julia, as you can see in her stack, has one of those red knit buttons in her stack already. Just won a hand. We see, I think it looks like PP-'s got one.
Justin has 2. I think
Justin has 2. Wow, okay. Yeah, so if you do not have a knit button at the end of the round, you owe $2,000, right? So the more people that don't have knit buttons at the end of the round, the more the people that have them get paid. Justin looking down at King 9 of diamonds. Gonna come in with a call. Call or 3-bet are probably both fine. Oh, wow, it actually, sorry, that was a $200 straddle, and then it just limped around, I guess.
Oh, okay, so PP-'s getting a free look here with 7 deuce.
Look at this 8-6 of spades for Rich Asian Bro. I mean, this is just the world.
And Sergio here with the nut gut shot.
Yeah, nut gut shot for Sergio. Pepe's got middle pair. And Brian's got absolutely everything.
Such a gross spot for Sergio here. I think I fold, personally. Yeah, the whole field behind you. Yeah, it's no fun. I like the way Sergio plays. I think we're cut from the same cloth. Oh, man, and PP just in there with it.
He just turns it. There it is.
Yeah, I was going to say, if PP finds a way to win this with 7 deuce, though, I think I might be sick. I don't think there's a way to get stacks in here for Rich Asian Bro. I think you probably just B75 and then just B75 the river again and just accept that you're only getting like another 3K out of this. I think overbetting a flush completer in general is not really the move. Nice fold, PP.
Nice fold by PP. 7 deuce, never loose, unless you're up against Rich Asian Bro when he turns a straight or a flush. I guess both. Wait, no, never mind, not both. What am I even saying? Get me out of the booth.
So we have the right number of buttons.
5 more, yeah.
Me and Justin, gambling for my girlfriend, are now sipping on some wine. Henry has decided to pass on this amazing opportunity, but hopefully this, this wine brings some electricity to the stream.
I rolled for it.
Yeah, he rolled.
Really? Yeah.
Rolled a low number. That's all right. All right, let's. Who do you think is going to be the big winner for today? What's your guess, Henry? When it's all said and done.
PP.
You think PP's going to be the big winner? All right.
Yeah. I really feel like he's in a really good spot here to just go north.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, when PP runs good, he runs good, man. And he'll win everything. Julia immediately facing some aggression from K. And wow, Justin's got a real hand too. This might be a 4-bet and fold. Considering the fact that Julia and K both don't have nip buttons, Justin's probably just licking his lips, assuming that he just has like the best hand here always.
I think Julia might 5-bet it in. I feel like she's.
Oh my God,
wait,
Justin!
What?
That was cut off first button too. Wow.
Wait, what?
That was a high fold. Wait.
Wait.
Oh,
what?
Julia does have a nip button, but does K have a nip button? I mean, still, there's some very tight folds going on. They both have nip buttons, or I don't even know. I can't tell whether K has one or not.
Wait, why is K getting so much respect?
I don't know. Wow, Justin just throws the 10s in the muck. Julia snap folds the ace queen. Doesn't even think about it. 2 big folds right there. K has no idea what he just dodged.
That's the value of a tight image, I guess.
I suppose. I mean, in the games that I've been watching for K playing, like it doesn't seem like K is like a super tight player or anything. Robin Brown says send Justin to the Anti-Nit Academy after that. Yeah, Justin, let's throw in the 4-bet, sir.
Maybe they saw him fold that ace queen suited and they're like, okay, this guy's on lockdown. But honestly, even though I would have gone with the ace queen suited personally, I don't think the fold's that bad.
That was also a very different situation too. Like with the third bounty or whatever, right, and the limping,
Yeah, this is just like button cutoff with like the Nick game on.
Oh my God. Wait, what just happened here? We have +1. Sergio just raised it up with Jack 3 spades. Raise just sends it in for 10,000 in the small blind with jacks. And yeah, I mean, Brian is obviously in there.
What do we have? Pair? Big pair. Oh my God. Ping.
And Ray's is going to need to find a jack. Wow, he just goes all in. I mean, that's a big pot. I'm not sure whether he has a nip button or not. I can't really see in his stack yet. Very, very big pot. $20,000 pot. We've seen quite a few $20,000 pots already.
Jack 2 good. Too big.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Jack in the window. Jack in the window.
No,
What's been
diamonds
happening
aren't even
today?
alive either.
Wow.
There's just wow.
Anyone have a king?
Rich Asian Bro asking for if anyone had a king, if anyone folded a king. Robin Brown said Rich Asian Bro comeback time. I don't know. Not looking good so far.
Not looking good.
He needs a king and a king only.
Oh
my God!
Oh!
God! What the? What is happening? Yo, there's been TV hand after TV hand to stream. If you guys are not entertained, what can we even do? What can we even do? This is ridiculous.
You were due for that. You were due.
That is ridiculous. Jack in the window finds the 2-outer on the river, man. Wow.
That's sick.
Wow.
That's sick.
That is sick.
It's 5. Okay.
You could see Pee-Pee laughing, and then immediately
I'll BRB.
he looks at Brian, and he's just like, "Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't be laughing because that's kind of sick." Are you not entertained? That's what I'm saying, Kamikaze. By the way, guys, we're streaming to both Twitch and YouTube right now. I have both your guys' chats up, so I'm responding to both you guys. So if you guys see like me talk to somebody and you don't see their name in the chat, it's because they're in the other chat. But you guys are all together technically at the same time. Danny, do you still value money if you play high-stakes poker? Sir, everybody values money. It's just to what degree? Do I value money? Yes. When I play these games on the Bally stream, guys, I'm not a millionaire, okay? I don't have like a gazillion dollars in front of me. When I'm sitting there with $10,000, $30,000, you know, something like that, that's a lot of money to me, and I value that money a lot, and I try to win money. That's what I do. You know, some people play for fun, and some people have endless boats of money, you know, sitting in their truck, and so, you know, it's different for other people, and cheers to them. You know, they do whatever they need to do. Everyone's in different situations, but me personally, it's a lot of money. And here we go, PB raising it up to 1,200, and oh my, we got an action flop here. We got bottom pair plus a backdoor flush draw with a straight draw up against PP, who's got the open ender to a high straight. Kenny coming in with a check call here. Oh my God! And he turns the flush draw too. Okay, this is gonna be fireworks. I don't think PP's gonna slow down here. He's got a really strong draw. Any jack is gonna let him cooler another 8, and obviously a 6 will also get him as well.
I'll do
sick hand.
Yogurt parfait.
And I mean, it's reasonable, I think, for Kenny to consider having some check raises here, considering that he has that jack blocking the jack 8. But I think check call is the most standard option for sure, just considering that he's beating bluffs with the 7, and he also has those extra redraws. The question is he going to be able to hold on the river that bricks out like this? If PP decides to send this in, I'm not sure if Kenny's going to be able to find a call here. It's going to be a very, very sick call if he does find it. And it'd be a very good one, too. Not just because we can see the cards, but he does have some decent blocking properties.
All in.
Wow. And he just goes all in with absolute air. And Kenny in the tank. What a jam by PP. I mean, this is a sick hand. This is a sick hand. PP's got that 8 blocking the straight, whether it's 8-6 or jack 8. And he's representing it. Triple barrel from PP. Can Kenny find the call for $12,200? This would be the biggest pot of the night, folks. This would be a $35,000 pot if Kenny can find this call.
Are you switching off a turtle and this?
If we want to get a little technical here, having hearts is pretty solid because your opponent technically shouldn't be betting the river with hearts as much as other suits. And you also have that jack that's going to be blocking some of that jack 8 region. But at the same time, the jack does block some of the queen jack, the king jack, and other hands that he could be bluffing with as well. So it's not super relevant.
What do you think's a better blocker here, 7-8 or jack 7?
I think I would rather have 7-8 here. I think with Jack 7 specifically, I think PP. I think in this spot, I think PP's going to have more bluffs ranging from the Queen Jack, King Jack region. That's just how I feel.
Yeah, PP has a really nice blocker here, right, with a Queen 8. Well,
yeah, so this, you know, just to let you catch up, Henry, this was a single raise pot where PP raised really, really big from the small blind. I think he doesn't have a nit button, or maybe Kenny doesn't have a nit button. He raised to 1,200 over a $200 straddle. Kenny calls with Jack 7 and basically just triple barrel call down so far. So this is the third barrel. Yeah. So he bet the flop, bet the turn, bet the river. It was.
Oh, it's actually really easy to overbluff this spot.
It definitely is. But obviously facing 12K with just a pair of 7s does not feel good here. We'll see if Kenny can find it.
It's really easy to overbluff this because you're going to have... Yeah, PP's kind of...
PP gets it through.
Do you have to show that or get a nip button or not?
Oh, he doesn't get the button.
Oh,
he didn't show.
No.
I don't have to show.
You have to show.
You have to show.
Oh, Kenny gets owned there.
Good for us if he gets a button.
PP gets one through.
Yeah. I think we only saw the first hand.
We need you to get a button. More losers is better for us.
It's better for us.
That's a big one.
Yeah.
Bluff?
Well,
if I didn't show, I would not try to tell you.
Nice play by PP. Got to give credit where credit's due. He had a nice hand to send it in with.
You know,
he stuck with the plan.
Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I think PP's going to be a big winner today, just because he really seems to know when to put the aggression out, know when to shut it down, and he's just playing, I think, the perfect amount of loose aggressive for a game like this.
Like maybe even 400.
Yeah, PP is definitely will put you in spots left and right. I've played with him before.
800.
Super aggressive player. And you're going to be all in for your chips at some point when you're playing against this guy.
Yeah, the question is, I think the biggest question in my mind there is, would PP go for 3 streets with an overpair there? If the answer is no, then it gets to a point where I think the value bet to bluff ratio is kind of fucked up and I can start hero calling. But if I'm going to see like queens or kings there, then like I can't really call.
You know, I think PP's a smart player, right? You know, obviously he plays a lot of hands, but I think he's really smart, and I think he knows, you know, he can see a lot of game dynamics and make some good plays based off of his certain reads that he can see at the table. And so I do actually think that PP might go for some triples with kings and stuff like that, just because he knows he's going to get called a little lighter than most players, right? He knows that guys are going to look him up pretty loose. And so I think he can go as thin as triple barreling a hand like, you know, pocket kings on a board like that. And Kenny, maybe steaming from the last hand, is going to go for the polar 3-bet out of the straddle with the Jack 7-0 and get a quick fold from K.
He won it.
And he got the nit button, so Kenny's safe at least.
Heads up.
Hands up.
Yeah, heads up.
Interesting.
There's 2 more buttons, too. So.
Oh, I didn't show. What the fuck?
Really just trying to get that nit button so he doesn't have to pay out the 2,000.
Is there 2 more or 1 more? One in the pot.
Tired of getting pushed around, I guess. Andre says, Danny, are y'all still running Anti-Nit Academy? Yes, we are. And the library has only grown. There is just countless hours of gold content in there. If you guys are interested in leveling up your cash game, check out Anti-Nit Academy. Honestly, guys, it is super, super worth. Honestly, I think it's super worth the price.
What kind of videos do you have on there? Like plain explain or something?
I mean, so we have some plain explains, but also usually our main format are these master classes, right? Where every week we host a Zoom class and we go over a different concept, right? Whether it's like double barreling, like c-betting, like board textures, 3-bet pots in position, or like cutoff first button. Sometimes we go a little more in depth, right? And we just basically choose a different topic every single time. And then basically all of these are organized into all these different categories that we have in our masterclass section, that we've basically created a bunch of different pathways where we've basically created an outline for people to start at like pathway 1 and they go all the way down through like the sections in order, to be able to fully consume all the knowledge like in the right order. Because I think a big reason why a lot of these online courses kind of like some of them aren't as good is because like they just kind of just blurt all this information at you, right? And you don't really know where to go with any of it, and you don't know what's the most important and what's the fundamentals and then what's like the advanced stuff and all this stuff, right? And so we've color-coded everything to difficulty levels, and we've also organized a specific pattern that we think people should consume all the knowledge in, or all the videos in.
Nice. I bet you learned a lot just making that.
Tons. People don't realize how much you learn just by like literally teaching.
Yeah.
Because like I'll teach something and I'll be like, wait, like I know this is the right thing, but I'm still not doing this sometimes, you know? And I'm like, man, I need to rethink that, you know? And then, or like sometimes like I'll be trying to come up with like a sim for like my presentation, right? And it'll be like I'm creating a simulation of like, okay, you open $30, someone 3-bets you, and you're supposed to like, this is your range for 4-betting or whatever, and then these are your bluffs on the flop and on the turn, and I'm like, oh, I find a new bluff there, you know what I mean? Like, and it's basically just by running these sims and running these different like, creating these presentations, you learn so much, you know, it's unbelievable. Teaching is awesome.
18, right?
I love teaching.
Yeah, I can break it. I'll break it. All right.
Adam Punt says, shameless plug. Brother, I'm in the booth. I'm gonna plug my stuff.
Yeah, Kamikaze Boogie. Kenny knows it's a bluff. He's thinking about the money too much. Go with your read. You know, yeah, I mean, that's a tough thing when you have a bluff catcher on the end and you think there's a good chance they're bluffing. I mean, it's... You can't always just call, though. You know, you
gotta fold sometimes.
Yeah, but yeah, he was definitely thinking about it.
Yeah.
It looked really close.
Yeah, it was definitely a close spot. I'm sure Kenny thought about it really hard, and came up with some sort of reason. Look, guys, we can see the cards, okay?
Yeah.
It's not that easy when you have third pair and you're facing 12K shove on the river, okay, guys?
Yeah.
It's not that easy, but we can see the cards. I don't want to just give Kenny a bunch of slack, but you know, it's not an easy call.
It's easy to say, oh, I have a pair and a straight blocker. I have a really good bluff catcher combo. But the reality is, in that spot, so much of your range is that type of stuff. Like, you're going to have Jack 10, Jack 9, you're going to have 8, 7, you're going to have 10, 8, you're going to have, like, 10, Jack 7. Like, that's your entire range is that shit. So it's like...
And a 20.
You know, you can't just call every time you have a pair and a straight blocker there.
Alex says Kenny's rollie is fire.
Hold on.
I agree. I have not bought a rollie.
That was fun, though.
My watch is $500.
Not really, but...
I'm a modest man. I don't have one on either. The Global Bros are the best. Used to play baseball with your older brother, Danny. I also went to Pomona College after the Stacks. That's hilarious, Michael. That's sick, man. You used to play baseball with Kenny. That's awesome. Yeah, if you guys didn't know me and Kenny, a little bit of background about both of us. We both played college baseball, and that was actually our dream, to be professional baseball players up until we found poker. So that's pretty much what happened. But that's awesome to hear, Michael. Yeah, I quit the Stags. I transferred there to Claremont, played for literally half a semester, or we didn't even get into the season yet, and then my content started blowing up for poker, and I just immediately quit. So can't say that I played too much with the Stags, but...
Nice squeeze here for a Global Kenny.
Yep. Ace Jack of Spades, very pretty hand. And let's see if we see an overcall from maybe one of these players in position. It's possible. Raise is sitting about 20,000 effective. Or I guess Kenny's only about 11K now, but he gets 2 quick folds and he's going to pick up a nice little pot. You know, these little squeeze spots, people don't understand. Like, these spots are very profitable if you can find these over and over again. Like, you get a lot of dead money. You got to understand, like, this is how poker, like, people often say, oh, I always get sucked out. Like, people always get lucky, right? But, like, if you're not seeing the flop and you're taking down the pot pre-flop for free, right? That is simply just skill. You know what I mean? And if you can do that consistently and find good spots to take down the pot pre-flop, you can't get sucked out. You know what I mean? Like, flop hasn't come out yet. So, oh, here are the VPIPs. PP's at 55%. So, and now Rich Asian Bro as the big winner, 10,925 in profit. Raise now down the most after jamming the pocket jacks into the pocket kings. Sergio still up there pretty good as well. Julia trying to climb back after a couple of unfortunate hands. Seems to be finding the short end of the stick very often. Yes, sir. Played 3 to 4 years together. Awesome guy. Michael, can I ask what team you played for with him? Because I know a lot about Kenny's baseball history, and I kind of want to know whether it was like high school or a summer ball team or something, or maybe college. Vincent Hamilton says, Danny and Kenny truly understand the game. Love anti-nit. It's definitely the most informative and understandable poker content out there. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. We have a fellow ANAer in the chat. Love it.
700.
Hard Knock Live. This game got big quick. I agree, Alex. People are sitting 50K effective now, so it is getting big. And yeah, Rab did come with a nice comeback. That is nice. He was started off a little bit, a little bit shaky, but after that pocket king's hand, he's back.
Which are the kings? The kings. That was so fucking lit when you hit it.
Oh, it's playing right now.
And Kay's gonna come in with a 4-bet with the ace queen off and get the ace jack to fold.
Good hand. Last time I was wrong.
So I guess is the anti-net game over now?
You're talking about the
progressive,
game, right?
the progressive game.
Yeah, it must have ended.
That resolved. Okay.
Yeah, it must have ended. So yeah, the interesting thing about that game is like obviously it can end with just one person left, right? Say one person without a button, and they just pay everyone 200 per button, right? So 2,000. So if you had like 4 buttons, you would get $800, right? But a lot of the times, right, like I said, it's going to be multiple people that don't have a button at the end of the game, right?
Yeah.
So if you have like 3 people that don't have a button at the end of the game, that's 6,000 getting paid out, right? So every button is worth $600. Does that make sense?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So if you happen to rack up 4 buttons there, you get paid $2,400, which is a lot. Oh, Michael, you played for the Northwest Naturals. Yeah, I remember that. I remember Kenny playing for that team. Also hung out plenty outside of baseball. Maybe didn't play together directly for many years, but definitely trained together for a long time. That's awesome. Yeah, I'll have to tell him that you're in the stream. I'm sure he'll see the chat later today when he checks out the stream anyway, so you'll see it. Maybe he'll shoot you a text, who knows. And Kenny coming in with the pocket 10s against PP's open with ace jack. 3-betting it up.
Gotta just be a fold, eh?
Yeah, but it's PP, so I think he's not going to fold. I think he's either going to 4-bet or call. So he's going to call.
Okay, nice read.
Normally I would probably be folding there as well, but let's see if Kenny goes with a range bet here or maybe checks back against PP's very wide range. He does go for a small range bet, and I'm assuming PP's just going to call. Does. And Kenny drawing very thin here is going to need to catch a 10. His turn will probably go check, and people will most likely value bet the river, and we'll see if Kenny decides to come with a call. Does go check.
It's going to be pretty tough here to call here with 10s. Those are some real bad blockers.
Yep, I agree. And I also think that when PP check calls the flop, right, he's going to have an ace, he's going to have a queen, he's going to have a 6, right, all of which are beating Kenny now.
Oh, that size is so small. It's kind of insulting.
Wow, he goes 700 and Kenny just finds a quick fold. That's fold, Kenny.
Yeah, that's good.
For that price, sometimes you get like in that idea of like, oh, it's so small, I got to station it off, right? But he finds a good fold. Nice fold. Kamikaze says, watch Bally live all the time. This is highlight quality cash game stream around. Appreciate that, Kamikaze. We're trying our best to give you guys the best content possible. And we've had a pretty crazy stream so far. It's been a fun one. Lots of suckouts, lots of crazy runouts, and it's been a fun one. So hopefully you guys are having a fun time as well. I know me and Justin are sipping on some wine, so. Favorite casino right now, Danny? I mean, aside from Commerce Casino, home of Bally's Live Poker. But yeah, I play a lot of home games, and oh, sorry, our food's here. Give me 1 second. Our food has arrived. All right, we got some food in front of us now. I'm gonna try not to just munch in and make a bunch of noise while we're commentating, but see how this goes. Oh yeah, that's cute.
Spicy little turn there for Sergio. Turns double gutter.
Yep.
bricks out with the ace of diamonds, though, so there could be some obiscus in the near future, I think.
It's possible. If Sergio does bet here, I think he should go really big.
Yeah, I think obiscus is on the way.
4,500.
And he does. He overbets.
Yeah,
4,500 into 3,600.
I love it. That's beautiful blockers.
And PP's not the type of guy to let go of top pair very easily, though. So
he's also got the 6 of diamonds, which is actually kind of a nice dangler here.
Yeah. Not a bad-looking bluff catcher. But against Sergio, he's been playing pretty snug, you know. Definitely deserves some respect. But at the same time, you know this guy's an absolute demon, so he's going to have bluffs. PP giving this one some thought. Not an easy spot.
PP really is. Yes!
And he puts it in.
PP, my goat.
I mean, PP just can't. Like, this guy, if he's got top pair, he's not folding, man.
Yeah,
you're not going to be able to bluff this guy.
PP is, like, actually the perfect profile for this game.
When you guys play home games, do you play tourney style or cash games? I mean, when you play a home game, it's generally going to be a cash game. So you just play cash game. Arnaud said there's a lack of Phil. Yeah, Phil LAAK always brings the energy to the table. Would love to have him here, but I think he's sick right now.
Moment of silence for Phil LAAK.
Moment of silence. And yeah, favorite casino, like I said, Commerce is obviously awesome. But there's some other good ones, you know. I've been playing in Vegas a lot recently over the summer. Also down in San Diego, Humboldt Casino. I've been playing the live stream over there as well. But yeah. Nice call from PP, man. Nice call. Kenny with a real hand, opening up ace-queen suited, getting called by PP, but this is just going to be a check fold. I mean, there's absolutely nothing he can do here. Unless he wants to go absolutely crazy for some... I mean, look at PP. Just check calling the 7-4-0.
Okay, this might just be bad.
I mean, it might work, though. Like, with this 9 turn,
I mean,
this probably goes check, check, and then... Or maybe he even leads this card.
8.
I mean,
Yeah, if he was going to check call on Queen Jack 10 with 7-4 offsuit, I guess it makes sense for him to start bluffing on the 4-liner.
I do not endorse this play.
But obviously, Kenny, with the flush draw to go along with top, there's just zero chance he's ever folding, especially for this size.
I've raised it 2,800.
Wow, he decides to raise it up, and PP's just going to snap fold. I guess understanding that he has the advantage of having ace-king, and he's never really going to get 3-bet there, kind of makes sense. But at the same time, it does seem like a spot where you kind of want to just call and realize equity.
Yeah, I mean, the reason to raise there, I guess, is if you think you could get PP off of 2-pair. But, I mean, knowing PP... I mean, you have to think PP's going to check call the flop and then donk lead the turn with 2-pair, which doesn't really... I mean, I don't know. I mean, you are building a pot drawing towards the nuts, so it's kind of a value raise. But like, if you get called in that spot, it's like your hand is now kind of no good. So now you kind of turn to like a bluff catcher into a bluff, which I'm generally not a fan of.
And PP's got ace-queen suited. So you know he's never folding at any point in this hand. Some real hands flying around. Pocket tens for raise.
Yeah, it's a good call.
And we're going to see $6,800 pot. And Ray's going to flop the best of it.
It's always so sketchy here in a 4-bet pot when you flop an overpair with like tens. You're just like, I'm probably supposed to call. I feel like you probably have aces or kings. I guess I'm calling.
Definitely gets sketchy. You don't like seeing a triple barrel whenever you're in a 4-bet pot with like jacks or tens and you have an overpair. It's
and it's
not
like,
fun.
I know if I call here, there's also a decent chance that overcards roll off and like you make a pair. So like I kind of want to raise, but how can I raise when you have aces and kings in range? Oh gosh. At the end of the day, though, you're in position with an overpair. Getting 4-1. PP's just watching, getting a read right now.
Rays might just be thinking about straight up jamming here. The way that he's playing with his chips. Sorry, we're in the middle of eating food right now, so we might not be talking quite as much.
All right, come on, PP. I know you can read this. What do you think if PP 3-bets here, Rays is going to fold?
Honestly, I think he might fold if PP jams.
Oh my god!
Wow,
PP got a nice read there watching.
And he
Rays.
just knows exactly what's going on. I think he might fold here.
I think Rays was given a lot of tells there. I think PP read the situation perfectly. Brandon, I'm eating a hot dog.
Me and Justin are eating a steak right now with some wine.
It's a difference in lifestyles.
I mean, this is just a horrific spot for Rays. And this is why it sucks so much to have a hand like tens or jacks in a 4-bet pot. Because you kind of want to raise for protection against overcards. But also when you're raising, you feel like you're just going to get jammed on by overpairs that you're basically drawing dead against. So you don't really know what to do. And basically the complete nightmare situation just happened for Rays, where he raised and PB jammed, and now he doesn't know whether he has jacks or better, or whether he's just doing this with some shit like ace queen or ace king. And it's just a terrible situation for Rays, honestly, and I feel for him.
Am I waiting after the button? How much is it together?
Yeah, I think the play is to just call the flop, even though you're you get sucked out on sometimes because of it. I think just avoiding this node is just really critical.
Doing some pump faking over here.
Cowboy, right?
Yeah.
Does PP look nervous to you? He doesn't really look nervous to me at all. I actually just don't think he gives a shit.
Yeah, PP is a crazy man. And Robin Brown asks, what are the chip color denominations here? So all of the teal chips, like the blue chips, bluish teal, light blue, those are all $1,000 chips. The white chips are $100 chips. And the blue and orange chips, those are $25 chips.
I think the thing is, sometimes when you're bluffing, you have the mentality of like, oh my god, don't call, don't call, don't call. But sometimes when I'm bluffing, I have the mentality of like, I want you to call, and then I want to get there. And I think that kind of really changes the mindset. Oh, Pee-Pee, beautiful. Beautiful.
Pee-Pee is a sicko.
That's my horse.
I mean, this guy is playing lights out.
Was that just the straddle?
He's buying it.
Okay.
你在短嘛？你到短嘛直接凹了。不慎他打掉了。
I think the other thing about raising that tens hand is there's actually a lot of players I think that actually is a good play against, like a lot of weaker players.
Here we go.
Who aren't going to find the 3-bet bluff there with ace king or ace queen ever.
I mean, I'd be hard pressed to believe that the money's not going to go in pre-flop here. I think, yeah, I mean, Rich Asian Bro 3-bets to 1600. And I think Julia's probably just going to 4-bet all in or just 4-bet click. Oh, wow. She just comes in with a call. Keeping in the dominated hand. And it's going to be jacks versus queens going to see a flop. And wow,
Keep it low, dealer.
Maybe they don't get broke here.
That king is kind of an action killer, although it's only 1.5 SPR. I think I'd like to see some delayed aggression in this hand. I'd like to see the flop go check, check, and then 2 streets go in.
We're playing about 6,100 effective. And Brian's going to go out with a small C-bet of 1,100 into 3,900.
I don't mind that at all.
Definitely reasonable to range bet this flop. And Julia's going to come in with a call.
Oh my
God.
What is
and
that?
There is the turn. Can Julia get away from it? What is she beating? I mean, we know Rich Asian Bro can get after it. He can be 3-betting a lot of different hands.
Kind of a nice reverse tell there by Rich Asian Bro. Something about looking away from the table there and like checking something seemed very weak to me. Like, not the type of thing you would do if you just turned a jack and would become really focused on the hand.
3,500.
And Julia's going to get away from it. Wow. Nice fold from Julia.
That was actually weird.
Yeah, I would have expected that hand to play out a lot differently. I honestly just thought the money was going to go in pre-flop.
$250.
250. 1 and 2 fold.
Justin just opens up the queen-6 suited. I think he's a little bit fed up with it.
Here we go.
Sergio. Yep, you open queen-6 suited and get 3-bet. That's how they punish you.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like just for the second duck, he would want to fight that hard for this one. Yeah, and Rich Asian Bro is going to let it go. If it was for the third duck, it might be reasonable to peel with a suited hand in position.
Yeah, a little suited 4-gapper.
Still not the, yeah, still not the greatest hand to get involved with.
10 minutes ever left. 10 minutes, okay? Yeah. One more 10 minutes. I got to pick up my daughter. Go back.
You're leaving?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
10 minutes.
I don't want to leave 2 after getting pushed off those 10s. That was abuse.
Straddle? Freehand.
100 raises 300. Two calls. 3 calls. 4 calls.
Flatting King 9 suited in the hijack. That's an interesting one. Invite Sergio in there with the suited ace. Yeah, Sergio plays like I play. Look at this. Just sneaking in on the button, trying to flop the nuts.
Little bit of an action flop. We got raised with top pair, and we also got PP with a nut shot. And a backdoor flush draw. Open ender. Backdoor flush draw. Picks up a pair of 9s. Gonna slow some action down though. Expect this turn to go check quite often. And does PP want to bluff? No. Decides to check it back. Gets shown the jack, and he's going to let it go.
I think that's a good time to turn down the aggression. I think you can kind of feel the tilt kind of reading off of rare, and I don't think it's the best time to bluff. Nice controlled aggression out of PP.
It is 4 p.m. in LA right now.
When you click.
I see 49.
When you click the button. Okay. That's your time limit.
So you can feel the nuclear reactor inside of the players next to you, and you just kind of just shut it down.
I'm about 3/4 of the way through my meal, so give me a little bit longer until I'm back in full swing, guys.
All right, Global Kenny opens the button here with ace-10 suited. K with the 3-bet of the big blind. King, Queen, O. You want to be playing 3-bet or fold there with the straddle on. Ooh, and a nice 4-bet here. Yeah, nice little. Yeah, taking those pots down without seeing a flop is nice. Full equity denial.
Can you chop for me, please? You break this, Kenny.
Yeah, I think the natural progression of things is you want to be doing one more aggressive action pre-flop than the rest of the players at your table. Like in a lot of live passive games, I see not a lot of 3-betting, so whoever's doing the 3-betting ends up like with a pretty big advantage over the long run. And then in these games where everyone's sort of 3-bet folding, whoever's doing the 4-betting starts to gain the advantage. And then at the end, when everyone's 4-betting and 5-betting, the money just starts just going in with 10s and ace-queen all the time. And I think that's a good place for poker to be.
Sergio getting active with the solver hand. Rich Asian Bro with also a suited ace. Maybe looking to peel one out of position and see if he can flop nuts. A little bit of an action flop. Both players flop a gut shot. Sergio with the best of it, with the nut flush draw to go along with it.
Sergio with the super mega draw here. Holy.
I don't think the check raise is unreasonable out of Rich Asian Bro here, but he decides to just go check call here. The turn is a 6, changing pretty much nothing.
Changes nothing, but now they both have blockers to 4-5, so now there's a little bit of a weirdness going on. It's nice being this deep with the hand like this for Sergio, because you know you just bet call it off versus any size. You don't even care. There's certain stack depths where you don't really want to have to bet fold draws, but as you get this deep, you just sort of
Just keep pushing.
Yeah, and at this point in the hand, I think he should either fold or raise here, and looks a little bit like he's going to fold.
I agree.
Yeah. I think the thing about calling out a position there is you're actually losing to some bluffs, you know, and obviously it's very, very difficult for you to win the hand at that point. You're just basically praying to hit a 5 or an ace, and if you don't, you just lose the hand automatically because you have to check fold to pretty much any other river card. And if you do decide to raise, then it'll give you the chance to win the hand right now, right, or also continue bluffing on the river. But folding is also a reasonable option as well, as your hand isn't that great. You just have a block or two. The straight, possible gut shot, but that's about it.
The horrors of being out of position.
Yeah, folks, if you guys want to start winning more in poker, the #1 thing to do is just play more hands in position, and you're going to do better.
Sergio at 3 deuce suited here. All right, let's get it.
Yeah, who said Sergio's not bringing the action? I'm confused.
No. Sergio, I think Sergio and I are actually very in line because this is the perfect type of hand. Like when you're playing like jacks plus ace king, you really want to balance it out with like some 4-5 suited. I mean, 3 deuce suited is a little out there, but you know, I fuck with it.
I can respect it.
Sergio picks up queens here. And K hops in with a king 4 suited.
What time it is? What time?
4. Kenny, what time is it?
Oh, 4:10.
4 o'clock.
4, right?
No.
Brandon, I agree with you. That knit game was fun. I'd like to see that going again.
Leaving?
Yeah, leaving.
I put it with you.
Okay, and now K flops top pair
Hi, Razor. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
with a really dusty kicker. It's gonna be interesting to see how he plays this.
呀，掉了一点呢。
So you want it?
No, I don't care.
Beautiful.
Check.
I think I'd like to see K go for some value here. The flow of the hand doesn't really feel like anyone has a flush. Yeah. If you get check raised here, you probably just fold, I guess. Pretty easy. I don't think I like a call here. Yeah. You're really only beating like 7s with a diamond, 8s with a diamond turned into a bluff. That doesn't really, I don't see that often.
2 duck.
Sergio's able to get out of the way after PP makes the call. Losing the minimum right there.
One of the things is when you flat in the field, most of your range is suited combos and not so many offsuit combos unless you're just holding like a pocket pair. So whenever the board runs out 3 flush like that, it ends up being pretty hard to find like 1 diamond bluff combos. So in general there, I just don't think it's maybe the best spot to bluff catch.
Brandon, the pink chips are $5,000. So those are the big chips right now. The yellow chips are $5. So it goes pink chips, 5,000. The light blue teal chips are 1,000. The white chips are 100. The blue and orange chips are 25, and the yellow chips are 5. Vincent goes, how did you win 11K or more playing 1-3 at the win, Danny? Yeah, that was a hilarious game. It was just me, Kenny, Gil Jack Poker, a good friend of mine named Sean, who's the PLO crusher, high stakes PLO player. And we were literally just going all in basically every single hand. Yes, it was a $500 max buy-in, and yes, I ran like an absolute god. And I won 10K in a 1-3 game. The win staff, the win floor actually said it was the biggest win they've ever seen in 1-3 games.
That is insane.
Ever. Yeah,
that's a full bankroll.
Yeah, it was a pretty cool experience because I guess we broke a record. Let's get back into the action. K gonna peel one off with 9-8 with a heart, and look to bluff this river, I guess. Oh no, he gives it up. Yeah, Brandon, we were the drunks. We were the drunks playing that night. It was me, Kenny, Gil, and Sean, and we were all absolutely plastered and just spazzing it off. And I just happened to be the one that caught all the cards. We all probably had an average VPIP of 90%.
How long did you guys play for?
Maybe about 4 hours.
Jesus.
Yeah, $500 to 11K in 4 hours. I had 6 yellow birds in my stack at a 1-3 game. It's pretty fun.
That's a 1K chip?
Yeah.
Nice.
Might have some pictures I can show you. Julia raises up to ace-7 of clubs. Justin 3-bets the ace-5 suited, solver hand, yet again.
I'm always down for some chip porn.
See if I can find this.
Yeah, Justin with ace-5 suited. He's not going to flat that one twice.
And he flops a gut shot. Julia with backdoor clubs, little bit of backdoor straight. Maybe peels one to a super small size, but I think Justin will probably go B50 or B60 here.
Yeah, if I'm Justin here, I'm going nuclear.
Yeah, and that size is a little bit too big for Julia, so.
Thank you.
Top of the leaderboards, Rich Asian Bro, 13.9K in the green, and followed by PP and Global Kenny and K. Sergio up a little bit, and Ray's looking at the biggest loser, $20,000 in the negative territory. Julia minus 10,000. Yeah, tell him, Hank. Throw in the like button, guys. If you guys didn't know how this works, when you guys throw in the like button, it actually pushes the stream to more people. More people get to see this. More people get to hear my lovely voice. Just kidding. Coach Danny, how's Kenny doing? He is up about $6,000, so it's pretty cool.
You press that like button, an angel gets its wings.
Vincent says, what was the biggest hand you won? Do you want to go first?
Ever?
Ever.
She just hit everything. Yeah, so it's pretty brutal.
Yeah. Just tough.
I mean, it just says what was the biggest hand you won, so I'm going to assume that's probably ever.
Oh.
Justin's going to lose his duck. Lose 100.
I don't, I hit and run a lot. I just knit it. I lock it up. I think the most I ever won is probably about like 100 bigs.
PP.
All right, Vincent, I'll give you a better answer. So I was actually playing on the Bally's live stream like a month and a half ago, right before we went to the first Vegas trip. And I was playing the biggest game I ever played in my life. It was like a 25, 50, 100. And we were playing off stream, and I had about roughly 28K in my stack or something, 29K, something like that. And I played a $65,000 pot. Actually, I had a 32K or 33K in my stack. I played a $65,000 pot off stream where I made a hero call with 4-5 suited on 10-8-4. 3 deuce or something like this for my entire stack, and I won.
Holy shit!
Yeah, and I won. It was the biggest pot I've ever played by like 2 times the biggest pot I've ever played. It was unbelievable, and it was an awesome experience. I was very happy, obviously, because I won $55,000 that day. So that was the biggest win I've ever had, and it was pretty insane.
Oh yeah, Brandon. I'm all business. I'm all about the math. I'm all about the numbers. I don't own a watch. That seems like a waste of money to me personally. I'm buttoned up to the gills. You think I'm joking about being a nit, but I'm not.
Yeah, that was a crazy one. That was crazy.
That sounds fucking cool. Is this live? I think we're on a little bit of a delay, but yeah, we're watching it on a delay, but we're streaming to you live.
I mean, look at PP. This guy just knows when to put his foot on the gas. What's Julio supposed to do there?
Okay, now stand up.
You want to start now? You want to wait?
Peel one off.
Maybe peel one, but you know,
Yeah.
I don't know because you just know PP's fire in the river too, right?
Yeah, it's not fun.
Okay. Okay.
So,
Keep
No.
keep the button. We're doing
A catcher's a catcher.
progressive.
so 9 buttons?
Yeah, 9 buttons.
So 1800 is the max you can lose.
Okay.
Okay, so
Oh, Vincent, you're asking what's the biggest hand I won in the 1-3 game at the win. Oh. Okay.
One in a minute.
that's
To give you a little bit of context, we were going all in basically every hand. So I think Kenny had like 1,500, I had like 4,000, and my boy Sean in the straddle, in the $100 straddle, had like, or I guess it was a $100 blind raise. He had like maybe like 1,000. Kenny raises to like 100, and I go all in with King 6 of hearts. And then Sean, the guy in the straddle, called with King 9. Kenny calls with pocket jacks. 2 6s on the flop, and the rest is history. That was the biggest hand I won that night.
Oh my, that would have been the first walk in history.
Like I said, I was running like a legend.
350.
Ooh. I guess we have some sort of nit game going. I think that we're just starting now. Yep, I see the first nit button out there on the table. Justin just flat calling the Jack 10 suited there pre. I think I would have liked to see a 3-bet a little bit more, but okay. And flops dust. C-bet take it down.
Big flop.
Big flop.
I think I like to 3-bet a little bit more linear value in this kind of dynamic though, just because I think you're going to get a lot more continues.
Hey guys.
Okay.
Every hand. Unless you guys don't want to.
Yeah, no, every hand.
Do every hand? Okay, every hand.
But
Okay.
thank you.
Straddles, yeah. They have to show every hand. Straddles, the okay. Secret straddle.
All right, I've officially finished my meal. Actually, I'm chewing the last bites. So, it's too old. Says, what is being a nit? Asking for a friend. Don't search it up. All I have to say to you is play a lot of hands, be aggressive, be loose, be fun. Yes, sir. Anti-nit forever.
I got some advice for you. You're going at a constant speed. You see a stale yellow light, all right? And you just step on the brakes and you slow down. Just wait for the next screen.
You see, Henry and I here, we have slightly different philosophies. So you're going to get different answers from both of us. It's too old. But my personal opinion, play a lot of hands and have some fucking fun. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't swear here. Henry?
Tut tut.
He wants to play less hands. Not as fun. But you know what? You can do what you got to do.
Yeah, it's yin and yang.
It is yin and yang. All right, we got Sergio isolating the King Queen O. He's going to go for a slightly bigger C-bet on this board, which I do like. There's going to be a lot of floats from Rich Asian Bro. And so to make a lot of those hands indifferent in the middling range, I like using a B50 or B60 size on this type of board texture. And that's the exact type of hand that Sergio's targeting is these really, really low puck pairs, or maybe some of this weaker gut shots and stuff like that.
Yep.
Brandon says, tell Kenny to stop playing like a nit. He's usually mixing it up more. All right, should I walk out of the booth right now and just go walk over to him on like literally and just tell him, yo, the chat's calling you a nit and you need to open up the range? Because I literally can do that. I have free will, so I'm able to walk over there and do that if I need to. It's honestly up to you, Brandon. If you want me to do that, I'll do it. I'll go tell him. I'll be like, yo, chat's telling you that you're a nit, so you got to play some more hands. He said, lol, nah. All right. It's too old, wants me to do it, but Brandon says he doesn't want me to do it, so, you know, we're going to call that a neutral, and we're going to stay where we are. Hey, look. Okay, he's raising ace-2 offsuit from the hijack. Is that good enough for you guys? I think that's pretty real. I think that's pretty... Nits? That's pretty loose. It's pretty loose open, and he flops a deuce, but Rich Asian Bro with a jack and a spade here.
Yeah, this is a pretty spooky board.
It's pretty much a lock for Brian here. For Rab. I like the double check here. You're not really getting a lot of hands that have, you know, low equity against you to call against you. And so checking twice here is pretty nice to control this as the pot.
Agreed. Surely now we go for some value.
Raph Chalk, your message was held for review. This is the first time I've seen this. Oh, Brandon says, now you guys want me to do it. All right, maybe I have to go do this. All right, you know what? I'm going to go do it. I'm going to. So Brandon changed his mind, and it's too old. Said that he wanted me to do it as well. So I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna tell him that chat thinks he's a nit. Okay, that's all I'm gonna do. I'll be right back.
I love it. Really tempting spot here if you're Global Kenny. Check. There is a ton of potential bluffs here. I would not mind a call by any means. Okay. It's like Kay's thinking the same thing. I also wouldn't mind a call here with ace high. Nice value bet by Rich Asian Bro.
Nice hand.
Thank you.
Yeah, and Global Kenny gets to see it, so he gets to pat himself on the back for that.
Thank you.
Straddle.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that was a little bit awkward, and
yeah, I bet it was.
You know, I feel like maybe that wasn't the best decision, but you know what? It's done. You guys will see it in like 20 minutes. So, I did tell him, and maybe he'll start playing more hands.
Yeah, you have this picture of how it's gonna go, and you go out there, and it's just fucking crickets. I feel that.
Alvin Teaches Poker says, I love how Kenny winning at 100 big blinds in under 100 hands feels like a disappointment somehow. Yeah, Kenny's he's a crusher. He's a battler. So sometimes you just feel like you should always be up $500,000, you know? Kenny thinks poker is all skill, no luck. I mean, everybody knows that poker requires some skill, but it also requires some luck. Let's be honest, guys.
About 50-50.
If you want to make it in the long run, not only do you have to be a good player, but you also got to run good, man.
Yes, or you can use the Kelly criterion for bankroll management to reduce your variance and pretty much ensure that you
yeah. And Rich Asian Bro's going to get this 3-bet through. PP's going to fold. Ace-9-0 is going to be good enough to take down. Thank you, Brandon. I appreciate it, sir. Thank you for the kind words. Man, why did I do that? You guys convinced me. You guys peer pressured me. That's messed up. Actually, I was so down to do it, too. So I guess it's partly my fault. Looks like the knit game is back on, because I see 2 knit buttons in front of Rab, and I see 1 in front of Sergio as well. Julia's got 1 too. I'm not sure.
It is on. I think they're playing the progressive knit game.
Yeah, it looks like, because Brian's got 2, so it would make sense that they're playing the progressive game. Okay, so Julia goes ahead and limps under the gun with a Jack-10-0. Folds around to PP, who also limps the button with Queen 7-0. And Rich Asian Bro is going to call as well. And Sergio, with a real hand, is going to raise it up, punish the limpers.
I like that.
700. And going to be met with probably very little resistance here. Yeah, and he's going to get it through.
Nice, Sergio. The more we win, the better.
Team.
Huh?
Let's go, team.
Yeah. The more we win, it's better for us. We get all of it, it's good for us.
You see that? Oh, Void says, someone get Kenny a 6 milligram. I got him in my pocket, sir. I got him. Don't worry. I just popped him myself.
Alvin, what are you saying?
You have to defend.
You don't want to be overrolled.
How many are there left? 4?
I don't know.
4 left.
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm more of a, I use sort of a knit roll management style. I just don't like the stress of losing. Just losing like some percentage of my net worth. Like, ew.
That's the same with me, but also I love winning a percentage of my net worth that's like substantial, you know? Like when I won that 55K, I was just like, wow. I was like, wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, that's pretty nasty.
It's Jules. It's some of the best commentating I've heard it on here. Good stuff, guys. Give me a fist bump, Henry. Let's
go.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Yeah, we all like winning, of course. And Global Kenny with the pocket 4s here with no knit button. Maybe looking to get a little crazy. Faced with an open from Justin and a call from PP, Sergio decides to 3-bet the 8s, but Kenny thinks better of it and decides to muck the 4s. Yeah, I think if you do want to go for some light 4-bets, like generally speaking, it's better to have some sort of blockers, you know, like, and I just think a hand like pocket 4s is just not the type of hand that you want to do that with. Like, it's much better to do that with a hand like ace-4 suited, you know. Just having some sort of blockers to these really nutted hands and just making sure you're not getting, you're just absolutely torching it into the nuts, you know.
Couldn't agree more.
Commentators OP. Let's go, Alvin. Let's go.
Proper bankroll management, no worries there. Play responsibility. Yeah, the thing is about that Kelly criterion is you can, if you use the calculator, you can input the % chance of risk of ruin that you want. So you can just crank that number up if you're feeling a little spicy. I like to keep it around 2% personally. But,
Alvin says, embrace the fear. That's what I do. I play in big stakes that I feel scared and excited, and I feel the emotions, but I hold it all in and I play the best poker I can, and what happens, happens, you know.
And I respect you for that.
Yeah, I mean, got to do what I got to do. It's that anti-knit lifestyle. You know what I mean? Anti-knit.
So my biggest problem is when I go beyond my bankroll, I end up playing nittier than I know I'm supposed to.
I see.
So if I know I'm within my bankroll, then I get to use all my theory, and I feel like.
No, I mean, I definitely think that if you're ever playing in a situation where you feel like you're making different moves like that you normally wouldn't do just because the money's too big, that's definitely too big, you know?
Yeah.
Whereas if you're still at least playing the same way you would play, like if the game was, you know, smaller or whatever and more in your bankroll, then I think it's completely fine.
Yeah.
As long as it's not literally changing anything. Julia getting a lot of respect with her 3-bet with the pocket 6s. Kay's just going to fold the king-queen suited, and Justin maybe got some devious intentions.
Justin
no,
with the fake solver hand. Thinking about it, but no.
And PP's obviously going to let this one go with a 40, so.
Justin, it would have worked. It would have worked.
It would have worked, Justin. You know, I feel like this happens a lot to me in game too. I just have this sick feeling, right, where I have a hand that I never should be 4-betting, never should be 5-betting, right? And I just have this sick feeling in my stomach where I'm just like, I know this guy's full of shit, you know? And it's just like, but I don't go for it a lot of the times in these big games like you're talking about, right? Because it's a big game and I'm a little scared, you know, maybe I'm just like, do I really want to torch 5K right here just for no reason? You know, I could just fold. I've only invested $100 or whatever, right? But I just, like, in the back of my mind, my gut is just telling me he doesn't have it, you know? And I feel like going with your read in some of those spots, man, like, just got to do it sometimes. You know, sometimes you just got to follow your heart.
I got a story for you about that. I was playing a 5-5 game a while back, years ago. And I remember my opponent took some line where he was so polarized on the river, all in, and I had a bluff catcher, and I thought about it for so long, and I finally folded, and he showed me the bluff. And he said, you know, I've been playing poker a long time, man. And he said, to get this good, I'll tell you this much. It took me 10 years to develop the strength and the wisdom to be able to read people. And another 10 years to develop the confidence to go with that read.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's the confidence to go with the read. Kenny takes one down with the 3-bet with the ace-jack off, gets Sergio to lay down the ace-9, and he picks up the nit button. He's safe from this round. But yeah, I really like that. That is a completely separate thing, you know? It's not just gathering the read itself, but it's also having the confidence to go with the read, you know? And it takes a lot to get to that point. It really does.
Yeah, him saying that was like a needle through my heart, but yeah, I've reflected on that a lot. I think there's a lot of truth.
No, there is a lot of truth in that. I think that's a great quote. Fear does feel good while playing poker, and you're right with your decision, then things get easier. But with proper bankroll management, it's easier to just worry about making the right decisions. I completely agree. Dave said, did she just fold 10s right there? I thought I saw that as well. Could be a graphic glitch, but I do think that was 10s. And I'm pretty sure she made a laydown, which was obviously a little bit on the tighter side, but against a 3-bet out of position, you know, it's going to be a 4-bet or fold spot, and sometimes you don't want to 4-bet it, you know? So just depends on the situation, but with Kenny not having a nit button, I do think that the 4-bet was probably better.
Global Kenny opened the ace-6-0 in the cut here in a 3-blind game. Coming out of his shell a little bit.
Yep.
No one can call him a nit for that, right?
Yeah, this guy's playing a little bit of hands now. Hey, look, maybe this conversation helped him. Actually, the conversation hasn't happened yet, technically. So,
True.
And wow, I mean, he just drills the bottom end.
That's the fakest straight I've ever seen. Pray for my boy.
And it goes check, 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 check. And let's see if Rich Asian Bro takes a stab at this one.
We need some value here.
You know, after this line happens, I think Kenny's just waited to a ton of 7x, 6x, 5x, right?
Ace high. I think Global Kenny can justify an MDF here pretty easily.
What if they chop?
Oh, yeah.
There's so many just random bluffs here.
Yeah.
Mark says, Danny, when are you playing on stream next? Maybe next week. I'm back in California for a little bit, so.
Unblocking all that king high, queen high, 10 high.
Yeah, Kenny doesn't have a bad bluff catcher here for sure. So I wouldn't fault him for putting in the call.
I flick this one in like literally every time.
Ace king bet, ace king call.
Yeah, it's a good call.
Straight. Chop.
Oh shit.
No.
And Richie Jimmero's going to take this one down. Nice little pot going to him.
Yeah, get the
Moving up to about 40,000 in the stack. Stacks are getting deep, guys.
So you have 600 more. 600 more.
So 2.
Yeah, 600 more.
4, 8, 12.
2.
No.
Each button.
You guys do?
How many
Everybody got paid.
400.
Yeah, you
4
just
400.
Oh,
Each button 400.
Okay.
Not, well,
2 more. 2 more. 2 more.
all right, that's these 3.
And here 6.
And
This one right here.
How does the nit game work with collecting nit buttons? Okay, so I'll explain it one more time. Basically, the way it works is there's 10 buttons to start with 8 people. So you always do 2 more than the amount of people that there are, okay? And for every single hand that gets played, one of the nit buttons gets distributed to the winner of that pot. So let's just say in hand number 1, Kenny wins. He gets the nit button, okay? After 10 total hands, right, if there's anybody without a nit button, they owe $2,000 because they owe $200 per nit button, okay? So it can be multiple people that don't have a nit button. There can be 1, there can be 2, there can be all the way up to 7 people that don't have nit buttons. And each of those people owe $200 per button, which is a total of $2,000. So if you were Kenny and you finished the nit game with 5 nit buttons, right, you won 5 of the 10 hands, and let's just say there were 4 people without nit buttons at the end of the game. Each one of those 4 people would have to pay out $2,000, meaning that each nit button is worth $800. And so if you had 5 nit buttons, you'd get paid $4,000. So this game can get pretty big, especially if somebody goes on a heater, right? Because then now there's multiple people that all have to pay for the nit button tax, and that can get really expensive. And yeah, I agree. I like it better. Sometimes it gets really, really hectic, which is why some people don't actually like to play it, because it gets too crazy. Stacks fly in so much when you play the progressive nit game, especially for a big number like $200 per button with 10 buttons. So, yeah. Thank you, Vincent. We appreciate it. Kind words all around.
Duck is back on.
Who has a duck? Oh, PP has duck.
Yeah. And looks like the nit game is off for now, and they're going to be playing the duck game again, which is win 3 hands in a row, and you get 300 per player.
5, 6, 7, 4.
So currently that would be 2,100.
Rich Asian Bro limps in with 5s under the gun.
No worries, Brandon.
Justin with kings, out of position in the small. This might get a little treacherous.
He opens, PP calls, and Rich Asian Bro limp calls.
It's always sketchy when you raise a limper out of the small blind and then they call in position. Your range is just so tight and the SPR is so deep that you can actually get in some really suspicious spots. Like Justin has to check kings here on queen 8-6, which I think is a good check just because of the problem of having such a face-up range.
I think it's reasonable to check this turn as well. I think betting's fine as well, but I think with so many straights filling in and you know, obviously a lot of 2 pairs being there, I think it's reasonable to go in check call mode as well on the turn. Just considering that this is going to be a card that's going to be stabbed at a lot by in-position players. PP obviously not going anywhere with second pair and a gut shot to the top end of the straight. Brian, Rich Asian Bro, might actually be incentivized to stick in a call as well, drawing to the low end as well, but considering that you get a call from PP as well, this is probably a spot where you should be folding, but
yeah, I could go either way with it.
Definitely a little tempting. You got to consider your 5 is probably pretty clean, and the 6, or what's it called? The 4 is probably pretty clean as well.
It's a disciplined fold.
Very disciplined
fold. You have
fold.
some real reverse implied odds there. Okay, and now, Justin, this is a spot where against a weak passive player, I would always bet for value. But against a player like PP, everything is a little bit sketchy. I feel like if I check, I'm not getting enough value because PP's always just going to check back his pairs here. Yeah. And if I value bet, I feel like I'm going to get bluff raised off the hand a decent chunk. So I'm actually a little bit lost in the sauce here against a player like PP. Yep, and PP always checks back there with a pair, so it's like you're just not really getting the value, but that's all right.
Yeah, it's the thing is when you're playing out of position, multi-way, in these super deep stack pots, like a big error that a lot of, you know, lower stakes players make is they just start going absolutely ape with their overpairs, even on these very dynamic boards that can change and shift equities quite a bit throughout the course of the hand. And that's really what gets you messed up, because you get in these super difficult turn and river situations where, you know, your opponent's starting to raise you and you just have an overpair, and obviously it's a strong hand, but at the same time you're multi-way, you're out of position, and you're playing for 200, 300 big blinds, right?
Absolutely, and I think that's one of those things that if you come up through the low stakes and you're like getting to a new level that you're having trouble with, that's one of those habits you can develop at the low stakes, and it's a really actually a great way to play against weak passive players because you're going to generate a lot of value by just value betting. But as you can start playing against like tougher players, it becomes a pretty bad strategy.
Totally agree. PP still at the top of the leaderboards, 56% VPIP. We had the line at 50 so far with the 8 max. I had it at 65 earlier when we were playing 6-handed, which I think is pretty reasonable. And it looks like right now he's going to be smashing the over, so we'll see if he continues. I'll predict the winner. Bet anybody, gentleman's bet, of course, is ref.
I'll take the bet, but I want PP.
Kale says, Justin in the hole, what's new? What have I missed today? Yeah, Justin unfortunately went all in with ace-10 into pocket aces early on the stream, and he's been trying to climb out of that hole for quite some time now. He's been doing a decent job, but, you know, what are you going to do when you run into pocket aces?
Yeah, Justin, he's been playing poker.
145.
I wish.
D10.
That he has been. That he has been. What's going on, Julia? Says Blue. Julia has been running like terribly so far, in my opinion. She's been getting in with the second best hand quite a few times. Just outkicked by one quite a few times. Lost ace 10 versus king 10. A few coolers going the opposite direction of her stack. So don't really fault her for being down that much. I think she's made some pretty nice plays, some pretty good folds. So
yeah, I agree. Sometimes luck comes in the other form too, where it's just your timing's wrong. You just every time you 3-bet, you get 4-bet, and every time you make a move, they just have the hand to catch you with. So despite the yellow line not going up as well, I think there's some real problems just with timing.
And we're getting after it here. Opening up with the king-jack in the cutoff with Justin. Sergio possibly thinking about squeezing here with a 10-9 suited, but he decides to just call. And Kenny with a suited queen going to come along as well. And look at this. Equity's pretty split here, aside from Rich Asian Bro.
Yeah, I like that. I like squeezing 10-9 suited with your if you're a little shorter, but as you get deeper, you really want to be making the nuts more often in those big pots. So making a 10 high flush when all the money goes in isn't necessarily going to be the best thing to do.
Thank you for the help.
This one's going to check around. 8 peels off on the turn. Doesn't really help anybody. A few guys with a 10 here. Kenny picks up a flush draw. Maybe decides to go for a bet here. Looks like he does. He's going to go for about B60. And might be getting a decent amount of credit here.
Yeah, looks good to me.
Nice. Picks up a good spot to go for a bluff and gets it through. And a little bit of a pot going over to Kenny. And you know, those pots, they may seem small, just a single raise pot, but you got to think 5 callers, right? 5 people in the hand. That's still $1,500. Pretty decent sized pot.
You have to call it.
100.
That's 100.
Was that too late?
Yeah, it's too late.
Brandon says, there you go, Kenny. Let's see if my pep talk comes in a few minutes here. I think it's going to show up in a second. You guys are going to see how awkward this was. So
I can't wait.
I can wait. I want to see some premium versus premium action. I haven't seen that yet today. I mean, there's been some ace queen versus 10s and, you know, some queens versus jacks, but I want to see like an aces versus queens or like an queens versus ace king, you know, something like that. And now we got Kenny getting a little bit spicy, opening up the 9-3 offsuit in the big blind. Julia calling with a 6-5 suited in the straddle. Looking for that second duck. And on this board...
It's even funnier that you come out and ask for him to be less of a nit after we see some of these hands like this.
I know.
Just cringe.
And he's going to get that through real quick and pick up that second nut. Second duck going over to Kenny. Let's see if he can pick up that third one. That's where all the money comes in.
Yes.
Okay, 2 ducks. In the small blind, maybe the worst position to have.
Yeah, Kenny's switching gears, and this is before I actually even went to give him a pep talk. Remember, guys, we're on delay.
Yeah, that is
so
really.
You guys, it's actually kind of funny because now we see him opening 9-3 offsuit and stuff, and this is and then right after this, I'm gonna call him a nit, which is just really bad timing. And now we got Justin with the tech limping in the ace king. Everybody's limping. They're playing defense, and Kenny's not folding. I can tell you that much.
What is? Yeah.
But is he going to come in via raise or is he going to come in via call? He decides to limp in, and Julia's not having any of that with king 10. She's going to raise it up to 1,200. And I mean, Justin's in a wet dream spot here. He's probably just going to send it in. I mean, it's pretty reasonable to go for a 3-bet at these stack depths as well, but I think with 7,500 effective, having ace king, I think you can just go all in. Seems like every time. Yep, there it is. It seems like every time someone's on their third duck, someone does limp in with a premium, and usually works out for them.
We have the same branch.
Julia's gonna find a pretty quick fold. That's a good fold.
That's it.
Kale Sata, yeah, you actually do want to be doing a lot of limping when someone's on their third duck. What happens is I've seen is a lot of players sort of limp in to make the player play multi-way so that they can't sort of just bluff one player off of off under the third duck so easily. So then that lends itself to sort of building a balanced limping strategy with premiums under the gun.
These streams got
Yeah, totally agree, Brandon. It's a good aggression by Julia, but bad timing for sure. Justin just had it. That's going to get through a decent amount as well.
Almost 5, right?
Can we not
I think this time's wrong.
Okay.
300.
300. 5 fold. 6 fold. 7 fold.
I'll go check though.
What time is it?
It's 4:30.
4:30?
What?
And Rab is going to open up to $300 to get a few callers.
Just out of his 4.
Yeah.
And he's going to flop the best of it. Both other players are going to flop middle pair, so he might get a little bit of action here.
Everyone's sort of dusty here.
What time did you come?
No one really wants to grow the pot.
35, yeah. 436.
4:35?
Wow. Rob is going to look to clear some equity, throwing in a small c-bet probably. And there's 400, I believe. 600. Julia's going to make the call. Justin possibly continuing with middle pair and some backdoors.
Mm-hmm. A little bit of a rapty-dapty-do. I think I just fold though from Justin, yeah.
Yeah, after Julia calls as well, it gets a little bit dicey. And wow, Justin would have hit 2 pair on the turn.
Oi, 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 let's go England.
Julia improves to a gut shot to the 9, but Rab also improves to an open ender. He's also got the 9 of diamonds with 2 diamonds out there as well.
Yeah, I think I like going for a bet here and then check back on the river.
Looks like that's what he's going to do too. He's cutting out some chips.
One thing you got to worry about is if you do get check raised, you want to have a plan before you bet here. But I think if I get jammed on, I just call it off.
And Rab's going to go for a bet of 2,000, get a pretty quick call from Julia. And this pot's already up to 6,500. River's going to brick off with a king, and I assume this is going to go check, check.
Yeah, well played out of rich Asian, bro.
Richard. Yeah, nice line. Yeah, the only danger there is, right, obviously some aggressive opponents are going to start turning a 7 into a bluff on the turn, right? They're going to start turning some queen jack and, you know, maybe 8-9, this type of stuff, and they're going to start check raising you, and then you get denied some of your equity if you have to start folding your hand. But with ace-9, I think it's okay because you're going to be able to call even a check raise because you have that open ender to go along with it. And so there's not really anything that your opponent can do to get you off the hand at those SPRs at that point.
Yeah, that's the key thing is that you have a redraw. If they have like 2 pair or a set there, you can just, it's sort of a semi-bluff catcher because you're beating their bluffs and you have suck out equity against their value.
You want straddle? Straddle?
Straddle. Straddle on 2.
Double straddle.
Double straddle on 3.
We got a double straddle on from Rab.
That's really like your hand.
And Sergio is going to open the action up. Let's see what he's got. 8-7 suited.
Thank you.
And Julia is all in with ace-king, which is never a bad play.
Thank you.
And Sergio obviously has to fold the 8-7 suited. Julia's going to pick one up. Yeah, go Julia. We got a lot of Julia fans. She's awesome.
Wow. Because he left at 4. That's why.
Yeah, so race is now,
What we figured out is he probably
yeah, he's now departed. So we are now playing 7-handed.
because it is only 435 or 440 now.
Global Kenny going to open up the 10-9 offsuit in the hijack. And Rich Asian Bro most likely going to be defending this 6-5 suited.
10-9 on the hijack.
Yep, and right after this, I'm going to call him an it, right? So brutal.
Be early to his appointment.
Rich Asian Bro coming in with a call.
Looks good.
And a little bit of a flop for Rich Asian Bro.
Ooh, I think I like a c-bet and a check raise here.
Yeah, and I think that's honestly probably what's going to happen. I think it's possible that he also check calls. You know, I think with the backdoor flush draw, I think it's okay to check call too. Hand's probably good enough, but I do agree that it's probably a little bit better of a check raise. Does go with a call, and we're going to be seeing a turn, which is a 9, and that is an action card right there. It is most likely going to go check, but at least Rich Asian Bro now has picked up quite a few outs. He's now drawing to any 7, any club, and he does not get there.
Ouch.
And at this point, probably going to be seeing a bluff from Rich Asian Bro, and Global Kenny is not going to be folding with runner 2 pair.
Really interesting spot. I think I like a small bet. Yeah, I like that.
And he just goes 200 for block size, and obviously with 2 pair, Kenny's going to be raising his hand.
Yeah.
True TW, put me in a game with Julia. I need to make rent. This, I'm not sure about that. Julia's been playing pretty solid so far.
That's such a good... That turn was crazy for me.
Yeah, Rap saying that turn was crazy. It was. Picked up a ton of outs there.
Well, I guess not a good thing. Maybe bad thing. I think you didn't have to turn. I don't know.
Okay, we start broading.
Global Kenny gonna add some more chips to a stack.
We start the stand-up.
Stand up.
Yeah.
And we're doing progressive round. Here we go.
Let's go.
Time for some fireworks.
So 200.
Okay, this is my last buy-in, so can I take 1,800 off in case I lose, and then I can...
That's fine. Yeah.
All right with everybody?
Yeah.
Okay. So here's 1,800.
Starting now. So put a button.
And so that's a honestly pretty smart thing that I think Julia did. In case she loses the net game, the tax for losing the net game is 1,800. And a lot of the times, what people will do, which is really bad etiquette, is they'll lose a hand, they'll get stacked, and they'll just leave, even though they're in the middle of the net game, when they're still supposed to pay out the players. And it's a rule in the net game that even if you get stacked or whatever happens, you still got to pay out the net game. You know, so that's if you're short stacked and you know you're on your last buy and you don't have any more cash, it's probably a good idea to keep those chips separate and just make sure that you're going to be able to pay out that net gain tax at the end, just in case you do end up losing the game.
Yeah, it's definitely good form.
It's just good etiquette, honestly.
And we just saw K 4-bet King 9-0.
Yep, and that one got through.
That's what happens when this Nick game gets going.
Exactly. Just battling for the pots.
6 calls, 7 folds, 9 folds.
Julia going to limp in from under the gun. Looks like PP's raising up to 400. We'll see these
put another button
hands in a second.
Thank you. Thank you.
Got Julia with a King 10 and PB with a Jack 7. And Kenny's looking at Ace 3 offsuit.
Yeah, Julia limps in here.
And does call. And so does Julia. And Kenny actually with the best of it, but does not know. And he flops bottom and top pair. PP probably going to be c-betting here, and Kenny not going anywhere. And Kenny with just a smooth call, which I really, really like here on such a dry board, especially understanding that most ace-X are going to continue to barrel for value. Wow, he just fills up on the turn.
Yeah, check calling top and bottom. That's just theory.
And it goes check, check on the turn. Queen on the river. Now the question is, what line is going to generate more value for us? Are we going to get more value by getting calls when we bet on the river, or are we going to get more value by checking and letting him bluff?
Yeah.
I think I block here and try to induce a raise personally.
I think block is reasonable, and that's exactly what Kenny does. Bets 500 representing a 6, maybe pocket 7, something like this, and hopefully getting PP to spaz out a little bit. And PP thinking about it, but he decides to fold. Good fold by PP.
Very nice.
Nice.
Even though that one didn't work out, I still think that was the right play.
I think good hand all around. Yeah, because I think you get value from a lot of those other middling pairs that are going to be c-betting the flop and then probably calling that. And also you're going to get some random hands to start bluffing as well. So I think the block is really nice. Brass says, I got ace king suited next hand, going all in. Yeah, I mean, I'd be down to go all in with ace king suited too, sir. Pretty nice hand.
Absolutely.
And we got PP 3-betting the 6-9 suited and getting it through. Yeah, in these side games, right, like a guy like PP is just going to be dominating, you know. Someone that's just playing a lot of hands, being really aggressive. And he's going to be picking up a lot of the nit buttons, going to be picking a lot of the ducks.
Yeah, this game's got to be good for PP. Although there's no players at this table where I'm like, this game's really bad for their style. Maybe Sergi.
Yeah, but it seems like he's doing all right. Finding his groove. Sergio opening up the Jack-8 offsuit on the button.
Easy open with the Nick game on.
And it's going to fold around. And it's going to be, unless someone limped. Oh, the straddle, Justin. He's going to go ahead and make the call.
Easy call there.
Going heads up to a flop.
Game?
Okay, a little bit of an action flop.
Yeah, there's some stuff going on here.
Justin with middle pair, backdoor straight draw. Sergio with a gut shot and also a heart to go along with it that'll allow him to bluff on some heart turns and rivers.
If the player...
I think we just check call here.
Oh, PUBG, yeah.
Check call from Justin seems pretty normal. The turn.
Interesting turn.
Now Justin improves to a gut shot to go along with his middle pair. And Sergio still got that gut shot and over.
Yeah, pretty premium bluff candidate here now. Now we block 8-9.
That's 1,400.
Goes 1,400 into 2,100, about 65% pot, something like that.
Still think we have a pretty square check call for Justin.
I like this size from Sergio too. Allows him to fit in a lot of different value hands into his betting range. If he goes too polar here, then it gets to a situation where you're actually asking yourself, like, is he even really going to be betting over pot with, you know, jacks, queens, kings, right?
Agreed.
On such a dynamic turn card.
Especially since there's really no reason Justin can't have 9-8 or 4-5 here. So really, why are we polarizing so hard?
Agreed. The river is a brick. It's a 5. Justin's got it locked up right now if he's going to be able to hang on. Let's see
Really
if Sergio
interesting. I think Sergio kind of has almost a mandatory triple here. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think Sergio's hand is amazing to triple. I think, obviously, the Jack of Hearts isn't the best.
7. How do you feel about that Jack of Hearts?
I don't like it that much. I don't think a ton of Justin's check call, check folding range is going to have a Jack of Hearts, aside from, like, Jack 10 of Hearts, right? And even then, I don't think Jack 10 of Hearts is going to fold, really.
Okay.
Against the river bet, very often, at least.
Okay.
So
I agree, yeah.
I think the Jack of Hearts is kind of bad, but at the same time, holding that 8 and just having Jack high, right? It's probably a decent bluff regardless. But I don't think Sergio is out of his mind to check that back.
I think I probably would have bluffed that personally.
3 raises, 400.
Rich Agent Bro.
Maybe the Jack of Hearts is not great.
It doesn't feel that good.
5 raises, 1,200. 6 folds, 7.
And Queen 10 suited for Global Kenny. Domination Nation against the Ace Queen offsuit. Let's see if Rich Asian Bro decides to continue via call or 3-bet. With these ranges being wider, it's definitely reasonable to do either. I would say folding's out of the question, though. Alvin says you're allowed to overbet here in theory. So if Alvin says it so, then that is true. And that's interesting. You learn something new every day. And Rich Asian Bro is going to go for the massive 4-bet to 5,000. And he's going to get this through pretty easily. Not much you can do against the $5,000 4-bet with Queen 10 suited, aside from folding. He's going to get out of the way and picking up a nit button while also picking up the pot. Rich Asian Bro adding some more chips to his stack. And he's already up a decent amount and just adding more to his profit.
Feel that card right now. Put a card out. There. Jesus.
Oh, wait, no,
You're like, no.
we're on the.
Oh my God.
it's frozen. It's frozen.
Oh my god! I'm like, what are you telling him for? Like about his.
Alvin, I definitely agree that holding a 9 there is good to block the 9-8. The debate we were having is what you want your side card to be aside from a 9. Like, do you want to have the Jack of Hearts, or would you rather have because you could probably be barreling there with like King 9-0, Ace 9-0, or like King 8-0, Ace 8-0. The question is having the Jack of Hearts so bad that maybe like that's one of the ones that you shut down with and you triple off with like a different side card?
Is it heads up? Oh, yeah.
Rob getting more aggressive. I like it. Yep, he's definitely turning on the heat.
Okay.
And this flop's not doing much aside from Sergio getting 2 pair. Everybody else kind of whiffs. We do have Rich Asian Bro with the King of Spades, so maybe incentivized to maybe peel one, but not sure. Depends on Sergio's size for sure. And he goes 600 into 700, so pretty large size.
Yeah, it's always interesting having King Queen on these Ace 9 low boards because it's like it's like the nut one of those type of hands. There's like King Jack, King 10, Queen Jack, Queen 10, all those Broadways, and you're kind of like the nut no pair up there. You have the King of Spades, and it feels like there's a little bit of scarcity with that hand class.
It goes check call, so Rab does decide to peel one off, hoping for a spade on the turn, and it does not come.
Yeah, I don't mind that check call at all. I think check fold's also fine.
And I don't think Sergio has any reason to stop or slow down here. I'm pretty sure he's going to fire a second barrel, and I think this is the point of the hand where Rich Asian Bro is going to let this one go.
Yeah, I agree.
Yep. It goes a little bit over pot and gets a very quick fold from Rab.
We have to pay $1,200.
And there goes the nip button over to Sergio. Not sure. I think there's only 2 people left without a nip button. Maybe it's Julia and Justin, I believe. I think it's Julia and Justin.
Yeah, no one has more than.
Or actually, no, the game just ended. Julia had to pay it out. She didn't get stacked, though, so she's still in the game.
Duck game back on.
Okay. You're eager.
Yeah, Brandon, it definitely is a little bit of a loose call, especially out of position. But you also got to realize that he's definitely not just assuming that he's going to hit the backdoor runner flush. Like, he's going to try to bluff on some spade runouts, right? So if a spade comes on the turn or a spade comes on the river, he's going to try to go for a really big bluff, just representing that king high flush.
Yeah, it's a key thing there. If you don't ever check call with a hand like that, then when the 3 spade board runs out, you actually kind of dry up on bluffs and no one really ever has to pay you off.
Yeah, I guess it's not something that matters too much because, you know, not all the time people are going to understand that you even are balanced in certain situations or anything at all, and they won't really care. And you won't really need to be balanced in certain situations because people will pay you off anyways. But
sure.
Definitely, if you're playing against higher caliber players that are going to be able to recognize things like that, you do need to definitely be a little bit more balanced in spots like that. So appealing with a king of spades is definitely not unreasonable. Ken decides to realize on this turn and checks back. Pairs up his 7 on the river.
Jack.
And loses to the jack.
Yeah, I actually do think that check calling with the king, like King Queen O there, is actually just minus EV in practice. But, you know, it's one of those things, you know, if you're truly take theory to heart, yeah you got to call a little bit in there, you know?
I agree. Looks like the Nick game is off, and we are just playing 6-hander right now. Justin's up, probably in the bathroom or something. I still have not seen myself walk over here. Have we missed it, or
Justin,
is it really on that big of a delay?
I think this has been too long.
Yeah, we might have missed it. Maybe I did incentivize him to start raising the 9-3-0 and all that stuff. And it worked out for him.
I think you did.
It could have been that. Maybe we missed it where I did.
We were eating or something? I don't know.
I don't know.
Razor, 700.
I mean, PP's just getting after it. Look at this guy. I mean, Rich Asian Bro going to cold call from the big blind with Domination Nation, but very hard to tell where you're at against a guy like PP. Absolutely no idea what's going on. PP's going to flop middle pair on a 3 flush board. And this will probably go small c-bet, call, check, 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 check. That's my guess. So we'll see how this hand plays out. Obviously pending different runouts, but I mean, I don't think Rab is ever folding this flop, obviously, and especially to the size. And I don't see why PP has much of a reason to start betting turn and river when he has middle pair. He's only going to get called by better hands and only can fold worse hands. Coach Danny helping Kenny take down pots with 9-3. Yeah, that's that tech. It's that tech right there. And it does go check, check on the turn, and the river's a blank, and it's probably going to go check, check again. Maybe block, call. Very possible, but I think almost like it just go check, check.
Queen.
Yep. Look at me, guys. Am I a mind reader or something? Am I a futuristic storyteller? Henry's up right now, grabbing something, probably maybe in the bathroom or something. So you guys just have me. It's just me and you guys, Global Danny and the gang. PP's been playing lights out today. Love watching PP play. Got that really big bluff through against Kenny. Oh, that was a sick hand.
6 raised to 400. 7 raised to 1200.
And
9 fold.
Julia's going to open up the ace-jack offsuit. Kay's going to automatically snap 3-bet from behind with the pocket queens, standard. Justin, seeing all this aggression from early positions, going to fold. The pocket eights, and Julia's also going to get out of there pretty quickly.
Thank you.
Is this Las Vegas or LA, says Call Me Kronk. This is LA. This is Commerce Casino, Los Angeles, California. And we are at Bally's live at the Commerce. No worries, brother. Hope you're enjoying the stream.
Great.
Okay, bumping it up with the ace-4-0. And PP decides to let it go.
PP.
Never mind, he 3-bets and everyone folds. See what I mean? PP is getting after it. This guy is, I mean, he's playing a lot of hands. He's 3-betting a lot of hands. He is getting after it. He's bluffing a lot, and it's working out. You know, when you see a lot of these super aggressive players, sometimes, you know, you see them down a ton of money, and sometimes you see them up a ton of money. That's because if you're constantly putting chips in the pot, if you're running good, you're going to win a lot of chips. If you're running bad, you're going to lose a lot of chips.
3 raises, 300. 4 folds.
Here comes Rab with the 8-7-0. Julia 3-betting the ace-9 suited. And Kay's got ace-queen suited.
7 raises, 3,000. 3 folds.
And man, it's just tough to watch for Julia at this point, honestly. Every time she's 3-betting, she's getting 4-bet by a better hand. She keeps opening, getting 3-bet by a better hand, and she's making the right laydowns, but, you know, she's just running real bad right now, honestly. Making all the right moves, and just, you know, somebody's just waking up with it. That's the worst, you know, where you're, you know, every time you open, you're not even playing a lot of hands, you're kind of card dead. Every time you open, you just instantly get 3-bet, and you open like queen jack offsuit, and you have to fold.
It's the worst.
And it just feels like people are picking on you, but they just have hands, you know, and you're just, the card distribution is just messing you up, you know, so.
Just losing money and not even seeing flops.
Yeah, it's brutal. Julia with pocket jacks this time, and now 2,700 effective is just never going to fold at this point.
7 9 folds.
She makes it 800. PP in position with 1 over.
Very strong. Very strong rate.
Yeah, I almost prefer to just jam there, honestly. Like PP said, it's just so strong with that stack size.
There comes an ace. Julia's going to check it over. And, you know, at a sub 1 SPR, I just don't think Julia's ever folding here.
50.
6 folds.
Gonna check call the small bet from PP. Another ace on the turn. Actually a really good card for Julia.
Great card.
And PP might just give this one up. Not sure what he's trying to target at this point. With 1,400 behind in Julia's stack and 3,000 in the middle.
350.
350.
I guess you have it.
Not bad.
Yeah, when you're running like that, it just feels like you're just running into it every hand. As you guys heard, she says, I guess you have it, and just puts it in and just, if you got it situation. But really nice to see Julia picking up a pot right there after running so horrifically over the last couple hours. PP at the top of the chip counts, 54,000 in his stack. Rich Asian Bro not far behind with 41K. See the cumulative winnings. We got Rich Asian Bro up $21,000.
Up heaps.
An absolute turnaround for this guy. And Global Kenny, 8,500K. PP Sergio all in the profit. And Race with the biggest loss so far, but he's no longer with us.
This could be the one situation in which a watch would be helpful.
Yeah, right.
The one that had the right time. Yeah.
Everybody's got a watch on at the table, but nobody knows what the time is. Classic.
It's just embarrassing.
It's just for show, guys.
Like 6:15.
Okay.
So a little bit before the stream end.
Here we go. 3 different pocket pairs. Can someone flop a set? Let's see. Or will it come ace, king, queen? No sets anywhere, but a decent flop for all 3 hands. Rich Asian Bro obviously looking down at an overpair. Nice hand to see. Julia with a backdoor straight draw. And not a bad hand in this situation either. And I think PP's going to peel one off as well. Oh, no, he decides to let it go. I guess with no backdoors, it's reasonable after seeing a caller in between. Queen on the turn might slow down Rich Asian Bro a little bit, but if you really think about it, there's not many hands Julia's going to have that connect with that queen aside from maybe a hand like ace queen or queen X of hearts. But other than that, it shouldn't really change much, so I think a double barrel here is not bad. But being out of position, it's never a bad thing to check here. And Rich Asian Bro does go 800 and
okay, Julia just completely does not believe.
Yeah, just a non-believer over here. And it's a very dry flop. It's reasonable to assume that Rich Asian Bro might be spazzing out here, but
I think I like a value jam here.
Yeah, a value jam here would be sick. Obviously, we can see the cards, so it's a lot easier for us to say. But at the same time,
yeah, I think it's just a good play.
Wow. It's a nice find from Rich Asian Bro, honestly. Just understanding that Julia's not going to really have a queen here ever, unless she happened to have some sort of queen X of hearts. Julia's mostly weighted towards a 7, a 3, or a 2, flush draws, straight draws, and, possibly pocket pairs like 4s, 5s, 6s, 8s, 9s, right? I guess not 9s.
Nice.
And Julia does pay it off.
Very nice.
And
yeah, I think all in there is a lot better than a small value bet as well, because small kind of looks milking like with 7x, whereas 9 is almost like pump fake polarization, where it's like I have a queen or nothing, and it's like they can kind of just level you into calling with any pair there, and you kind of just get paid off when you beat all the pairs on the flop.
Julia is going to be done for the night. We're going to be losing one player. Ran pretty horrifically today. Tough to see. Played pretty well. GG's Julia, and we will see you next time. Nice pot going over to Rich Asian Bro, adding more chips to his gigantic mountain over there already. Now he's closing in on getting close to 30,000 in profit. I think he's up to about 27,000 in profit now.
GG Julia.
2, 4, and 5. Good.
Straddle.
You guys want to play stand-up?
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just keep it on.
And Kenny calls for the stand-up game.
Just keep it on.
Now we're playing six-handed.
4-bit. Let's do regular and then progressive. You guys want to do that?
Okay. So right now regular.
Right now.
Let's do regular first,
Okay.
and then progressive after. Okay. Does that work?
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
And,
Just give one button.
Yeah, just give
it's
one
the
to
same
each
thing.
of us.
It's
yeah.
same thing.
That's a
So looks like they're going to be playing a regular stand-up game right now.
But it's regular stand-up.
No, we can give it. Wait, is this regular or
This
progressive?
is regular.
Okay, then just give everyone a
Yeah,
button.
we'll all take buttons.
It's easier.
It's on right now.
It's on right now. It's on, yeah.
Yeah. But just give everyone a button.
Yeah, just give everyone a button. Yeah.
Oh, here we have some pretty big hands fighting here. Sergio with the king-jack suited. PP going to go ahead and bump things up to, I think he said 1,500. Wow, really big raise here. And Sergio not going anywhere with the suited Broadway this deep, in position. We might see a big pot here. We already got 3,400 in the middle.
Oh, sorry.
Really large 3-bet from PP, going about 5x. Let's see the flop. Well, a whole bag of bricks for pretty much both players. If either player sniffs on this flop, I think there's pretty much just going to be no resistance, really.
Good.
Yeah. And Sergio is just going to have to let this one go. King high with no club is just not going to be good enough to continue on the 3-club board. What's up, Ben? How we doing? You know? Oh, I see. If you guys are just tuning in, we are at Bally's live at the Commerce in LA. It is me, Global Danny, and Henry in the booth right now. We're playing six-handed. Two guys have busted already, Julia and Race. And we're now playing six-handed. Nick game's on. There has been chips flying all day. Big stacks, big pots. Let's get it.
Rich Asian bro from down a lot, maybe almost 20K to up about 30K now. Really riding the variance train.
Yeah, definitely a gigantic swing for Rich Asian Bro. And he's coming in with the 3-bet. Someone said Rich Asian Bro's turning up the aggression, and he definitely is. Justin, faced with this 3-bet from Rich Asian Bro, maybe looking to get a little bit spicy. It doesn't seem like he's folded just yet.
Hard to do anything with King 9-0 there, eh?
Yeah. Danny, we played online. I'm Solid Gorilla. Gloria. Oh, I didn't actually play in JT's game. I actually don't think I've played in there. But I know I'm in the club. But I don't think I've played in there. Maybe someone was using my alias. I'm not sure. Pretty sure I haven't played a single game in there, actually. I have played with JT live, though. Like in person. K's coming out of the gates, raising up to 300 with the ace-3 offsuit under the gun. Looking to get rid of that nip button. Global Kenny, not going to let that happen that easily. 7-5 offsuit defending the straddle. And that's going to be a whole bag of bricks for the 7-5 offsuit. It will go check. I expect that to be pretty high-frequency range bet board. Of course, if you're going to start mixing in some checks, some bottom pairs and middle pairs fit in nicely into that category. And after checking twice, wondering if Kenny is going to show down 7 high or go for a bluff here.
Yeah, it's always interesting. For these good blockers, you block pocket 7s and pocket 5s. You're unblocking ace highs, which you kind of want to blend.
And now he goes 2100.
I love that sizing if we are going to bluff here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, when you bet small, a lot of the hands that check back twice are just going to snap you off. You know, like a queen or a 3 or, you know, even some ace highs like ace jack, ace 10 might just snap you off if you go small.
I think I call if I'm K.
And now he decides to just go gigantic, 2100 into the middle, into a pot of 800, almost 3x pot. And K was just a straight up bluff catcher.
The thing is, as K, once you decline the C-bet and the delayed C-bet, your range is, yeah, it's just, I think that's just a good call.
That's called.
Because your range at that point, like, you have so much, like, by just betting the flop or by betting the turn, you're going to win the pot so often. It's just such plus EV spots that, like, to get to this spot and, like fold a catcher like this somehow just feels illegal to me. I'm not really sure how to put that into words.
Yeah, Kay and Kenny battle all the time. I've seen a lot of their hands together where they're just, you know, calling each other down very light, bluffing each other very aggressively. So they definitely have a very interesting dynamic and history. So assuming that Kay's going to be calling a little bit wider, Kenny's going to be bluffing a little bit more, you know. These are things you have to consider. Obviously, we don't quite know this stuff, not being the players at the table, because we're not actually in there feeling those different game dynamics, but they definitely are there.
Yeah, that's one of those things, if I'm global Kenny there, I probably rethink about that hand like a lot of times and think about all the lines I could have taken. The first thing that comes to mind is like, if I would have just third pot the turn and then third pot the river, you might be getting way more fold equity and risking way less. Because if you're over betting that river like that, you really need that bet to be working like 70% plus of the time in order for that to be better than just check giving up. Which I just kind of doubt. I think when someone misses their C-bet on king high and then checks back twice, I think they're really funneled into like hero calling hands that just sort of just get suspicious and call there a lot. I'm not really sure that that's actually a plus EV river overbet bluff in a vacuum, in my experience.
Yeah, if you think about it from the reverse side too, then you can also assume that, I guess, when K goes check back, then maybe you can start going for a little bit thinner value, right?
Sure.
With some pretty large size and get pretty greedy, right? So it goes
King
both
Jack,
ways.
King 10?
Yeah.
Or how low would you go there? Maybe Ace Queen, Queen Jack? Would you ever do that, or do you think you need a king?
I think Ace Queen, I would be definitely fine with going for at least pot on the river, probably more.
Sure.
Because at that point, like, K just doesn't have anything better than Ace Queen, right? Almost ever.
Yeah.
Sure. Pot's a different story. That was almost
3x. Yeah, it was
3x.
about 2.7, something like that. So yeah, I think maybe the cutoff would be like, yeah, Ace Queen might get in there, honestly. But that would be pretty greedy, obviously, in terms of theory. But I think it's reasonable. Kenny with a real hand, going to be re-raising. And we do not know what Justin has right now, but he's facing a 3-bet from Kenny.
He looks like he's got something. Oh, he hadn't even looked at his cards yet. Never mind.
I see. Maybe it was just an open, and I think Kenny was one of the last people without a knit button, and so he was maybe just trying to go gigantic, just trying to get someone to assume that he's spazzing out like he did with the 8 deuce suited last time. How many hands are they playing today? I don't think they're playing a specific amount of hands. I think they go to around 6 to 6:30 PST. I'm not sure the exact time, but it's around that.
And then we'll do the same thing. Or you want to keep it on?
Or will we go to progressive then back to regular, right?
You do that? Okay, yeah, let's do that.
I'm cool with it.
Okay.
Whatever.
No break. No break?
Yeah, no break. In the middle.
No break. I like it.
What are we doing?
So how many buttons? How many buttons? 8?
8.
Okay. So this
8.
Strategy.
Nothing to see here, people. Interesting to see a bluff on these 4 club runouts. It's always a question. Are you going to bluff? If so, how?
Wow.
And if you are going to bluff, what type of hands do you want to bluff with? Would you rather bluff with a pair or without a pair? Then when you're bluff catching, you always got to ask yourself, how are they constructing their bluffing range here? Because that's one of those spots where there's certain player classes that will never bluff there, and there's certain player classes that will over bluff there, and it's very rare that someone's actually perfectly balanced in that situation.
8 high.
Got it.
Flush.
Yeah.
You had a pair also.
Yeah, pair plus flush.
Pair and a flush.
It was a good call. That's a know your customer call.
If you think about it, 4 clubs. What's the odds he has one in his hand?
Very unlikely.
Yeah.
Then again, I guess with the nit game going, that's got to increase that frequency. Sergio picks up the ace-queen suited. Global Kenny with a dream squeeze spot here with jacks. Interesting to see if Sergio finds a 4-bet here. You're highly incentivized to 4-bet whenever you have a flat in the middle, since you really want to just knock them out, get heads up. Your equity heads up is always going to be significantly higher than 3-ways. Looks like that knocks Global Kenny out anyway.
All right, I am back. Very pretty flop for the pocket jacks.
Yeah, Sergio opened, and then Global Kenny called. K3 bet the button with jacks, and Sergio flat.
And it goes check, check. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Now, always an interesting spot here with a hand like Sergio's, because on the one hand, you feel like ace-queen high has some showdown value, but the reality is when it goes check, 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 you're going to lose to ace-king most of the time. So there is sort of like this temptation of, do I have enough showdown value to check it down, or do I want to start bluffing with a hand like this, or do I just want to try and shift into equity realization? Very in between and indifferent and a little bit lost, I feel, with this type of hand.
I think against one bet, especially of this size, I don't think Sergio's going to let it go. But I think it's definitely reasonable, especially on this board. There's not a lot that you can improve to. Yep, there it goes. Nice check by K on the flop. I think some people miss this sometimes. Like, you don't have to bet jacks at full frequency, especially when you're this deep. When stacks start flying in, it's not exactly ideal. So you can mix in some check backs with the overpairs.
I'm definitely guilty of missing that.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that I do it every time in practice, but I do know the solver definitely does do it. And PP's not one to let it go too easily. He's going to limp in there with a 6-deuce offsuit. And Rich Asian Bro definitely with a hand that is good enough to raise up here.
Curious to see what PP does with this.
Looks like he might get crazy. No, a little too shitty.
Yeah.
That K, yeah, that's K sitting up right now, so we're playing 5-handed. K should be back shortly. I think they're still in the middle of this knit game round right now. Justin with the ace-6 offsuit, gonna make an open from the cutoff. Folds around to Global Kenny in the big blind.
Looks like a flick it in.
Yep, and he flicks it in. Deuce 4 offsuit, not a great hand, but with the knit game on, sometimes you gotta expand the range a little bit. Can't let guys just raise and just get a walk every single time in the knit game, because that way it's just way too easy for them to get rid of their knit buttons. And Justin's going to take it down, get rid of his knit button. Wait.
Wait, no, they're playing another one.
They're playing, yeah, they're playing progressive here.
Yeah, I get those too. I always call it progressive knit game, but I guess that's not the correct name.
Well, I mean, I think there's a lot of different names for it. Some people call it squid game.
Yeah, it just ends when
squid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or there's only one left. Yeah.
And it looks like PP and Sergio are the last two without a knit button. And depending on whether one of them win the knit button or not, let's just say Kenny or Justin or Kay or Brian win the knit button, then they're both going to have to pay it out.
So does this game ever end in a push? Because there's 2 extra knit buttons, so...
No, because it either ends when there's one person without it or when all the hands are done.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And Sergio not really given an opportunity to defend for that knit button with the 7-deuce offsuit. And we're going to be going 4 ways to this flop. Global Kenny with the best of it so far.
Justin opening up the ace-7-0. I'm always a little sussed out when I go multi-way with a hand like this. Although the naked ace of clubs here is kind of interesting.
Definitely is a nice card to have. Gives you a lot of potential on future streets. Decides to check it. Checks around and a jack on the turn.
I like a small bet there out of Kenny.
And looks like this one's going to get through real quick. It's funny because in this progressive knit game, people bluff so much, go for such thin value that when someone has top pair with a good kicker, it just feels like the absolute nuts. So like you heard somebody whistle right there and they're like, wow, what a monster, right? But it really is just top pair multi-way with the board paired, you know?
Right, yeah.
It's not like it's not a monster, right? It just feels like a monster because everybody's in there with such trash hands. And I'm not sure how many knit buttons there are left, but there are still 2 people without a knit button. Looks like Global Kenny's got 2 now. Not sure how many Justin has because I can't see behind his body, but... See a raise from Rab with the King-Jack offsuit. 500. Gets over to Justin, who's just going to let it go, and I think PP calls the straddle. And oh boy, the last knit button I believe this is the last one. It's either this one or the next one. And it goes check, check.
Interesting.
Wow. And PP's just got to think he's so good here.
Yeah, I think PP might value on himself twice here.
I think he will. And curious to see whether Rich Asian Bro is going to play a raise here. I think after it goes check, check on the flop, I think calling is most standard in this spot. But
the thing is, if you call here, you probably just call the river again. So unless you want to get, if you want to find a way to get 3 streets here, I think you have to raise here and blast a river.
I agree. There's also a lot of draws on board, right? Double flush draw. There's a lot of straight draws. So there's definitely some hands PP could have that could benefit from raising.
I think I like the raise, yeah. Our hand's just a little too good to just call.
I agree. And PP not going absolutely anywhere. Flicks in the call very quick. Oh boy. Yeah. And that's wraps. And that is wraps. How much will Rich Asian Bro go for?
Well, that backdoor spades is really a lot of Rich Asian Bro's bluffing range. I don't think you can go too big here. Probably just go like B75. Throw a little 5K out there.
So when PP goes 2/3 or 3/4 on the turn, what is he repping? He's repping King X. He's repping a lot of straight draws and flush draws, right? He could rep a strong Jack as well. And goes for the overbet.
Overbet?
$10,000 from Rich Asian Bro. And PP's not one to fold very easily, especially when he's got a hand as strong as trips. So
I just don't see what the bluffs are here, though, for this size.
Yeah, I agree. But at the same time, sometimes you got to know your customer, you know? And if PP's going to be calling a lot here, should bet big with big hands.
I guess it would be like Jack 7, Jack 5 that got counterfeit, if that's ever there somehow. Maybe?
Maybe he gets spicy with a hand like 8-9. Possible. Folks, this is already $17,000 in the middle. If PP makes this call, this is going to be a $27,000 pot going to Rich Asian Bro, who's already on a heater.
Yeah, I think he's going to fold. Rich Asian Bro has pocket jacks in range. It's hard to believe he would play a hand like diamonds this way.
Nice.
Yeah,
fold,
I think that's just a little too greedy with that sizing. I think you bet 5K, you're getting called there all day.
Nice fold, PP. Yeah, I agree, Brandon. The spade definitely helped him
you have a jack?
Find that fold.
You have a jack, he asks. Oh, you're not going to want to watch that one back.
Taking another look at these chip counts, we got 51,000 for both PP and Rich Asian Bro, followed by K with 30K, Global Kenny at 22.5, Justin at the bottom with 10,000. This game is pretty deep now. Remember, guys, we're playing 25-50. I'm sure the 100's on a decent amount, but even with the 100 on, some of these guys have 500 bigs. This is a very deep stack game.
Brandon, you said if it wasn't a spade, you don't know. Yeah, I think that if the river is like a brick somehow, like a offsuit deuce or whatever you want to, in that case, I think the big bet is much more warranted because you're very polarized from that turn raise, and you still have all your natural bluffs in range. But as the board ran out, when the king of spade hits on the end, now you don't actually really have any clear, I mean, as much clear bluffs to where, I don't know.
All right, let's get back into the action.
Check.
And Not sure what's going on here. Graphics need some time to catch up. Looks like it's PP and Sergio in a pot, which is a fun one. Sergio, obviously an absolute crusher. PP has been dominating today, playing really well, finding a lot of good bluffs and a lot of good folds.
I will say the one advantage to Rich Asian Bro's size is like he's going to win the max from a flush if PP somehow has a flush there. So there is that. Like he's not going to fold a flush for 10K or 5K, whatever.
Yeah.
How much?
Yeah, I agree with you, Brandon. K is kind of quietly doing his thing. He's been really, like, he seems kind of snug and under the radar, but actually, a lot of the hands that he's had, it's like he's been bluffing and, like, playing, like, some kind of out-of-line shit and just quietly chipping up.
Call Me Kronk says, they did have to edit in hug denial, lol. I could feel the awkwardness through the screen.
Yes, sir. Something's wrong with my block.
Kronk, I wasn't going to say anything. I witnessed that as well, and I was cringing so hard, like I had to mute myself.
Wait, I don't even know what you guys are talking about.
Ryan,
was it me?
Greens.
So we're doing duck or we're doing
Duck right now. I'm going to use the restroom.
Okay.
Never mind, I was updated about the information. That's brutal.
Yeah.
That's all right.
That was real pain.
Been a tough day for you. All right, let's pick it back up. Sergio going to toss the ace-7-0 into the muck. And Global Kenny raising up the ace-5 offsuit in the hijack, getting immediately 3-bet from K on the button. And see what he 3-bet him with, pocket nines, and gets a quick fold from everybody.
Pocket nines?
Yeah, it's like when you go for a fist bump and they just leave you hanging in front of everyone.
Yeah, it's a tough one. And I'm not sure if the Nick game is still going. I can't tell. Maybe because someone's sitting up. Maybe because Justin's sitting up right now, they're not continuing it. Or maybe Justin just owes it. Or actually, no. I think they just started a new round. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Sergio just paid it out. I'm pretty sure he lost the last one. And man, K's kind of been getting hit in the face by the deck. I'm not going to lie. He's picking up a lot of really big hands.
So are they playing the traditional knit game now? Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
Or are they playing the progressive one? I can't tell.
I think they're playing the traditional one because it looks like they all started with a button.
Okay.
So if they're all starting with a button, that probably means they're just trying to get rid of their one button.
Dude, that's...
And Justin comes back to find his life is in shambles. Someone has 2 ducks and everyone's losing their knit buttons. Disturbing.
Yeah, that's not a very good situation to come back. Oh wait, so the stand-up's not on quite yet. They're just doing the duck game right now.
Oh, those are just.
I think they were waiting for Justin to get back to start the stand-up game.
Let's go.
And I don't think K is going to be folding. It's just an absolute beauty when you are on 2 ducks and you just pick up an absolute monster. That's like the best thing in the world. Because there's just 0% chance anyone's going to believe you, and if you raise like massive, even if everyone folds, you get a free like $2,000. And if people think you're bluffing or whatever, then they're going to punt it all off to you. So it's just K versus PP here.
I think I'd like to see some limp re-raise bluffs out of these guys. Actually, I don't really see that very often.
Yeah, that's an interesting thing to think about. I don't know how I would be constructing that range, but it would be an interesting, strategy to employ into these types of games. And PP doing good defense. He's going to be able to get K off that one.
Yeah.
Granted, he did have the best hand, but ending the hand right there and then is always a win, especially when K can possibly win that $300 from everybody if he sucks out somehow.
That's not binding. You're good.
No. Right now we stand up. Stand up. You're good. Oh yeah. Right now we stand up.
No, you. So
stand up.
Yeah.
This is regular.
If he said you were good, then PP bumped.
But he still had hands in his thing. It would have been.
Good as in.
I'm curious.
That could be an angle.
Yeah. I've seen or I heard of the stories.
Yeah. I think so. But I think, yeah.
PP is a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Yeah, I think people on this table are not that.
I like that terminology.
I doubt it.
So right now we have stand-up game.
And here's Justin with the ace queen.
Regular.
Oh boy.
Great.
And PP
A sheep in wolf's clothing.
with number 1. Everyone else should be happy that they didn't pick up anything. Actually, K, looking down at pocket 6s, decides to fold.
This is brutal for Justin.
This is brutal.
You just cannot
The
give the man
Nick game,
credit.
it's the first hand of the Nick game. PP's been going crazy all day. And this is what I mean by when you got a guy that's playing a lot of hands and playing very aggressively, and when they are starting to go crazy,
Just
and
pushes
he
in.
just jams
Yeah.
it.
Best hand.
Aces?
Yeah.
It's just so brutal for Justin.
Oh,
I have ace queen.
ace queen. Okay.
Aces actually?
Yeah, ace. Ooh. Sweat. Sweat.
Justin sucked out once. Can he do it again?
This is just so messed up for Justin.
Yeah, I mean, when a guy like PP runs hot, he runs hot. That's what I'm trying to say. Is
He's just running into aces all day.
Yeah, you can't do anything in Justin's shoes really, because you got to think about it. The Nick game's on. PP's a guy who's going to be 3-betting 10-9 offsuit, right? And so when you have a hand as strong as ace queen, you just kind of have to accept fate and just send the money in. I mean, granted, he probably could have 4-bet and maybe maybe folded to a 5-bet jam, but we already saw the first hand of the stream. They weren't even playing side games, and PP's 5-bet jamming pocket 8s, right, for 15,000. So if he's doing that, it's very reasonable to just call off ace queen regardless anyways. So I don't think it would have mattered too much. But just the fact that PP has aces there, he's always getting paid. And that's the thing. It's like if you play that crazy and you have, that many hands that you're playing and you're playing that aggressively, like when you do have a hand, you will get paid. It's exactly what happens.
Yeah, I think I slightly prefer to just 4-bet call it off, but I don't think it's really that big of a deal.
Yeah, I think with the offsuit variety, it's probably a little better, or I wouldn't say better, but a little more incentivized to just dunk it in.
Agreed.
5 re-raises, 13.
And number 1 now for Global Kenny. Doesn't look like there's many hands going around, however. And yeah, we have Rich Asian Bro with the 7-5 offsuit.
Mm-hmm.
Now
Kenny with aces.
Wow. And I mean, he's getting in there.
He's in position deep with ace crackers.
And that's not going to be an ace cracker board for him.
No.
So Rich Asian Bro drawing virtually dead, less than 1% equity here. Probably going to be a small c-bet out of Kenny.
I don't think I've ever seen that graphic before for the equities.
900.
That is bad shape.
Yeah. When you don't even have 1%, that's probably not a good sign. And I mean, I guess he's thinking about it, but yeah, he thinks better. And aces are going around.
Red aces and black aces.
Aces are going around.
Didn't I say that last week? It's the higher percentage chance. You guys heard that, right?
Liliana in the mix. What's going on?
It's a high percentage chance that aces come
I believe in the runner draw, says Liliana. Anything is possible. Anything is possible.
Usually it's same suits, though.
Murder's Row in the commentary, Mansell and Maris. Let's go. Let's go. I need them commentating all streams best in the business, bruh. Let's go, Henry.
Hell yeah.
You guys don't see it, but we're giving each other fist bumps. W. All right, we got PP opening up the pocket 7s. Rich Asian Bro with the 3-bet with the 10-9 suited. PP calls, all pretty standard so far, nothing crazy. And well, a little bit of flop here. We got a flush draw and 2 overs for Rich Asian Bro, and we got a pretty decent flop for PP's pocket 7s as well. He's going to be ahead of a lot of hands in Rich Asian Bro's range. So, nice hand.
Double blocking 7-8 suited.
Yeah, that's another one. That's really important as well. And Rich Asian Bro is going to go for...
Kind of a cooler flop here.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, he goes half pot. I like that size as well.
I wonder if you have any check raises here, no? Just call.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure PP's going to have check raises as the out-of-position player, but I don't think sevens is one of them.
Yeah, it's a little bit square in the middle, but yeah.
I think if you are going to turn like a small pocket pair into like a merge bluff or something, probably like 3s or 4s would probably be better. Sevens is just one of those. I think sevens is probably pure calling just because of the fact that it's right under the 8. Double blocks the 7/8 suited. It has less overcards to worry about, possibly denying or less equity that it needs to deny as opposed to having a hand like pocket 3s. But what do I know? It's not that
makes a lot of
significant because, I mean, to be fair, though, I was just thinking about it a little bit more. I don't know how many hands that, oh, well, just gets absolutely snapped off.
Right, it would only be like 7/6 that you're really worried about.
Yeah, exactly, right. So, like, there's not a lot of overs to the pocket 3s that aren't overs to the pocket 7s that are going to really need denial in a 3-bet pot, right? Aside from, like, specifically 6/7 suited, like 5/6 suited, right? That type of hand.
Yeah. Surprised to see Rich Asian Bro didn't barrel that turn. Those gave him a gutty as well.
Yeah, that is interesting because you can definitely bet call that turn, right?
Yeah.
Gets a little dicey when you get to these stack sizes where sometimes people can check jam and stuff like that, right? But they're definitely deep enough where I don't think he would be worried about getting blown off his equity.
Sergio picks up ace-5 suited here.
Liliana says, "Sup, turtle." What's up, turtle?
What's up?
What's up? Ace-5 suited solver hand for Sergio. Justin makes the call from the small blind, and Rich Asian Bro in the straddle is either going to call or go for a polar 3-bet. Decides to call.
Yeah, actually, I like squeezing these middle suited connectors a lot out of the big blind. Like 5/6 suited, I think, is sort of a premium squeegee there. But, you know, obviously calling is good as well.
And we see a gut shot for Justin with an overcard. Absolute air for Rich Asian Bro. And Sergio with a backdoor flush draw and an over. I think it's reasonable for Sergio to c-bet here, and it looks like he did. And Justin decides to call, and Sergio turns that gut shot. I think that's going to be enough for him to continue blasting.
I agree.
And this is going to be definitely the type of hand that Justin would fold, but looks like Sergio decides to check back.
I don't actually mind this. You're going to have a pretty nice bluff catcher here because you unblock all of like the king jack, king 10, jack 10s here that are probably going to bluff the river.
Yeah, even jack 8, you know, like there's a lot of gut shots and open enders that you can bluff catch against on this river, which is interesting to think because a lot of the times when you think about bluff catching and you're trying to split your range into what you want to check and start bluffing, with ace highs you usually use like some of like the lower ace highs to bluff, right? Because you can get better ace highs to fold. But the thing about this situation is if we're just ranging him on mainly just gut shots and straight draws, right, then he doesn't really have any ace highs in range, right? So it's all the ace highs have pretty similar properties. And he does get that one.
And I think I like Justin not bluffing that one. You're going to have a lot worse straight draws to bluff with, and king jack high there actually does have some showdown value. Whereas if you had a hand like jack 10, I think it's more of a mandatory bluff.
I agree. Keller Johnson says PP's crazy. Yeah, this guy's crazy, but he's also up heaps. And he's playing well. He is, you know, finding the right spots to bluff. He's finding the right spots to bet for value. He's made some good, really big folds today, too. I think PP's the star of the show today.
He still has, wait.
It's sudden death.
It's under, ends on tape.
Yeah.
He just lost his race.
And we are in sudden death now, which means that there's only 2 nit buttons left, and they have both of these nit buttons have 1 orbit to get rid of their nit button before they're going to have to both pay. And here's some big hands.
Justin picks up queens.
Pocket queens.
1,000.
3 bets K. Curious if K ever finds a 4-bet here.
not the worst candidate. Oh, wait.
And I think he just went all in.
Is Justin's stack size really short?
Yeah,
okay.
he just went all in.
I understand.
And I think they both have nip buttons. I'm actually pretty sure. So this is
Very
probably
understandable.
this is the most standard hand of all time, as much as it might seem pretty crazy to 4-bet jam ace 10. When they both have the last 2 nip buttons, this is premiums for both players.
Yes.
Queen Jack.
Like, obviously, queens is a premium no matter what, but ace 10 offsuit, when you're heads up for the last nip button against one other player, is an absolute premium.
And just hold here, Justin. Just hold one time. He's running so bad today.
8 on the turn, looking good for Justin. Needs to dodge 3 outs, and he fills up on the river. Doesn't need it, but he'll take it.
42.
$8,500 pot going over to Justin. Nice hand, Justin.
Very nice.
And we see Pokemon Master. What's up, low brother? How we doing? Thank you. I appreciate it, sir. Isaiah's in the chat. Chat's filling up a little bit. What's up, guys? How we all doing? Where are we all from? Throw it in the chat.
Progressive.
We probably got another 15, 30 minutes of the stream, so let's make it a good end.
Yeah, let's go.
Absolute mayhem today. Lots of stacks flying, so it's been a fun one. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed it as well.
Yeah. Just count, make sure. Double check.
I really like Kay's hat. That looks like sheepskin or something. It looks so fluffy.
Sinnoh region says Pokemon Master. That's a good one. Baltimore, Maryland. I've never made it out over to Maryland. I do want to check it out, though. Baltimore is definitely a city I want to see. And we see Kay bumping it up to 300. Justin with a 3-bet. And Kay is not going anywhere.
6-handed.
Kay with a very loose defend here with Jack 8 suited. I wish you luck, brother.
Yeah.
Sultry, Northern New Jersey. Also haven't been over there as well. It's crazy because I'm supposed to be in California right now. Well, come on over, brother. See you at the Commerce Casino. And I think this is going to be a small bet spot for Justin.
I agree. We really want some protection.
Yep. He does go for about half pot. I think, I think half pot's reasonable too, but I probably would have gone something like a quarter to a third. I think I'm going to be range betting this board pretty often.
Agreed. I'm a third pot enjoyer.
Can't go wrong with betting a third pot. Can't go wrong. Okay. All right, guys, we just got word. We got 15 more minutes on the stream. 15 more minutes with you guys.
That's it. They're tearing us away, kicking and screaming.
Can Justin go on a run? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh, you mean like just go on a sun run? Yeah, I mean, maybe Justin picks up a bunch of hands in the last 15 minutes and just goes absolutely crazy. Who knows?
Yes.
Who knows? Here we go. PP raising up with the ace-7 suited. Rich Asian Bro with the 3-bets.
Yep.
And I don't think PP is the type of guy that would ever fold a suited ace. It looks like he's going to 4-bet. And this right here, guys, this is uncharted territory. Okay, so when you guys get to these stack depths of 500 plus big blinds deep, you can start 4-betting and 5-betting a lot of interesting hands, as long as they play well post flop, right? And really, you start getting in these situations where it's the Wild West. It's very much the Wild West, and you're playing a lot on reads. You're using very, very big bet sizings. And a lot of it is feel. And so some people like it. Some people like playing a little bit shorter. Wow. And Rich Asian Bro is not a believer. He's going to flick in the call with the ace-jack offsuit in position against the 4-bet. We're going to see a flop.
I think one thing to note about that 4-bet range, though, is that ace-7 suited may be a hand that you 4-bet at a low frequency when you're shorter. Once you get deep, the value of making a nut flush is so increased that you kind of want to shift your 4-bet range to, instead of having hands like maybe king 10 suited or ace 10-0, something like that, you really want to have these hands that can make the nuts in a deep pot. Because when all the money gets in here and you play a 100K pot, you really want to be showing down a hand like the nut flush.
Yeah, or you want to be flopping draws to the nuts, right? And so PP's going nowhere here with the backdoor flush draw and a straight draw. He decides to go for the check on this flop, which I think is pretty good. I don't think he's going to have a lot of pocket 9s, pocket 8s, pocket 6s pretty much ever. So I think this is a very solid check from PP. It really looks like he might have a hand like Ace-King as well, so this card is going to be pretty tough for Rich Asian Bro to barrel on, but at the same time, Rich Asian Bro just understands that in this situation, he's going to have a lot of sets and strong hands on this board as well after peeling a 4-bet in position, so...
Yeah, also kind of hard for me to believe that PP is going to check call Ace-King on a board like this. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but it's a little sketchy of a check call on 9-8-6.
And, I mean, at this point, PP's just got a mandatory bluff, right? I don't think he's going to have pretty much any worse hand than this, ever.
I agree. I think I like a small size, though, so it can still be value betting like a hand like queens through 10s. Like, I think I go third pot, maybe.
I agree. And he goes block. And, I mean, if he can get this through, this is sick.
That's micro-sizing.
So he goes 10% pot, and this honestly might work. Just considering Rich Asian Bro's spot, like how is he supposed to know? How is he ever good here? Right? Is what he's thinking. How can I beat? What hands can I ever beat here?
I think I like a little bit bigger. There's something about giving my opponent 11-1 where I just feel like I don't know.
You just got to see it.
I think I like third pot personally a little bit more.
You win, I think.
Wow. I mean, that is a crazy hand, guys.
Yeah.
That is a 4-bet pot where 2 streets of betting went in and Ace Jack high offsuit won.
Good call.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but I agree with you. You know, obviously we can see the cards, so we're like, oh, you know, like he has ace high, so he's going to pay it off, right? But at the same time, like, you got to think, like, with that bet sizing, what are you really targeting, right? If Rab was stabbing with a hand like 10s or jacks or maybe a 9, right? That's just never folding to 10% pot on the river, right?
Right, no pair is going to fold.
Yeah, no pair is ever folding. So you're just hoping he has absolute air, and absolute air is something you're probably beating anyways, right, with ace 7. Like, he has to have specifically ace 10, ace jack, ace queen for that to really work there, right? And how often are those betting the flop anyways, right? How often are those going to fold the river to that size anyways? A lot of interesting situations that you can think about. But I think if PP thought about that one a little bit longer, he'd probably come up with a slightly bigger bet size.
Not to take anything away from Rich Asian Bro, that's a nice call.
Yeah, nice call.
Yeah. So you got to need another one for the next one, for the last one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Rab definitely. Rab plays with PP a lot. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty good friends with Rab, and I think he tells me he plays with PP in a bunch of big games. So I think he's got a decent read on how he plays as a player. I'm sure PP knows kind of how Rab plays as well. So they probably got a little bit of history and battle quite a bit back and forth. As you can see, it's a 4-bet pot with ace 7 versus ace jack, right? So that in it of itself is just showing you how much they battle against each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, the biggest thing in that spot is I want my opponent to think that I'm value betting queens, jacks, or 10s there. And I think my opponent might think that I'd go for a slightly larger size with that as well.
I agree. What do you think, like B30, B40?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think something like around 5K, right, would probably be nice, into 15.
Yeah, I was thinking third pot, so yeah, anywhere in there.
All right, well, we're back down to 6 max, so it's very possible that PP's VPIP is creeping back up to the 60% territory. So the 65% line might be real, even though we kind of scratched that earlier.
400.
Brandon says 5K. And Call Me Kronk says, what a call, weird river bet. Yeah, I mean, you know, the block, you know, obviously, if you're going to bet 10%, that only has to work like 1 out of every gazillion times, right? So you're not risking a lot, so that's the benefit of it. But at the same time, you got to think, right? Like, how many hands are going to fold if you are ever going to use it as a bluff? You only need people to fold like 1 out of every literally like 15, 20 times or something like that, right? But if the guy's literally not folding anything, then obviously it's still not accomplishing anything.
Yeah, and while the 10% river bet might be plus EV, you guys still have to compare it to the however much plus EV betting third pot is, which I think it's probably more plus EV to bet third pot.
Looks like we're just going to have a few more hands here. I think we got maybe 5 to 10 more minutes left, so we're probably getting down to our last 4 to 5 hands here. On hand, 131 right now. Sergio opening up the 8-6 of clubs. Going to be met by a 3-bet from K with ace-jack offsuit. And K been using this slightly larger 4x size in position. You know, I used to always go like 3 to 3.5x. And as you get deeper stacked, you know, like the 4x in position and the 5x out of position starts to feel a little more appealing, giving people even worse prices just to call in general. It's really annoying facing that 4x in position whenever you have a hand that you want to peel from out of position. It just feels really annoying because you feel like you're overfolding a little bit. So I kind of like it.
Yeah, I think the other thing about that is your equity realization when you're in position is increased like proportionally to how deep you are. So basically, you're going to have better ability to value bet, bluff, not get blown off your equity, all that shit when you're in position. So you actually do just want the pot to be bigger. Like, as simple as that is, you just want to play a bigger pot when you're in position. And when you 4x pre-flop, like, that just happens.
G-Money says, give him the stink eye. What? What? I got my bankroll. I got to get my bankroll up and get on one of these streams. Lol, try my luck. 100%, sir. When you're ready.
Yeah, you hop on the table, we'll roast you.
That's not true. I'm going to say, Brandon, great play.
I'll roast you, don't worry.
Great all-in with aces. Super, super good. Always a great stream. Thanks, says Baloo. Appreciate you, sir.
9 raises, 800.
K limping in with the ace-jack and meeting a ISO from Justin with king-jack. And king-8 suited in the under-the-gun straddle for Kenny. And he's going to call. And K might go for the limp 3-bet here. Nope, he decides to just
called? Maybe he was double straddling, the more I think about that.
It's possible.
Because
sure.
Something about global Kenny cold calling there doesn't really fit his profile.
And what a flop we have here. Bottom 2 pair for global Kenny. Top pair for K. A nice range bet spot with middle pair for Justin. And fireworks, folks. Probably fireworks. If Kenny decides to raise here, it is a very draw-heavy board. But, you know, at the same time, how many hands do you have as in Kenny's position that want to raise here, right? You're going to have pocket 8s. You're going to have some king 8 and ace 8.
I think K folds here.
Yeah, but I was going to say if Kenny raises, K might be able to get away with it. Get away from it. K's been
I would fold.
Yeah, I think if K had an ace or jack of hearts, I think he kind of has to continue.
He's gonna fold. Look at that live tell. It's a disturbing.
Yeah, I would be very surprised if he calls after the way that he's been acting now. Because I agree with you, it does really feel like weakness at this point with the way that he's been kind of posturing. And there's the fold, and I think Justin's going to get out of the way too then, I guess.
Yikes.
Went from possibly a really big pot to now maybe just a check raise and a fold. Okay, Justin trying to justify a call here. Maybe thinks better of it. Similar story, both players with no heart in their hand.
Let's see if we can justify this. All right, so what are the value combos here? King 8 of clubs, we're blocking it? Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to get on board with the call. It's just hard to see it. We just don't have enough redraws.
Nice fold from K.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And this might be it, guys. I'm not sure. But if it's not, we're still on. Rich Asian Bro, $60,000 in his stack.
Holy.
I mean, this guy is just running it up. Let's see what his VPIP, top of the leaderboard, PP, 53%.
53.
And pretty close behind Rich Asian Bro with 45. And Rich Asian Bro up a cool $40,000. Just a brand new Tesla.
Legendary.
And Global Kenny with a nice win of 15,800 as well. Kane PP still in profit. Sergio, Justin, not so much. And let's see. Do we have another hand? Do we have another couple? Cheers, Kronk.
Cheerio.
Oh, they slow-mo'd it. Oh, they slow-mo'd it.
That is sick.
Oh no.
How can they slow-mo that?
How could they do that to him?
That's horrible.
Oh no. That is brutal.
That is actually horrible.
That might turn into a meme. That genuinely someone might clip that and that might turn into a meme. Oh boy.
How can they show that on the replay?
How did they see that clip and they're just like, we gotta add this one in?
Put that on the highlight reel.
I'm so dead. That's unreal.
Just in case you missed it.
That is so unreal.
A key moment on the stream.
Oh my god. Okay, this is going a little bit long, guys. I'm pretty sure this is the end of the stream. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoyed it. This is Global Danny.
I'm Henry, aka Turtle Shell Gaming.
And we are out. Thank you guys for tuning in.
Thank you.
Cheers.